Wow, look at my hair. It's crazy. I love it. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Is good. All right, we're going to be leaving shortly. I'm just setting up my stuff. It's funny how that starts off not being live. Weird. Cool. Is that lagging or what is that? What's going on here? Weird. What the fuck? What's going on? Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Huh. That's weird. Huh. Oh. Maybe a glitch today in the system. Or maybe it's because I'm changing it up. Got changed up. Changing it up. All right, couple things before we go. Let me just drink some water. Let's go. I decided to do something different today by using the computer to give the likes instead of the tablet, but it didn't work. So we are with one like, which is fine. All good. We're gonna head that way today. And of course, the first thing we gotta deal with is ice. Wait, what? Yeah, we're heading this way. We're heading this way. But you don't go this way. I know. That's the whole point. Change it up. Having to prove nothing to myself, but also proving to the mind that, hey, we gotta change it up. That doggy, really, seriously. Calm down. We're heading into this direction. We're going the reverse, but we're actually, yeah, my boot. We're going to be walking basically the trail, the reverse way, and then we're going to come back. So we'll see what kind of battery life we have. So I was watching quite a few of Chase's videos last night into this morning. Lots of behavioral science stuff. So now the next phase of the journey is to understand. I know how the mind works, which is a paradox. Now it's to understand when I see certain behaviors with the mind, certain signals, body signs, things like that. We're going this way. The ops manual. It's so fascinating. What's next? One of the things that the mind likes to prove predictability over success. And you know, the thing is, like, once the mind has locked in to some idea, right, you gotta give yourself like a little bit of short conditioning to prove to the mind that whatever you're about to do is safe. Now, like small little discomforts. For example, let's say you're attempting to go on social media, right? You're attempting to sort of prove to yourself that you can do it. But the mind's going to stop you unless you've, done it enough times. But essentially, what Chase was saying was like you have to have like a little short exposure to the thing that you're doing, right? No one has a discipline problem to do things. It's an identity that you have. It's not a habit, it's an identity. And I know I'm kind of going all over the place here. This is how I sort of brain dump everything out. But essentially, like, your mind is a prediction machine. If something does not feel safe or does not look safe, it will do its job to, not show it in your reality. Until you've seen it enough times to know that it's safe. So what I'm doing right now is a small form of unpredictability to the mind. Because walking this direction is a different, we walked this direction before, but not early in the morning like this. We've always walked like here if we're going to the park. But we've never walked this direction first thing in the morning. Changing it up. So like right now, the mind is like, hey, this is not new. This is not normal. We're going the wrong way. You're supposed to be going the other way. But small little tweaks in your reality daily, it doesn't have to be something massive. It could be like waking up 2 minutes earlier is going to prove to your mind that you're able to handle these changes and that you'll be able to go and fulfill whatever it is that you need to fulfill over time. That's why, for me, I've been changing up a lot of things throughout the live stream. Like, I remember when I first started this live stream, I was just talking for like maybe a couple minutes, and then I would get straight into my exercises, and then I would talk for maybe like a couple more minutes after the exercises were done, and then I'd be jumping off. And then I did like a drive, which was different. I was sitting in the car, having a conversation with people in the car. Then I started to add a little bit more things to my repertoire. I started talking about other things. Then we traveled. I effectively became a travel vlogger, a fitness instructor. Then I started to do energy work on the stream, a little bit of it. Sound healing, Reiki. Then I started to play video games on the stream. Then I started to, read on the stream, then draw, than just do normal human stuff like cut grass, shovel snow on the street. All these little micro tweaks, it doesn't seem like a lot, but it was instrumental in the shift of who I am. And of course, like my mind, the character's mind, the paradox. Because now that I see, I can't unsee it anymore. I know how the mind works inside and out. It's a paradox of itself. That's the simplest, but also the most complex thing about the mind to know. It's a paradox. So I want to get back to that word prove now. Kind of shift directions for a moment. I used to believe, this character used to believe, that he had to prove himself to others, to matter, to exist, to feel significant, to feel worthy. He felt like he had to prove himself to fit in, to be a part of something. He felt like he had to put on a mask, armor, layers, because if he didn't do that, then he would not be accepted. He used to have to prove to others that he was smart, proving to others that he was knowledgeable, that he was an expert, proving to himself and to others that he's capable of great things. Now, he doesn't have to prove anything. Now he just knows. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of a fun time going down this today. We should be all right walking on the snow here. We'll be coming back this way. Or we might simply say fuck it and just go up the other way. Who knows? I'm supposed to be on the sidewalk now. Oh, there we go. Whew. I realized that when I'm walking daily, right, I get this whole, I get to see different things. Good morning, sister. Enjoy your day. I get a different range of things like human connection. Like when I'm walking up more on the street level, right? Like when I see other people, I get to I be a part of something. I used to feel like I had to prove so many things to people but I don't anymore. There's nothing to prove. I think the next phase of this journey is really to master communication. Like, there's a version of me who has mastered all these things, these cues, to be the greatest speaker of all time. To, hello, whoever's there, to master, like, not persuasion, but behavioral science. There is a version of me who has already mastered that, and I'm just simply tapping into that version, that frequency, that, the subtle cues. Like, for example, Chase was talking about when he's speaking to a group of people and he starts to see them blinking their eyes more. That's a subtle cue for him to know that this is a subject matter that is either too sensitive for them and they can't handle it, and he must change the topic right away. Or when he is speaking and they're blinking slowly, it means that they're able to they're engaging with him. Then he was talking about how when people are sharing something and they keep their eyes a little closed, that they're like not hiding something, but they're kind of avoiding like speaking about something difficult. And then the other case is like being too, what's the word? Not arrogant, but like posturing. They would also close their eyes and talk, yeah, I accomplished my master's, and like I did this, and that. So it's like, it's fascinating because like this part of the journey now is to study humans, like subjects. You know how like we study what's the word? We study like creatures and other things. Well, it looks like I'm going to be studying humans and their behavior. Like, of course, it's a little bit challenging on the live stream because like I'm dealing with just text, right? I can't see anyone else. I can only imagine what you might be feeling or what your facial expressions might be while you're listening to what I'm saying. Because on a live stream, right, I'm speaking to a camera. Literally. Yes, I am speaking to humans, but I can't see them. I can't see you all. This is not like a Zoom call. It is a Zoom call to some extent, but it's not a Zoom call because I can't see your little avatars or your pictures or your faces. Like when Olga jumps on, I know what she looks like. I've seen her. So I can imagine her face when she's speaking. Tibra I have never seen before. So I have an idea what he looks like. Probably was way off. He mentions that he's more clean shaven. Like not beard, but his hair, like hair wise, like he's like short hair. But like when I'm speaking, I can't see I know what he sounds like because I've talked to him quite a lot of times now. So, it's fascinating that like this part of the journey now is to study human behavior. What are the cues? Like analyze ooh, that person, But the thing is, like, there's always a context for things too, right? For example, Chase was talking to Steven, Diary of the CEO dude, and for example, like, you know, a body language of, like, I've explained, like, you know, putting your hands like in a crossed arm fold like position feels like you're guarding something, you're protecting something, right? But Steven wasn't doing that because he even recognized that this is a pattern that he normally does that when he's cold. And he looked at his arms and he saw goosebumps. And he's like, oh, that's why I'm doing that, because I'm cold. It's not because he was guarded. It's because he was just simply cold. That's all. It's fascinating to walk the reverse way. We're gonna be coming right back this way. If I wanted to avoid humans, this would be the fastest way to come, like, into the trail, like not having to go through all the stuff that I go through, like the walk. It's fascinating. Changing topics for a moment, there was a little girl. I jumped on Instagram for just a moment, for just a split second. I saw a tiny Bubba speaking about the soul. And when you hear a little child speak about the soul, you pay attention, because, you know, this is not her mom telling her what to say. This is like the spirit speaking through, it's, you know, itself speaking through her, wanting to convey messages. And what she said was just powerful. And I love listening to her. I've seen her a couple times. She was talking about everything is creation. Everyone is mother and father. Even if you feel separate, and she mentioned separation a little bit, you are still part of the oneness. How can you be separate? Even if you were away from the earth. Hi, Bubbas. You're part of creation. Creation, that's the one thing, I don't care what anybody says, what belief you have, what ideology you may have, that is the one thing that you cannot deny, that you are part of creation. I don't care if you don't think there's no God, right? and it's all science and all this stuff, that's fine. But here's the thing. Everybody who has their own beliefs, the one fact that I can really confirm is that, and what she was saying was true, that everything is a part of creation. And because everything's part of creation, that should prove to you, to me, to every single thing, like you're a walking miracle. Literally, you are a walking miracle of creation. Do you know what it took to get you here? You know what kind of hurdles and things you had to go through just to be on this planet? It is like wild. Sure, you may not enjoy some of the experiences that you had, but you can shift in every present moment. The mind, though, wants to keep you like a prisoner at times because it wants you to feel safe. And it's doing its job, and it's okay. Well, we get to see the doggy again. I like his doggy. This doggy's seen me enough times. But like, morning, brothers.
Morning. How are you?
Excellent. Yourself? Huh?
Same time next
Yeah.
day, same place.
Exactly. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Yeah, deja vu. Deja vu. That part's the same, but a lot of it is different because we didn't walk through the streets. But everything's part of creation. I get to see my brothers and sisters every day. I know this character at times likes to like hate on people, but he's got to stop that, because, you know, the thing is, like, in the end, like, if he sees human, like, you know, sometimes there's some humans that get on his case. There's other humans who hit a nerve. But that's fine. It's all part of creation, isn't it? There's nothing to prove. You're here. I don't care how you say you got here, whether you flew on a spacecraft and you landed here, you teleported here. The one true fact is that, and of course the word creation is just a word, but we're using that word to encapsulate what we're attempting to point at. It can't really encapsulate it fully because words hold a lot of, words are just a placeholder. But essentially, everything's part of creation. Our job on the earth is to manipulate energy. I know that sounds like a really gnarly word, but not from a negative sense. To let's change the word manipulate to use energy to bring forth all of our creations that already exist into physical form. I'm excited, actually. I have a zest for life now. I once upon a time wanted off of this planet because I was not having what I wanted. But funny thing is, it's because I was creating what I didn't want from within. Hi, chipmunk. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Tiny little chipmunk. Will we see our sister running today? Or a brother running today? We'll see. Oh, by the way, Monday, 16 degrees Celsius. Also yesterday, I was muted for the longest time. I totally forgot to unmute myself. So weird. I went throughout the entire afternoon and evening muted, completely muted. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh well. At this point, it doesn't really matter. School bell. I think about school. Imagine like what Chase is sharing with the world with his ops manual. And ops is perfect because, you know, that book is, even Steven said it, that's one of the biggest books he's ever seen in his life. The thick manual. It's all of Chase's like training as a former U.S. Navy like SEAL. I get to have this experience with seeing how with how this body and what it's aware of. Huh. I want to talk about something kind of vulnerable. Not kind of, it is pretty vulnerable. Masturbation. I used to masturbate a lot. A lot. And I see it as I was proving to myself, to this character, that you know, to some degree, that he feels like he was not capable of love. So he was proving to himself, like, you know what? Fuck these people. I'm gonna masturbate, and like I'm gonna feel good about it. But he, the thing is, like, this is a big ass perspective right here that will change your life about when you're masturbating. You might be looking at a woman or someone that you really, really are infatuated with, right? But think about the energetics that go behind masturbation. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not here to put shame on anything. %73%. You know what? Let's walk this way a little bit. What I'm here to do is give you a perspective that, like, when you're masturbating, right? What are you proving to yourself? Are you relieving yourself? Again, don't make it a problem. Don't feel guilty about it, because that's the one thing that things happen. Like, you feel shame and guilt. But like, masturbation is a form of like abuse to some degree. Not to you, but to the person that you're potentially fantasizing about. Now, is it wrong to fantasize about a person that you want to have sex with? Of course not. Right? This is a paradox. Right? Let's say someone really wants to break that habit, that identity of masturbation. Then a great way to break it is, well, every time you are masturbating, right, the energetics, you may not see the physical consequence, but you will feel it though, with your tiredness, might be drained. But the other thing too is the other person, what you're doing to their energy from the other end. Right? It's a great perspective. Like, think about the energetic cost. Maybe they don't want to have sex with you, right? So you think it's harmless, but maybe they don't want to have sex with you. Maybe they don't like you in that way, right? And you're doing it. That's kind of like rape to some degree, energetic rape. Of course you don't want to feel guilty for doing that. And I'm not here to make anybody feel guilty about doing any of that stuff. And you don't need to prove to yourself that you are lovable or you need to be loved. Right? Because this all comes down to some sort of approval, being, to prove to yourself that you can be loved, or, that you're capable, or that you're man enough, or that you're woman enough. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. All of this is intertwined. You are good enough. You were born just 'cause. And anytime you feel guilty about anything that you've done in the past, let it go. The energetics can be manipulated, can be shifted in an instant. Be how you want to feel and feel how you want to be. That was for this character too. I'm making sure that this character knows what I just said. Because he's felt guilty in the past for masturbating, for doing that. Of course he doesn't want to feel like he's hurting someone when he's, being intimate. He wants to love someone. He wants to make sure that it feels good for both sides, right? Phone battery at 69%. $68 now. And I'm glad that I spoke about that. Because the character at times still thinks about people in a like sexual way. And there's nothing wrong with any of this. However, I also have to remind the character that that's just your human biology. You are beyond your biology. And that you don't need to prove to anyone or even to yourself that you're capable. I know this is a very touchy subject, right? This can be a touchy subject for people. Like I remember there was a brother who came on and he was talking about like a habit and he was uncomfortable talking about it, but I told him like, you know, there are ways to break these habits, but you know, don't feel guilty about it. Right? Sometimes he regresses, he says. I'm gonna be real with you all. You know, last night it was happening to this character. He started to do that. He started to masturbate for a little bit. But I told him like, you know, if you're going to do this, know why you're doing it. He was able to break it pretty quickly. Not to make him feel guilty. Because I told him, do not feel guilty. You're craving something. You're thinking you need something. Immediately. That helped him to shift. And not continue. Because I told him the energetics. What you could potentially be doing to the person that you're thinking of. Doesn't get any more vulnerable than that, y'all. I know right now that there's probably no one here, but I'm glad that I'm at least speaking it out because I desire for people to know like this character isn't perfect. But even though that's just that's an ideology, we made it to the water. Because here's the thing about all this, y'all. Who decides if that was good or bad? Moralistic or not, right? But Orion, it is bad to masturbate. Thank you, water. Just wanted to see the water for a moment. Now we can walk back. We have 64% on the battery. Well, it's only bad if you say it's bad. It's only guilty. It's only feels awful if you feel awful about it. Because this is how the mind works. It's a paradox. The universe doesn't give a flying fuck how you use your energy. Because it will just give you more of the same. It's not a moralistic machine. Or a moralistic being. It is a machine. And when you know how reality works, you don't have to prove to yourself anymore about things. You simply just be. If it happens, it happens. If you want to masturbate, masturbate. If you desire to eat ice cream, eat ice cream. If you desire to think of a person in a very eccentric or erotic way, go for it. But just know a couple things. What's the reason? Like, why are you doing it? But of course, when you're in the sensations, because it's all sensations, it's going to override your logic. All right, that's what logic was used for, to kind of weigh out the decisions, to kind of analyze to do this or not to do this, to make choices, to decide, to shift perspectives. The world will attempt to make you feel guilty and to prove to you that you're some evil monster when you do things like masturbate or substance abuse, right? But all this is made up by the mind. Of course, you're energetically hurting your body if you're doing some sort of like substance abuse. But if you feel like it's not hurting your body, it's actually helping you, then keep at it. But just know that like there could be alternative ways that are less traumatic, or not even traumatic, less painful for you to experience the same thing. There's always an opposite. You just have to find that and prove to the mind that you can do said thing. This is why, like, I'm so grateful for this live stream. Like, I'll be forever grateful. This was the greatest time of my life. Even though going through some pretty gnarly shit internally. Externally, it looked like everything was fine. Internally, hell nah. This character was going through his shit. But I am so grateful because this has allowed this character to practice thoughts and concepts. And even though there might be people here who are not feeling the consequences of his words or the ramifications of his actions, and still doing it anyways, I don't need to ask for permission. I don't need to prove to you that I have to, that I know what I know. I know what I know because I have my memories. And I don't need to prove that to anybody. And nor do you. You don't have to prove shit to anybody. Growing up, this character, like I mentioned at the start of this chat, felt like he had to prove himself to the world just to exist. That he didn't fit in. He didn't understand why he didn't fit in. He always felt outcasted. Well, he felt outcasted more in his, like, when he became like 10, 11. At 10, 11, that's when it was starting to seep in. At 12, that's when it definitely like seeped in. He changed schools. I remember the first time this character, like, registration was closed. Like, we had just moved. And I wasn't gonna be going to Dixon Grove anymore. Like, this is actually interesting that I'm bringing this up. There might be a potential hidden gem here for this character. Let's go. I remember Dad taking me to my new school, Smithfield, because it was closer to home. I didn't have to buy bus tickets. I didn't have to buy bus tickets. I didn't have to like take a bus all the way to school. But And then of course, my grades at Dixon Grove had to be transferred to Smithfield and then be integrated into a new environment with a whole set of new people that I had never seen before. Ooh, something deep is happening here. It's fascinating when we start talking about our past and we start unraveling things and revealing things. Anyways, I remember when I was in school, I was sitting in the, like, near the principal's office for like 2 hours. I wasn't in any trouble. Dad was like getting shit organized because mom was at work. And he took me to school, this new school. And like, I remember walking into that class. Remember, y'all, practice love and authenticity. And people were just looking at me. I remember our teacher, Miss Huntington. Very beautiful, by the way. I wonder where she at. Anyways. And I felt this fear just summon over me because I'm being stared at by all these strange faces I've never seen before. I'd never seen any of these people, and I sat next to a girl named Ashvini. And I started to attempt to integrate myself. But I felt alien to them because I didn't grow up with these people. I grew up with other people. This is age 12, by the way. Age 12 is when it started. When the darkness started to seep in, because like there were all these other strange faces. Like I was familiar with my people. Even though in grade 6 we changed schools, right? I'm wondering if there's a pattern here. Because I changed schools, what, 4 times? Let's see. Kingsview, Dixon Grove, Smithfield, Naki. I wonder if there was something here. I'm on a little bit of a treasure hunt now, aren't I? To uncover some stuff. Just seeing my brother and my sister for a moment. They didn't have to change schools. They went from grade 1 through 8 with the same people, basically. Well, not even through 1 through 8. They went from junior kindergarten all the way to grade 8. That's 10 years in the one school. Whereas I went through 7 years from 5 to 11. Wait, yeah, 5. Was that? No, that's 6 years. And then I had to shift and adapt to a whole new environment where they did not have to do that. Whole new environment, whole new people, whole new everything. And it was only for 2 years, and then I had to shift again. Because people who went to Smithfield, most kids came from a school called Highfield, which was down the street. I never went to Highfield. Everybody who was in that class basically came from Highfield. And then they went to Smithfield. I feel like something's being released within. Like some sort of like burden. I never understand why I choose the words that I choose, because I'm not supposed to understand. I'm supposed to just roll with it. And you know, all those kids who came from Highfield, of which I'd never been, and I came from Dixon Grove, which is like I'm the alien basically. I'm literally the fucking alien. And of course, like, you know, there were people who were like, who are you? Right? Judging me, judging this character, feeling like he's not enough because, like, you know, these are new people I've never seen before. Being thrusted into a class, which, by the way, I didn't, you know, day one of that day, I didn't start the class until about 12 p.m., about like lunchtime. And because of that, right, I walked in and everybody was already settled in as their, you know, the new teacher, right? But they had been in Smithfield already for a year. Morning. I already had been in Smithfield for a year. Or sorry, they had already been in Smithfield for a year. I did not. I was not in Smithfield in grade 6. I started in grade 7. And I only got to know these people for 2 years. And then a whole set of new people came in high school. Because we got to choose, well, you're either going to go to North Albion Collegiate Institute, you're either going to go to West Humber Collegiate Institute, or you're going to go to TCI, Thistletown Collegiate Institute. These are high schools, by the way. So I naturally went to NACI because majority of people who went from Smithfield went to NACI, just so that I could be with the same set of people. I'm basically uncovering, I'm digging through some past archives of this character, of when he had to change schools, to see what actually happened. What was he feeling when he was changing these schools? Because he grew up with other people that he knew that were his friends, that felt like his friends. He didn't feel, at that time, he still felt accepted. But I'm wondering, something to dig through. Something to potentially dig through. Because everything, all your answers are found within yourself. When you know that the answers are within yourself, you can't look outside of yourself for anything else, because you know that everything exists within. And so when you know that the answers exist within, you start to dissect everything that has happened. I started to say that just for those two to know that the answers are within. Is that Tom coming down? I think that is. Yeah, that is him coming. you can bet your ass on Monday or whenever it's 16 degrees that here is going to be packed, or it's going to be busier. It's going to be sunny. It's going to be hot. It's going to be a day you don't even need to wear a fucking jacket or gloves. Yeah, that's Tom coming. Yeah, he's definitely coming out later than normal, because I'm already back over there at this time. I feel like something is unlocking within myself, within this character. Those times when I had to change schools and to then put on a new mask to perform, to fit in, by force, not knowing. I couldn't accept myself. I never had to do that when I was in the other school. Never. Not once. I never had to do that because I just existed. I accepted. No wonder there's a lot of deep-seated anger. I have to forgive that. Those moments when I had to change schools. That's actually big for me. Morning, brother. Excellent. You? Took a later walk as well.
Yeah. They're doing some renovations at the house, so
Ah, okay, cool.
I'm getting away a little bit later. So. But yeah, the weather's starting to change. It's good.
Monday's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
16. Okay. All this is probably gonna melt.
Yeah.
Most likely.
The river's back.
The river's back. Won't have to be using these hand warmers much longer.
No, I haven't got mine.
I'm still using mine because I have to hold the phone up and whatnot, but
Yeah, it's still a little chilly.
yeah,
But it's nice. It's nice.
it's comfortable.
Yeah.
And the rain today that's gonna fall is gonna help melt some of this, and then tomorrow, and then yeah, looking forward to the weather.
Yeah, double digits on Monday.
Yeah, 16 and then I think 11 on Sunday or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, this should be almost all gone.
Yeah. And then hopefully we are on the end of it, because you know April can be random. It could be like we can get snow again.
Yep.
That's happened plenty of times.
Yep.
May could be kind of random too.
Yeah.
It's happened once. I've seen snow happen.
Yeah, it's not like it used to be.
Yeah.
Usually May is really nice.
Yeah.
And May, the first long weekend, you start planting.
Yep.
And then, but that hasn't been happening
Mm.
the last couple of years.
Yeah. Things are just changing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, brother. Enjoy your day.
You
Have a
too.
great walk. It's good to see him. Yeah, you know, it's I need to forgive those moments, because I can feel them viscerally right now. The subconscious does not adhere to time. That's why time doesn't actually exist. This is huge right now. I resented people. The resentment of people started happening when I shifted schools. And I resented my parents for a long time because we had to move. I remember crying my eyes out. I'm like, why are we moving? We were living in a building, and I really loved the building. This is not to be racist or to anything, but like, you know, when we moved there, it was a lot of white people. It was very fancy, very upkept, very like it was well maintained. And then a lot of Somalians, I'm not blaming them, but you know, if you're coming from an environment, you're gonna bring your habits to this place. And then they started to flock that area. That's why it's like little Somalia over there. And that's what, a 5-minute, 10-minute drive, right? And essentially, you know, they started to, you know, make the place very not cool looking. That's why a lot of white people started to move out from there. Not to blame them, right? But, you know, it's interesting. There's a lot of things that are connected right here. Anyways, I remember when we were moving, it was it was, what was it, November? Yeah, November 2005. Wait, no. When the fuck did we move to that house? We moved to this house November 2005. I think we moved, so parents moved from that place to there. We moved from I had never lived in the house at the time. We went from an apartment to a house. So there was all kinds of things I had to start becoming and doing, like shoveling snow, cutting grass, using a lawnmower to cut grass. That was one of my forced chores that I had to do. Shoveling snow. And we had the corner house, so the corner house has a bigger yard, and we have more sidewalk, and I had to shovel like so much fucking snow. It was crazy. A lot of these simple things are being unlocked now. But I held so much resentment to my parents. So much, because we moved from an apartment that I grew up loving. It was my childhood. Even though I've had good times in that apartment with mom and dad, even though dad was, you know, sometimes acting out. By the way, happy birthday to him today, because it's his birthday. But I resented them. Well, this character did. I can feel energy releasing. It's funny how the subconscious mind holds on to things. I don't resent them anymore for that. I forgive them. I release and I forgive this experience of when we moved from the apartment to the first house. I forgive them, and I forgive all those who judged me as a 11-year-old boy going into a new environment for the first time in his life, and had to force and change to adapt. And I had no choice but to. But also knowing how powerful he was, that he was able to do that. It's a big thing for a child, to having to adopt to a whole new environment. Right? Like, again, my brother, my sister, they did not have to go through all of these changes of environment. My brother, we changed houses, and he was aware of the house change. My sister was not aware of the house change because she was a baby, and we had moved to the new house. God, it's so interesting it's unreal actually to experience these things. No wonder I have to name it prove. Because I have to prove to these new faces that I could fit in. And I had to force myself to find a way to survive in that new environment because it felt tougher. People felt meaner. I'm not saying the people that I knew weren't mean. They were mean, but I handled their meanness. You know what I'm saying? These were a whole new set of mean people. It's like going from like, what's a great metaphor? Going from like a place that, you know, you're familiar with to like going to the fucking hood. I literally got thrusted into the hood. And I have to learn to adapt. It's like going from like luxury to slums to some degree. Holy shit. Like, and the area that we lived in at the time, I mean, everything was convenient around there. Like, there was a flea market that used to be awesome. Now it sucks. There was a convenience store. The mall was somewhat closer, but that mall sucks now. I haven't been in that mall in forever. I have no business going into that mall anyways. What else? Yeah, like, wow. I'm having a moment right now, y'all. I feel a lot of shit being released right now within. Like, I feel lighter. But yeah, I remember having to prove myself to these other people in school so I could fit in and exist, because I was the outsider. I was the alien, because everybody in that class, they had known each other to some degree from Highfield. And this is grade 7, and high school started there at grade 6. So I had to adopt a new identity. No wonder. No fucking wonder. I am so glad that this came through, because this is a big fucking moment right here. This is why I said I'm so grateful for these live streams. Like, it allows me to free myself from a lot of things that this character got binded by. And he adopted it, because it all starts and ends with him. There's no one to blame here, right? He just simply had to go through an experience. You can call that a traumatic experience, in fact. That was like a big traumatic experience. Leaving the apartment. I got to stay in the same school for the year, but I had to get bus tickets. I remember having to fight other people and because there was new kids in that school, because we had shifted schools. There was a lot of things that happened specifically directly towards me, but for my highest good, of course. Because the pain that I had to go through is the purpose that I'm here to serve with. And it's so friggin' interesting how something so simple as changing school could be traumatic. It's a whole new environment. Had to learn to adopt and adapt. had no choice but to, if I wanted to exist, to survive. Because in school, right, we're part of a tribe. I had my tribe at my other school. Even though we had shifted to middle school, I still had people that I knew because I grew up with them. I wasn't in their class. We had some new people, but those new people that we were with, like, I didn't have to, it wasn't that much, it wasn't too traumatic because, you know, ultimately what had happened was there was a mix of two different schools in one school now. Kingsview Village and I don't remember the name of the other school. What's the name of the school? John D. High, I think it's called. John D. No, that's not the school's name. That's the school that's over here. The different school. I don't remember the name, but at least I had a lot of my people that I grew up with in that class. But when grade 7 hit, I was gone, y'all. I was literally gone from that school. There's a brother named Kadon Walker. I remember him. All the people that I grew up with went to a high school called not Dixon Grove. That's the middle school. We're gonna go this way today. What's the name of the school? Kipling Collegiate. They call it Kipling Collegiate Institute. So Kipling Collegiate was where they went. And I had another, it's funny how I grew up with two different Jasons. There was a Jason that I grew up with who was I considered him at the time I used to use the word friend, and I would say he was my best friend. Not the Jason that I know now, but the Jason that I knew back then. His name was Jason Ramroop. And there was a girl I was really infatuated with, her name was Yashoda. But Yashoda never liked me that way, she liked Jason. And those two were like a couple. But I always loved both of them. I miss both of them, in fact. I'd love to see them. I'd love to see where they are. I know Jason's like a tall dude. I remember seeing him one time. He was working at the dollar store. And man, that guy and me, we had such amazing time together. We'd play hockey together. We hung out. Me and him we also had a rival. Like, I was like Naruto and he was like Sasuke. And he was taller. And we played hockey. We also played hockey like in the Little League together. Like, me and him were on the same team. The Donsview Bruins. But unfortunately, I couldn't continue because parents were like, it's too expensive. I'm like, everything was too fucking expensive for them. I grew up in a family that money was always like hard, you know? And that trauma was thrown onto me. But now I get to eliminate it. And I got to eliminate it because it's no longer hard for me to make money. It's super easy. It's like dumb easy now. It's crazy. I used to think it was hard to make money. Nope. Super easy. You see how everything's like interconnected with each other? It's crazy. When you start diving into your past, but a lot of people don't want to do that because it's painful. But you have to feel it. You have to feel it to release it. Process it. I simply did not process the times when I had to change a school. Oh, my gimbal battery's at red. Haven't seen that in a while. I forgot to charge it. I'm going to be charging it today. But it's so fascinating, just all these things. When you start to dive into your past, you start to uncover things, right? It's really interesting. That's why I was granted this human time to finish what needed to be finished, so that I go out in the world and serve and help those who are still lingering and stuck, who feel stuck. They're not stuck though. No one's actually stuck. Wow. Holy moly. Like the feeling that's just I'm feeling is like relief, like this big ass relief that just like flew right through. I'm like, wow. Big revelation today. Wow. Thank you for the word prove. Because a lot of it is connected to the past that still exists in the now. Because I just felt all those feelings of like going into class and everybody just staring at me like I'm some alien and not fitting in. That's the first time I've experienced. Actually, that's not true. The first time I experienced not fitting in was when my cousins like left me outside and they were playing and I was a little kid and they didn't want me and felt abandoned. I've forgiven that one though. I've let go of, I've come to peace with that. I have only love and respect for them. They didn't know what they were doing. They were kids themselves too. Well, kids and teenagers, but still, you know. I have no interaction with them anymore. But man, just a lot of the past stuff. Wow. Releasing all of that. Freeing myself. It's crazy. Wow. This was such an interesting walk. Pretty wild, actually. (9:17), by the way, y'all. We've been out for a fair bit. Would love if the snow melts and like Sunday it dries it all up, and then Monday it's like nice and dry. I'm definitely gonna do my exercises earlier, and if we can do that, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna go. I might take a bike ride. Wow. You never know what the fuck you're gonna uncover when you start to really dive in. I had no idea why I was naming it Prove today. Talked about all kinds of random stuff, and that led to that revelation. Wow. Like, it feels so different now. Wow. Huh. That's crazy. We are gonna go straight and then turn. Changing it up. Wow. Foam battery at 22%. Is that the reason why you wanted me to walk backwards or walk the reverse way today? To kind of change it up, to break the pattern so I could see things differently? I think that was the reason, wasn't it? You never know. You never know. You never really friggin' know why something is happening until you look back in hindsight. I'm like, I wonder why I'm walking this way today. I'm breaking the pattern a bit. Because normally we start at the lights and then we go into the neighborhood, but we've seen everything. Today it was different. Wow. So interesting. So fascinating. And also, like, I only have 1 like on the video, which is also interesting considering, but I don't care. Like, I don't care anymore. I stopped caring. I don't care if people like my stuff. I don't care. I don't need to prove anything anymore. That was the whole point of this journey, was to never have to prove anything. To never have, it was a cosmic fucking joke. It's crazy. They must really change their car. Like, they must really, yeah. They got that money, but if you have that money for your cars, why not also upgrade your house? It's weird. Some don't care about their cars. Anyways, different. That's totally like different subject. So crazy. Wow. Feels like a knot has been unraveled that's been like holding this character hostage for a while. Oh. Even I get to feel what he's feeling. It's great. Wow. I let go of resentment, let go and forgave, all in one foul swoop. This is why, like, when you've done the deeper inner work, like things like when you really go deep within, you can just let shit go very quickly. It becomes effortless. Is that car coming in here? Is it reversing in? No. Molly made. There's a doggy barking. Tiny little white fluff ball. Wow, this was such a great walk. Sun is attempting to peak. Oh man, it just feels different. We're starting to see grass again too. Like fuck, man, everything just feels good. I wonder what else has to be, what will be revealed now. Man. This is great. Fuck yeah. Huh. That's wild. I left the house feeling one thing, and I'm coming back with new eyes. A little slippery here. A little bit icy there, but it's all good. We're back. And the sun is coming out. Wow. Things feel different in a good way. Look, y'all, we're starting to get some grass in our yard. Still have lots of that snow to disappear, but we're getting there. This concrete stuff has to be fixed though. Like, look at it. Crazy. But yeah. Wild. Open up the room door. Get some fresh air in here. Definitely gotta charge the gimbal. We're gonna go make some eggs. Let's charge the gimbal. Wow. It just feels, it feels so good. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification
From Amazon Shopping.
from Amazon Shopping. A package has arrived, including Domino's set.
Thank you very much. I'm aware. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Awesome. Well, it's time for us to make some eggs. You're having eggs again? I sure am. Man, this is great. Singapore, huh? Interesting. go outside and throw all that recycling. Will I make it? I hear the recycling truck coming. I don't know if I'll make it though. I will. Because there's a bunch of things that need to be thrown into the recycling. And may as well. Very good. Very good. We're getting a taste of early spring on Monday. It's gonna be awesome. Monday will be what, the 9th? The 9th, yes. Okay, eggs are already there. I need to process some more energy. Well, I choose to anyways. I'm blown away by what was uncovered today. I felt this like shift within. And I knew exactly why everything unfolded and why everything unfolds exactly the way it's supposed to for me. There is no accident. The mind wants to forget the times, but oh man, that's crazy. All right, we need to crack some eggs. Good old eggs. I did unmute myself, I think I did. Awesome. I'm glad I've been making eggs a lot more lately. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oops. I love cleaning and I love cooking at the same time. Makes things so much more simpler. That's why, like, when I'm back in my own space again, in my penthouse, I look forward to all this. Is this good? Yes. Man, it's crazy. These apples are so huge. That's what she said. Now I look forward to seeing what else I get to uncover from this. Oops. The eggie is looking nice. I like making it into an omelet style. Oop. Still a little bit liquidy. Nice. That was perfect. That's perfection right there. The hash browns are done. The egg is done. Cool. And now we serve. Crispy hash browns. With the eggs. Amazing. Okay. A little bit of catsup, ketchup. We're gonna put a little bit of garnish on it. Ooh, a little too much. of that. And now we serve. Awesome. Now we clean. I love it. Awesome. Let's organize all this stuff. Fresh air. I love fresh air. It's so good. Today might be a quiet day on the stream, but we'll see. We'll see what unfolds. 'Cause I'm just here. I need to get very good. I'll listen to this chase video.
The intelligent minorities can engineer consent through the use of manipulation, propaganda, and control. And we should do it.
People have got to know whether or not they're prisoners of crook. Well, I'm not a crook. We're in the the midst of a serious financial crisis, and the federal government is responding with decisive action.
I know that the American people share my deep belief that if a danger exists in the world, it
What's
is a
up?
danger shared by all.
We need to actually
Just eating my meal right now.
on the public health measures. You can't look at that television and say nothing happened on the 6th. Okay, it's very simple to answer.
It's very simple that you are a nasty person.
Most people have no awareness.
That's not Indian style.
Our behavior and even our identity can be completely
That's
taken
called
over.
being human.
But people are waking up. I spent 20 years in the U.S. military. I'm a behavior expert.
Did you know that Indians did not make this? There was cultures before India that was sitting in squats.
Engineered reality, or what some people
You just simply forgot that. There are many people who sit like this. This is not an Indian thing. This is a human thing that most people forgot.
At the end of this, I'm going to give you a tool that's literally going to give you a score out of 100 that shows you how likely something is to be a psyop. Let's do this. So the first thing you need to know is following the fate model.
The
Focus,
fate
authority,
model.
drive, and emotion. This is what triggers the mammalian part of our brain that makes all of our real decisions. The first part is focus. Psyops always aim to hijack your attention with repetition, shocking visuals, with fear-inducing scenarios. Some examples are like 24/7 media coverage of a crisis or constant repetition of terms like unprecedented.
Yep,
So with
that's
this,
what the world
you can
does.
ask, why is this message being pushed so aggressively? So compare how much airtime different stories are receiving and note any disproportionate focus. The second part here is authority. Trusted figures might shift their tone or positions unnaturally to support the narrative. So watch very closely for expert panelists or endorsements where authority figures might speak outside of their expertise. Pay close attention to that one. And we have tribe. So messages that polarize opinions or create stark in-groups versus out-groups or exploit our tribal instincts. For example, labeling groups as patriots versus traitors or scientific versus deniers. Be very careful when you hear that language. Finally, we have emotion. So be wary of any communication that triggers strong emotions like fear, hope, or outrage without any clear, verifiable evidence. So emotional responses suppress critical thinking.
That's true.
Emotional responses suppress critical thinking.
Emotional responses suppress critical thinking. I said that earlier.
Are replaced by appeals to emotion, and you need to be very, very cautious. As an example of this, think about like a news channel repeatedly showing images of empty grocery shelves and panicked shoppers during a food supply scare. It dominates every broadcast and it pushes people into fear-driven behavior. Next, question novelty. Our brains are wired to focus on sudden or unusual changes because they signal potential threats or opportunities. And this is an evolutionary survival mechanism. Psyops exploit this by creating events that break normal expectations.
Psyops.
Like unexpected crises or dramatic revelations. So ask yourself, why is this new? So consider if the event or somebody's message has been artificially manufactured or tied
More
to
ASMR for you, if you're still there.
Public opinion, trending hashtags that are unusual or viral videos that seem very coincidental. So for this one, just picture a new viral video just claims to expose a government cover-up, but it conveniently comes out the exact same day that there's some damaging evidence against some high-ranking official. The timing shifts public focus. All of this is part of the NCI system I developed for teaching tradecraft in extreme psychological operations. There's even a gigantic textbook for all of this stuff in the description. Definitely not for everybody, but it's definitely the most comprehensive guide in the world on this stuff. So next item, look for multiple sources. Centralized narratives create an echo chamber, and they silence dissent, and they narrow perspectives. For example, if all media outlets present identical talking points, it is a humongous red flag. So actively seek out contrarian or independent voices, even if they challenge something that's already in your head. So in reality, an example, during a maybe breaking health crisis, all the major news outlets report on the exact same study, but independent researchers revealed the study was funded by a company selling the solution. So watch for that group speak. Next is identify cognitive dissonance weapons. Let's talk about how this works. So cognitive dissonance comes up when new information clashes with our identity or our beliefs. So psyops exploit the hell out of this by including micro-agreements. Micro-agreements are little small, seemingly harmless concessions to shape your identity. And over time, you're going to unconsciously align your behavior to reduce that internal conflict. And as a weaponization example of this, a psyop might present you as a part of moral or intelligent enlightenment, like only good citizens do X, Y, Z. If you disagree with that, you risk some identity conflict there. So reflect on your identity and ask, am I being nudged to identify with some other group? So be very careful of any campaigns that are asking for seemingly minor commitments, like signing petitions, changing your profile picture that evolves into some bigger compliance or demand later. As an example of this, let's say a company launches an ad campaign and they claim real patriots buy local. If you disagree with their product, it feels like rejecting your identity as a patriot. So this pushes you to conform. Be very, very skeptical about those identity statements. Next is looking for those emotional scripts. And what I mean by this is the scripts that were written in our brains by our ancestors. So manipulated narratives trigger instincts like the fear of loss or scarcity, social rejection, or danger. For example, a media story about food shortages might activate survival scripts that cause panic buying and stuff like that. And we have scarcity fear. This is sudden warnings about limited resources like water or medicine. Also sparks that kind of behavior. And we have tribal rejection. These are threats of being socially outcast, like you're selfish if you don't comply. And those things override logic every time. And as a tip for this, break the script by focusing on the facts. Like, what's the likelihood of this scenario? So compare the claims with other sources. For this, just picture where a politician says something like, if we don't act now, our children will not have a future. This taps into survival instincts, those ancestor scripts in our head, and it's tied to protecting offspring. It creates urgency without any facts. Next is follow the money. So there's a trail of beneficiaries here. So identifying who benefits always is going to reveal the motive. So look for funding sources like sponsorships or political connections that are tied to the narrative. So use tools like opensecrets.org or public financial records to see who profits from this. So for policies or campaigns, identify the industries like pharmaceuticals, tech companies, etc., that stand to gain the most. So to illustrate this in your mind right now, picture a charity that's promoting clean energy awareness, and they seem noble until an investigation are showing that it's funded by a solar panel corporation that's lobbying for subsidies or something like that. Next, and this one is very important, analyze the context boundary. The mechanism here is context, and context defines what is permissible. So manipulative people shift contexts to normalize extreme behavior. As an example of this, in emergencies, people accept surveillance or martial law that they normally would completely resist. So ask, what is the context? Compare some similar events in different settings to see if the rules or responses seem disproportionate. Look for contradictions. So for lots of the students who are brand new to NCI University, this right here is the most massive realization when they realize that the ability to weaponize cognitive dissonance and then shift the context can get anyone to do almost anything. As a hypothetical example of this, let's say there's a major cyber attack. The governments are now justifying some sweeping surveillance laws to protect the citizens. This changes the context to make previously unacceptable actions seem absolutely necessary. Next, spot the use of archetypes because they're
This is
coded
important.
into our brains. Psyops simplify narratives by using archetypes like heroes and villains and saviors. Some examples are like portraying one leader as the sole solution or demonizing dissenters as the enemy. Deconstruct the story. Ask who are the characters and what roles are they playing.
Excuse me.
Simplistic, like good versus evil stories usually signal manipulation just about every time. So always seek nuance there. In the real world, you're going to see something like maybe a leader is repeatedly portrayed as a savior fighting something that's pure evil, and the narrative ignores their mistakes and oversimplifies the conflict to prevent a lot of scrutiny. Next, evaluate the frame. So let's do a step-by-step evaluation here. First one is expectation. What are you expected to believe or do based on this thing that you're exposed to in the media? Next is belief. What assumptions are being made about you, like your values or your fears? Then we have perception. So how is reality being shaped, like selective facts or missing contexts? And definition is the final step here when it comes to a frame. What truth is being asserted as something that's completely unchallengeable? This comes up with information suppression. So really look for topics that are being avoided, critics that are being silenced. If somebody needs to be silenced in order for an idea to make it, then the idea is not good. So alternative viewpoints being discredited, that's a big one to look out for. So cross-check timelines of events and notice if critics are labeled conspiracists or if algorithms are suppressing some kind of specific search. And this is a big one, especially in today's time. So to get a good example of this, during maybe a corporate scandal, the company's PR team frames these critics as disgruntled employees with a grudge. So this shifts the focus away from the legitimate concerns to the motives of the critics. And it does it almost without us realizing that that's happening in our brain. So next, be alert to rapid compliance shifts. This one is scary and it's happening every day. Psyops create urgency to drive rapid compliance. And these tactics are stuff like emotional appeals, staged group behaviors, or consensus. For this, it's really important to slow down and resist the pressure to act, to question the conformity as much as possible, and test the message, engaging the skeptics.
I'm pretty glad I am where I am
This might look like
consciously.
a viral social media challenge urges all these users to adopt this brand new symbol or profile picture or hashtag kind of overnight, and it creates a wave of compliance. So later, this is kind of like a foot in the door technique. It's tied to some divisive political agenda. Next, study the timing of the
Like
events.
Black Lives
This is
Matter.
huge, especially right now. Timing
As much as I do respect that my Black Lives Matter thing, yes, that was part of it.
Be distracting everybody from. So look for very coincidental timing with unrelated major news stories or political movements. Psyops can very often be smoke screens. And in real life, you might see stuff like a huge celebrity breakup floods all of the headlines exactly as some major investigative report about government corruption is about to be released. Coincidence? Probably not. The next thing I want you to do is to sharpen your brain to start hearing and understanding these manipulation tactics. And one of the biggest things that you can do, the most effective way that I could train you right now, just you and me, is to teach your brain to recognize logical fallacies. So let's go through these, because psyops very often use these flawed arguments to convince people. And if you know how to spot them, it makes you a lot harder to manipulate. Let me give you 10 of these so that your brain gets hardwired to start seeing everything a whole lot differently. So the first one that you're going to see all the time, appeal to emotion. So this uses fear and anger and hope to bypass logic. So like, if you don't support this, children are going to suffer. Next is the straw man argument. This misrepresents somebody's argument so they can attack it better. So somebody might say they oppose the lockdowns because they don't care about lives. Think about that one. Number 3 is the bandwagon fallacy. So this claims that something is true because everyone supports it. And this is, you hear this all the time. Millions of people agree with X, Y, and Z. You should agree with it too.
Nope.
Number 4 is the false dilemma. This presents only 2 extreme options and it ignores alternatives. So it's the either you're with us or you're against us fallacy there. Number 5 is the ad hominem attacks. This is the attack of the person and not the argument. Be very observant for this. So this is when you hear you can't trust her. She's not a scientist. You can't do X because they're not qualified based on X.
Yeah.
Ad hominem is very common, and I want your brain to be able to spot it. Number 6 is appeal to authority. And this is a claim that something is true because an authority figure said so. So like Dr. X supports it, so it's absolutely right. You have to trust the science. Number 7 is the slippery slope. These are claims that one action is going to lead to some extreme negative outcome. So you've heard this before. Somebody says something like, if we allow this, we're going to lose all of our freedoms. All of our freedoms are gone. The country is gone. All of that kind of talk like that. Be very attuned to when you hear that and very cautious when you hear that. Number 8, hasty generalizations. And these are broad claims that are made with very little evidence. So the example is 2 politicians lied, so all of them must be corrupt. So giant claim, tiny bit of evidence. 2 politicians might have lied, so they're all corrupt. Number 9 is huge. It's the red herring. So this distracts people with irrelevant information. You've heard this maybe as an example when somebody says, why are we worrying about climate change when we have so much crime going on right now? It's an argument of distraction. Number 10 is false equivalence. This compares 2 things as equals when they're absolutely not equal. So you'll hear somebody say something in the news that's both sides have extremists, so they're exactly the same. That's a very damaging move. I know there's a lot of information here, so I want to give you access to the actual tool that we use to identify psyops that even rates the likelihood on a 1 to 100 scale. I'm going to add that into the description right below this video. But keep this in mind. Throughout history, the people who stood tallest in the storm were not the ones who knew all the answers. They were the ones who asked the right questions.
Bar.
They weren't the loudest voices. They were the calmest. They were the people that had composure. Thanks for spending some time with me. One love.
That's a bar. That was a bar. Hey, I went down to 0 likes. Okay. Okay, YouTube. Whatever. Let me see. Sure, why not? I'll give you my name. Which email should I give him? The Hotmail one. Let's see this in action. Let's throw this into what do I throw this into? Do I I just make a folder called documents? Sure. Throw this bad boy in, call the, what is this thing called? That's a long ass title for cool. Open file. This is going to be interesting. All right. I'm going to use the bathroom. Amrit. Yeah, I remember you. I don't know if you're still here. $10:27. All right. Definitely need to grab our second meal. I don't know if you're still there, Amrit. If you were using your sister's account, then yes, I know exactly who you are. I don't forget people. I have a really, really good memory of things. What do we got going on in here? Veggies, mashed potato. Is this wings? What is this? Son of a... What is this? No. That is not what I'm looking for. What the hell is this? Chicken. These donuts need to be thrown out. Taking up space in the fridge. Unnecessary space in the fridge. Some nice vegetables. And who says I don't eat vegetables? Get out of here. Get out of here with that nonsense. kind of wish they didn't put the sauce stuff on it. Oh well, whatever. Second meal underway. Everything be falling. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Seems like every time I walk away, somebody keeps showing up. It's fascinating. It's also fascinating today that YouTube decided to give me 0 likes. But I don't really care because I feel great. I feel wonderful. Not here for a bunch of likes, clicks, and comments. Okay, we can put this stuff back in the fridge. There's like no room in the fridge because there's so many things in this fridge that just doesn't need to be in the fridge. Like, why is that rice? That's what bothers me with this house. Just lack of organization. For me, it's time. That's why I organize shit. I'm not here living their life. They're on their own damn journey. Uninhibited by foolish emotions, as Vegeta would say. Man, I'm so grateful for Chase. This is the last phase of the journey, not to be sucked in to bullshit. That's why I separated myself from the humans for a moment. I spent time not conforming. To other people's ideas of what they think reality is. Second meal on the way. eating pretty early. I am. All right, Chase, you got my email, boy. I still won't subscribe because I will not follow anyone. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are.
I was not going to make this public, and it's not because it's dangerous in the cartoon way that people imagine. It's because once you see this, you will stop experiencing the world the same way. This thing that we're going to talk about right here is the system that I use to spot psychological operations before they fully land. I have used this tool privately for years with some powerful organizations in research and consulting. And these are rooms where outcomes matter big time. What's happened recently is the environment has totally changed. The speed of everything has changed. The scale of these operations has changed. And the cost of being late to PSYOPs has got a lot higher. I'm not going to tell you what to think. I'm going to show you what to watch. Without any conspiracy obsession, it's just being literate in today's world. And once you have that, you're going to stop being surprised by the things that are very structurally obvious here. So if you stay to the end of this video, you're going to have a working framework that lets you look at news and crises and emergencies a lot differently. So let's walk through this system to predict engineered reality. The system is simple. Where's the pressure coming from? Is it being seeded from something? How likely is influence? What phase is it in? And how are people being nudged? So first, you don't predict events. You predict pressure. Events are just how pressure resolves itself. So if you're focused on dates and timelines and headlines, you're always going to be late. If you're focused on where pressure is accumulating, you're going to be early by default. So phase one of this tool is where the hell is the pressure coming from? And this is called the SORM tool. First is the S in SORM. This is societal. This is when we see a moral panic, an us versus them language obsession. Maybe a sudden obsession with who is safe or dangerous or misinformed. That is pressure building. So the next one is operational. This is when you see drills being played out and simulations of things being mapped out way before an event actually happens, or maybe there's some military or cyber or infrastructure exercises that are taking place. I don't think they're proof of anything on their own, but they tell you that the chessboard is being set up. So next is regulatory. Whenever regulation appears before a crisis peaks, you're not looking at some reaction. That is absolute preparation there. And next we have alignment. This is the A in SORM. When government, media, tech platforms,
Alignment.
academia, and NGOs suddenly agree fast, you're not seeing consensus between all these things. You're seeing coordination. And then we have the M in SORM, the media. Same phrases, same metaphors, same emotional tone across platforms. So when language suddenly becomes really uniform, you are witnessing pressure being shaped. So that 5-part scan is called SORM. So if multiple domains here light up at the same time, you're not watching some coincidence happen. Then you move to phase 2. Is it being seeded? So what we're doing here is called the PRISM model, PRISM, which stands for precursor anomalies. These are weird simulations, tabletop exercises that you might see some government organization do, or maybe a scientific or medical study that feels oddly timed. These are usually rehearsals. and they create familiarity before the fear ever arrives. And then we have the R, and this stands for repetition cycles. When some phrases show up everywhere, disinformation, safety, protect democracy. You see these little slogans start showing up all over the place? Repetition builds acceptance in the human brain, and we know this. Then we have the I in PRISM, and this is introduced villains. Who is the problem? Maybe it's a group, or a profession, or a belief system, or a nationality. Villains simplify super complex systems into something that is emotionally manageable. And then we have the S in PRISM. This is symbolism injection. The colors, the hashtag, the badges. It's like the branding was designed months in advance before an event happened. Symbols bypass thinking and go straight to identity. And then we get into the M of PRISM. And this is manufactured urgency. There's no on-ramp, there's no debate window, it's just we have to act right now. Urgency shuts down analysis in the human brain without ever saying, don't think. So the PRISM tool serves as a warning light. So if I have 3 or more that are like above a 7.5 out of 10, that's a big deal. So now we move into phase 3. How likely is a PSYOP? Phase 3 has 2 sections, and this is NARCS and then PPI, the PSYOPs Probability Index. What we're really looking at is probability. So we're going to score 5 variables, and this is the NARCS system. This is the next step. So the N is narrative volatility. So how extreme is the language? How emotionally charged is the language? And how mimetic is it? A is authority involvement. Experts, officials, politicians, uniforms, celebrities. The more authority that's involved, the less organic it usually is. And then we have the R in NARCS. And this is a repeat historical analog. So does this look familiar? Is it the same language? Are we following the same structure from something we know worked on human beings in the past? Is there some same emotional arc as a past campaign? History doesn't always repeat, but influence strategies absolutely do. And then we have the C in NARCS, and this is for cognitive load. How exhausted is the public already? Super tired populations are easier to steer. And then we have the S, sentiment inversion. So what you want to ask yourself here are values being flipped, questions becoming harmful, silence becoming violence. Super compliant people become virtuous, or they're shown to be virtuous. That flip is a massive tell. If you average those, then you get a PPI score, a PSYOPs Probability Index. So a high PPI doesn't mean evil masterminds. It means that conditions are very right and intention is very likely. You have to understand what comes next. You need to be able to predict the next phase. It's just prediction. So it's not events, it's just moves. What's the next move that's going to happen? And this spells out the word trap in. This is the trap in analysis tool. The T is for tension. This is fear, uncertainty, models, forecasts made to make you scared. Then you have the letter R, which is rally. Big, weird calls to action that seem different than they were before. Then you'll see A, the letter A, which is authority. Celebrities, politicians, experts, rules, enforcement, and biggest of all in this one is censorship. And the next step that we need to look out for is the P phase, which is polarization. We're sorting people out based on their virtues or their morals. Good people and bad people. There's protests and counter-protests. The N, which is normalization. This is where habits form. Mass memory gets rewritten. So that's the trap in tool. And then we move into phase 5. And this is what it does to humans. So none of this works unless it moves people. And it always does. And it follows 2 things. The first thing is the thing that manipulates our animal brains. And this is called the FATE model. FATE stands for focus, authority, tribe, and emotions. And what you're going to see in a PSYOP is focus narrows, authority increases, tribe hardens, and emotion overrides cognition. And then you watch the internal shifts. And we move to the six-axis model. The six-axis model is what controls the very specific human influence factors: focus, openness, connection, suggestibility, compliance, and expectancy. Those 6 things. So what happens on the six-axis model if we're in the middle of a psyop? Focus is going to tighten up like crazy. Openness actually drops. Connection with other people starts eroding. Suggestibility rises through the roof. Compliance increases like crazy. And expectancy, this final one, our expectations get managed like crazy. And once you see which axis is being pushed, behavior becomes absolutely predictable. Humans default under pressure, and we know human defaults. So pressure might be an end result goal for some country that's working against Western society. When something shows up, I want you to ask, is this solving a problem, or is it teaching people how to adapt? Those are not the same thing. I'll see you in the next one.
There's a lot that goes into the human mind. It's a big old paradox. It's a massive paradox. It's an extremely powerful paradox. The next phase of this journey is going to be a fascinating one. Because when I'm out there in the world, sharing who you actually are, this is not me convincing you of who you are. This is you remembering yourself. The game I'm about to play is going to be extremely dangerous, though. But I'm looking forward to it. There's going to be a lot of pushback, a lot of resentment, a lot of arguing, a lot of fighting, potentially. It's already happened here on the live stream before. But now that I've gone to this point of the journey where everything just is, everything's made up, all words are just that, words. They mean absolutely nothing until you give meaning to it. The next phase of the journey is to just tell people, remind people, mirror back to people that you have the power. It's right there. This is not some new age movement. This is literally remembrance of who you are, of who you've always been, but you simply forgot because of your conditioning and your experience. Your experience is very valid, and it is real, and we're not negating the experience. But what you are is just a bunch of programs running. You're not actually human, you're a program. Oh, Ryan, that sounds so heavy. Why would you say that? Because it's true. You have a human character, but that human character is a program of a larger system that's being played. Gonna go outside quickly, throw this out since it's recycling day. Wow, just wow. It's just nice. A little overcast right now, but it's nice. curious. I'm gonna read a couple of his stuff. So let's read. Let's have a quick little read. Score 1 out of 5. All right. Does the timing feel suspicious or coincidental with other events? Of course it does. That's a 5. Emotional manipulation. Does it provoke fear, outrage, or guilt without solid evidence? I mean, doesn't everything? These are good questions. He said it in his last, not the video we just watched, his previous video. The most influential people didn't know the most. They simply asked the right questions. They weren't screaming at the top of their lungs. They were composed and asked the right questions. You ask the right questions, you will be 99% ahead of most of humanity. Ask yourself the right questions, you will get a good response. Are alternative views or critical details excluded? Of course it is. When you're watching the news, they don't give you two sides, it's always one side. Is the story reduced to good versus evil framework? Isn't it always? When in society has it never been good versus evil? Even with me. Like, a lot of people will think that I'm an evil dude. That I'm probably running some sort of cult. That I'm attempting to persuade people into following me. I'm not here for that. Just to make the record, just to set the record straight, I don't care what you all believe. You can believe whatever you choose to. Just know that you are the creator and you get to choose in every present moment what you believe in. That's how powerful you are. Don't care for anyone to follow me. Don't care for anybody to like me. Don't care to have connections. I really don't. I would love connections, but I don't really care for it. Like, it's not the be all and end all. I came here to serve. And that's what I'm doing. And by the way, me holding my hands like this is not me guarding myself. This is me just sharing that I want to look cool by doing this. Got to tilt the screen a little bit. Does it create a us versus them dynamic? Doesn't anything always create us versus them? Does it, are questionable experts driving the narrative? Questionable experts. Does it demand immediate decision without reflection? Well, isn't anything? It's like COVID just came out of nowhere, right? That was all fear. And it wanted everybody to react. They, unfortunately, it backfired on them. Because those who ran COVID, even though I got caught and I got sick, right? One could say that I created that fear and I ended up getting sick. Because if I didn't create the fear around COVID, because that's what the news was like saying, always like saying, we have like 100,000 cases and, you know, there's like, you know, 800 people died. And people did die, because when I was in the hospital, I got to see all that. But you know, the funny thing about COVID, it's a paradox. It was both a real situation, but also an illusion made up. And we all bought into it. Well, majority of humanity bought into it. But here's the thing about COVID that they didn't realize, that a lot of people were going to wake up to realizing that this was not what you've been told. The reality is not what you think it is. And I've been so blessed to not be sucked into the human rat race and the hamster wheel, to be able to be so free and sovereign from all of this, so that I don't have to entertain bullshit. That's why I have higher discernment than most people presently. Do I have more discernment than others? No, we all have the same amount of discernment, but mine's is just currently a little bit higher due to the fact that I got to be able to practice this stuff every day. You know, when someone comes on and they share their thoughts about politics or division or fear mongering, I get to see it in action. Or they want to create division, because humans like to do that. Humans like to create problems. They like to create, distract, or I should say, create conflict, distraction, and problems. Conflict, distractions, and problems. It's fascinating. The CDP model. So fascinating that this part of the journey now, it's just studying humans. Now I'm literally studying humans and observing. This is the observation journey now, or the observation phase. Be prepared, always. Be vigilant, always. Know thyself, always. And thou shalt know all. I'm going to read a couple more questions. Is the event framed as shocking or unprecedented? So he gives the example, the category, the question, and an example of what's happening. Like the example for that one is a company offering cleanup services lobbies for government contracts. Actually, no, that's the wrong one. Media emphasizes how shocking, once in a lifetime, the crisis is. COVID. This one's called financial and political gain. Do powerful groups benefit disproportionately? A company offering cleanup services lobbies for government contracts. Suppression of dissent. Are critics silenced or labeled negatively? Opponents dismissed as deniers or ignored? So, like, for example, I'm going to use me as the enemy here for a moment. I walk up to Donald Trump. I look him in his face and I tell him, I know what you're doing. You can continue to play your little game, but I know what you're doing. And everybody's around. They're not going to like who I am. They're going to treat me as the enemy. I am the enemy, though. I'm the enemy to this world's mind. I am the anti-hero. I'm the anti-villain. I'm the neutralizer. But I am the greatest threat to the world, the current world's philosophies and ideologies, because it destroys all your philosophies and ideologies about what reality is and who you think you are. Who you actually are is God. You're the creator. You have the power. You've always had the power, and you will forever have the power. The choice is yours, though, in the end. If you choose to keep giving your power away to outside forces that have no power over you, and continue to just, it's just simpler to just go along with the flow. I came here to disrupt that flow, the flow of the negative. I came here to bring things into awareness so that you all have the awareness to know how to handle situations when they present themselves, because they will. So I see one example right now that could really squash this character and really like put him on his knees. And that would be like, you know, things taken out of context. Or his bank account being frozen, not being able to use any money. You freeze someone's assets, they're basically fucked to some degree. Not that I'm creating that experience, but like, you know, there's these things, but how would I handle that situation? Well, your logical center is going to be shut down for a bit because you're going to be reacting emotionally until you've gained back cognitive, like, compliance with yourself, which means that you have full access to your logical center to breathe, to slow down. Then you can start thinking of solutions. If you haven't, for whoever's here who's been here and who doesn't say a word, who's always silent, who, by the way, if you were the person yesterday that was here and I was muted and you didn't say a word, shame on you. You're a bad person. No, I'm kidding. I don't care. Sucks for you though. You just have to stare you just have to stare at me while I was talking to myself. Anyways, kind of lost my train of thought, but it's okay. You have the power. If that doesn't appeal to people, and they're like, no, I don't. God has the power. Yeah, well, who do you think God is? So many people think they know what God is, or who God is. They think it's some dude in the sky. No, it's not a dude. He has no form. It is no form. It just is. The mind can't conceptualize that, so we give it a form and we limit it. But you have the power. You are that power. You're part of the ocean that God is, or itself is. If you want to use a dude or a chick and it helps you, cool. Use it. But but do your best not to get trapped up in the limitations that you are just human. Do your best always to never limit yourself. You think God is the one that's doing all these things for you? No, it's actually you doing it for yourself. The universe is just opening up the doors that you opened up the doors from within to allow. I allowed a lot of doors to be opened, and so guess what happened? All the information is coming out through these doors that I have opened to gain access to what we already are, not something new. Many of humans have shut the door on themselves because the world told them something and they created a false narrative, a fake character. Well, it's not fake, an inauthentic character with a name attached to it. This character's name was once Andre. This character's now name is Orion. Name doesn't really matter at this point. The character is not who you actually are. It's something that you have. It's sort of like, are you this sweater? Or are you wearing the sweater? Technically, you and the sweater are one, but you are not the sweater. Like part of your soul is not part of the sweater. Even though in the collective of all things, you and the sweater are one. But if I take the sweater off, is it a part of me? Like physically? No, it's not. It's not separate from me either, but this is the paradox. This sweater, right, it's not me. I don't identify with this. This is just something I wear. Just like your character is something you're wearing. You're wearing a costume. How dare you say that our human is our costume? That's so disrespectful. But it's true though. What you are is just a costume that it's attempting to remember itself. When you know how the mind works from the root, core, fundamental principle, all this stuff becomes so dumb easy. Like all these questions that he's asking in this NCI engineered reality scoring system becomes like, it just is. It's just a bunch of words. But I get to study human behavior now. This is the next phase. Unfortunately, I can't study it with you all because I can't see you all. But if I could see you all, well, let's just say that I'd be calling you out for a lot of different things. Why are you looking like that? Why are you doing this? Why are you closing your eyes while I'm speaking? How dare you? Anyway, I'm going to go play. I'm gonna go play and have some fun. Orion, you're too controversial. What, you think I came here to be all love and light and namaste? I don't care about love and light and namaste. I'm all about love, I'm all about light, but I'm not about the love and light namaste movement, where everything's just airy-fairy and all this other bullshit. I don't care about that. Facebook.
When you're dysregulated, you try to manage.
Our sister is talking, but I've already heard her say what she said. Look, it's my car, y'all. We always must have our car. That's good. Unsold food to the poor. Don't call them the poor, though. They're not poor. Never call anybody that. Don't label people shit like that. Words like that should not exist. To some degree, it helps us. All right. There's some new games that were downloaded last night. Good. Let's see. The new game should be popping up shortly. I should actually count how many games I actually have now on this platform. That pool game sucks, unfortunately. It doesn't want to load. Oh, there's Tales of Vesperia. I have 4 Tales games. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. Trails Beyond the Horizon. So Xenoblade 2, 3, X, and then 1. Bayonetta 1, 2, 3. Dead or Alive, Extreme Beach. That's funny. You know what? Let's run this. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if it actually loads. It's in English. That's my girl, Li Fang, right there. Wait, Kasumi's younger? The fuck? This is very lewd.
の島が示される。でもここに何があるのかなんて考えたってわからない。今はこの島で過ごしてみようかな。よろしければバカンスをご一緒しませんこと？よろしくお願いするわ。
It's funny how how do you unlock the characters? Okay, well, the game runs. Father! Being in a 1, 2, and 3. Testing a lot of these games. Hades. Hades and sticks.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose very name inspires fear and penitence, reminding us of the inevitable fate which we all share. I, however, mean to tell you such a tale.
This is so awesome.
Carefully. Goodbye, Father. To hell with this place. Get out.
Well, it runs pretty good.
I'm leaving. Try and stop me. There she is. It's got to be her. Then here goes nothing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hail, noble cousin. Now, let's get you from that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me.
I know you can't hear me all the way where you are, Goddess, but thank you.
I'll be right back. Happy birthday, Dad. Got you something.
Thank you.
Didn't know what to get you, but you can open it up and check it. There's 2 things in there. Those are a deck of cards. So you'll see what that is. It kind of goes with those deck of cards. It's been a while since I've seen you with those. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where your old set is, but there you go. And then like these are waterproof black playing cards. Yeah. Well, whenever you go to your friends or they come over, y'all can play. No problem, Dad. Cool beans. He likes his gifts. Very good. Does this auto-save? Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
For me, in the name of Hades.
You cast your cast damage foes. I'll take that. Why the fuck not?
Each exit has its own reward.
Ooh, just saw 222.
Good night.
How the fuck does one heal?
The underworld's power. I'm hurt. Can't heal myself, but I can fight.
Ooh. Got slapped.
Damn it. I'm home. Yes, carry on, everyone. Don't.
Interesting. So if I didn't die, how far can I actually go? Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Skip. When I really want to read, I'll see. Just want to get into fighting. There he is. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay. So Hollow Knight Silk Song, or Hollow Knight works. Not bad. All right, let's see. Bayonetta 1. Seems to be running good.
Long since erased from the records of time, there once existed two European clans who served as overseers of history for the powers that be. The Umbraruchans, dwellers of the darkness, and the Lumen Sages, controllers of the light. The clans paid each other great respect, and their efforts to maintain the balance between them defended the just passage of time. Yet one day, that balance was toppled. The once harmonious clans fell into disagreement and stoked the flames of hatred against each other, resulting in an era of strife. The conflict between the Umbra and the Lumen threw all of Europe into a chaotic loop of battle, ambush, assassination, and casualty. It was truly a glorious radiance of God shining upon them, the lumen sages were gradually weakened by the assault of the secretive dark witches.
Interesting.
Years after the balance was lost,
Well, it runs good. I can't believe that my tablet just plays so good. Like certain games are just more optimized than others. I have to fix the controls, but it's all good. I have to make custom controls for Bayonetta.
their victory was short-lived. Fearing the witch's dark abilities, humans began to condemn the remaining unknown. They launched the witch hunts, rounding up the battle-weary witches with little resistance, and subjugating those who wished to continue the struggle. Human faith in the miracles of their god pushed the witch hunts further, and soon the Umbra witches, keepers of the darkness, were extinguished from the earth. All but one.
Bayonetta. I hate the fact what they did to what she looks like in part 2 and 3. Okay, so that went 30 frames. The cutscenes are 30 frames. But the action's 60. You can see my reflection. I don't want you to see my reflection. Oh my. There she is. Bayonetta. I want to be able to change and edit my controls, but I can't. My button layout is not that. My jump button's over there, my action button's over here, my punch button's over here, and my kick button is, well, A. Interesting. Alright, so Bayonetta 1 works. I would think Bayonetta 2 and 3 will also work. That's right, Bayonetta is a Sega game.
looks like Humpty Dumpty's taking his last fall. Even old Eggman the Destroyer gets scrambled in the end, right? You know, I still don't get why the hell you dragged me out here for these things. I just drop off the merchandise. Hey, bet you can't guess what today is. Reading the good Lord's book ain't gonna do much. People been waiting for this asshole to get whacked for ages. Please. Now, look around. There's no love lost for old Humpty Dumpty. But you gotta keep the outfit happy. We don't take care of him, they take care of us. And I'd prefer my shoes made out of rubber, not concrete. But hey, it's that kind of town. Without good-hearted souls like us to put these bastards 6 feet under, where'd society be? Of course, the pay's not bad either. Jesus, you really get into this shit, don't you? If it were me, I'd be praying he ends up barbecue. Or at least sunny side up.
A lot of these are my Steam games that I have on my Switch. It's funny.
Speaking of hungry, we done here? My kids are baking me a birthday cake tonight. Cute little fuckers, I'll tell you what. Well then, adios. What the fuck? They're here? For this douchebag? Ah! I hate this damn light. I can't see a thing. Oh! But they're there, ain't they? You hearing me? You can see them, can't you?
I see them. They are instruments of God, descending upon his heavenly rays to earth.
Oh my God!
Dear Lord, grant us guidance, and keep safe the souls of our loved ones for all eternity.
I mean, it runs good. Like, it's so fascinating what games actually run good and what games don't actually run. Like, this is a more demanding game. Yep.
You look tired. Let me tuck you in.
I'm expected to fight shortly. I can feel it. my god. Oh my god, we saw all that? Yep. Here we go. This is why this game's rated M, y'all. Very sexual. She can shoot with her feet. More guns. Guns, 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 guns. This game is hilarious. Oh wait, what am I pressing? Wait, what am I pressing? What the fuck? I am pressing that, what the fuck? That's dodge. Well, it runs at 60. Such a Sega game. Which time? Okay. Holy moly. We got a boss. Did I die? No.
Haven't you figured it out yet? There's no quarter for you in this world.
I need to dodge more. Boom.
Radon should be paying me for even touching these toys. You have any idea how much this is gonna cost to fix? How the fuck do I always get wrapped up in this shit?
Engine still purrs nicely. Now, about this little thing you've been looking into for me, Enzo. Let's have a quick chat.
See? This is why I told you I was going home. I just...
Well, it runs, so that's good. All right, cool. So that runs. I'm sure these two run just as well. Bayonetta 1, 2, 3. What about this game? Bravely Default. Sometimes you have to hit the thing twice. Let's see. This should be made by Square Enix. Let's see. Told you. Told you. We go from one game to the next. Battery's going down like a rock though, because it's got to power up that SSD. I am that which connects. I like that. Untethered. It must be woven back into the fabrics of the world. Look, it even says it. Remember who you are. Look at that, people. Remember who you are. Sure. See? Remember who you are, people.
Now go. Return to the land. To your destiny. Cry out. Call out your name.
And what is my name? Do we have a name? Is it Seth? This name cannot be used. Please enter something else. Orion. Sure. If his name doesn't actually have a name, then we name him Orion. Please note that some characters may not display correctly. Be aware that this name will be shared with others if online function is used. Go on, Orion. The Inner Ocean's Call. It's funny how I said that we are part of the ocean. And remember who you are. Remember yourself, people. Remember thyself. He got washed ashore. It's unfortunately they're not going to be able to pronounce his name. Okay. So I just got washed ashore.
Where am I?
Is this what the crystal wished to show us?
Without a doubt, my lady. Where the light led, there he lay.
Are those voices? But whose?
'Twould seem he is a young man of the sea.
This is all a little unexpected, I must say. But I trust you, Sir Sloane, and I trust the light of the crystal.
He may not seem much, my lady, but appearances can be deceiving. In any case, he is in need of urgent treatment. Let us return to town with all haste. We will talk more of what this means at a later juncture.
Can't believe I survived.
Is Bravely Default 1 on Switch as well? Or is that on 3DS? I'd have to double check. I've never played this game, so I don't know. Oh, no, can't. I can't control a character yet.
Where am I?
Where am I?
You are in Halcyonia, in an inn.
Halcyonia,
You are
wow.
quite safe.
Plot twist. He's not safe
Now
at
that you
all.
appear to be capable of speaking, perhaps you could tell me a little about yourself.
Me? Sure, I mean...
I'm sure they're not going to ask his name.
I guess. My ship got hit by this huge wave, and I was swept overboard. I don't remember anything after that.
I see. Then perhaps it was the crystal's will after all.
Huh? What do you mean?
Ah, our young seafarer has awoken at last. Verily, thy plight hath
Verily.
troubled us
Look,
greatly.
it's that word, y'all. Verily.
Feared the very worst.
This is Sir Sloane, the Royal Man-at-Arms.
The... what?
Come, my lady.
It'd be awesome if they used AI in games so that when you make your name, your character's name, it knows how to say your character's name with the power of AI. If they can I'm sure there's a game that's going to program that in, where when you make a character's name, like for example in Final Fantasy X, when you pick Titus's name as Titus, they never say his name in the game. They don't call him Titus. They never mention his name, they never say his name, they just say him. Would you like to see him again? And if they used AI, so like you can name your character and like AI will know how to pronounce that and all the characters in the game will then start to call you. That'd be interesting. That's a concept. Maybe I'm supposed to develop that AI. Who knows? Another $1 billion idea right there for the gaming industry.
Wait, you're going to meet a king? Who exactly are
They're not going to say his name is Orion because they can't.
Gloria of Musa, at your service.
And they're not going to ask his name.
Princess Gloria of Musa, if you prefer my proper title. Although, since my kingdom was destroyed, I've been unsure whether I'm worthy of it any longer.
You're a princess.
Gloria, huh?
I shall explain everything in due course. For now, you would do well to rest a while longer.
Sure. Okay.
Moving the story forward. All right, it's time to get your adventure underway. Any key locations you need to visit in order to move the story forward will be indicated by the that icon. Why not start by seeing where it leads you? If you ever get confused about where you're supposed to be doing, what you're supposed to be doing, you can always press and hold the R button to check your current objectives. Hey, we got Phoenix down. Okay, okay, that's cool. Do we have a menu? Nope.
Feeling better now, are you?
Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay here.
Don't mention it. It's only right to help people out when they're in need.
Well, thanks all the same. So this place is called Halcyonia, right? Can't say I've ever heard of it. Where exactly are we?
Ah, I didn't think you were from around here. All right, let me show you on a map. Here we are.
What the? This map doesn't make any sense. Where the heck am I?
I heard you met with something of a calamity.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
You could say that he probably came from a different dimension.
Must have been a freak storm or something.
Oh dear. Yes, we've been hearing a lot about enormous waves and the like lately. We're all right here in the city, but I heard they wreaked havoc down on the coast.
That doesn't sound good. Maybe I should go check it out. See if I can figure out what happened to me.
Well, the seaside's not far south of here. Follow the road out of town, and you'll be there in a jiffy. Tell you what, why don't you take the map with you in case you get lost?
Really?
So this is the menu button. Can I change controls? This is the reason why, like, you have to make certain configurations for your games. So back, talk, open menu, swing sword. Swing sword, huh? Orion, freelancer. Okay. It's got a nice little charm to it. It's got a bit of a Final Fantasy IX vibe. I have no fucking idea where we're gonna be going. So he has regular walk and he has running speed walk. So, oh, shizers, okay. Yeah, this definitely's got a Final Fantasy IX vibe to it. Sure. We'll save the data. Look, I saved at 12:12. Look at that. Nailed it. All right, next game. So that worked. I haven't tried Burnout yet. I probably will delete this game. This hockey game sucks. This game works, but I gotta deal with that. It's funny. Hades works. I know Hades 2 will work. How these games work. I gotta test this game. This game should be working. We know this game works. We know that works. We know that works. This works. I gotta unlock Phoenix. Look, it's Gundam Seed. Gundam Seed Battle Destiny. Gundam Seed Destiny Battle Remaster. Monster Hunter Rise. We know this game works, but the graphics are kind of wonky. We know Naruto works. It's Nier Automata. This game, I would like it to work, but it's not working. Princess Peach, Showtime. This game kind of lags a bit. We got 4 Tails games. This Ninja Turtle game works, but kind of doesn't. I want to see what Street Fighter 2. Wonder how many games I have. I should count. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 110 Switch games. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of games. That is a lot of games, people. That is crazy. And I have the good ones. There's still a couple other ones I'm going to download. Anyways, let's get back to this. Why you no load? Get the fuck out of here. Let's load. Okay, so that means I need to load it, I have to do a custom load. Because when we click the games like that, sometimes when it doesn't load like that, we have to do it, we have to hold down, go to start, global. If it doesn't load, start, custom, and then it should load. Little annoying to do that, but it's all good. Oh, it's the HD remake. Let's go. Ryu, Hadouken. Ultra. That's light punch. That's light kick. This is X, so that needs to be medium punch. This needs to be, no. This needs to be medium kick. Got light punch, Wait. Heavy punch. That needs to be heavy kick. That needs to be heavy punch. kicks are usually designed there. We have graphics. That's the new style, old style. Hadouken, Hadouken, Shoryuken. Ooh, I like theme 4. All right. Yeah. Yatta. I like the graphics. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Yeah, here, here, here. Yatta. Okay, okay. I like it. I like it. Grab a friend, take a controller. Do they not have story mode in this? Oh, player and CPU versus... Oh, I got it. I got it. Oh, they do have it. Arcade. I was like, if they took away arcade, that would have been stupid. Let's go classic color. Wow, it looks so good. Ooh-ah, 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 ooh-ah. Yatta. Nice. Oh, shit. He's gonna win. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Okay, all right, all right, all right. I'm digging it, I'm digging it. I dig it, I dig it, I dig it. Never get pinned in the corner. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Mexico. Round one, fight.
Okay, that's I was looking for that move for a moment. Ooh, ooh, Man, this game looking nice. I like it. Hoi! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Japan. Hashokan. Oh my god. E Honda, stop that. Hi. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yatta. Round two, fight. Round two, fight. Ooh, 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 ooh. You win. India. This is not the temple. It looks different. Hashokan! Hashokan! Ooh, 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 ooh. You win. Round two, fight. Oh shit. Yoga on fire. Perfect. Perfect. Hong Kong. Bam, bam. Oh, damn. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Ooh, ah. Yatta. Round two, fight. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Let's go. Yatta. England. Perfect. Ah, she ruined my double perfect. This Chun-Li was badass. USA. Shoryuken. Shoryuken, 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 Shoryuken. Ooh-ah. Yatta. I really like this game. Shoryuken, Shoryuken, Hadouken, Shoryuken. Shoryuken, 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 Shoryuken. Ah. Zangief. Russia. Round one fight. Oh shit. Man, Chun-Li is dangerous in this game. Holy shit. You win. Yatta. Round two, fight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's funny. Yatta. Ooh, USA. Bring it on, boy. Sit down, boy. Ooh, perfect. Round two, fight. I'm gonna have to charge up my tablet just now, so I'm gonna have to stop. That's the only downer to playing the Switch games on my tablet, is that I have to plug in. Ooh, ooh. Vega, Spain. Round 1 fight. Wait, he can climb that? I totally forgot he could do that. Well, you're gonna pay for that. Yatta! Well, I'm happy about this game. This game makes me happy. I like the graphics, I like the music, I like that they made this game for the Switch. You win! Perfect! The world's greatest fighter has no time for losers. Ooh, Sagat. Yoga, he does Tiger Crush. Tiger. Do your tiger. Come on, do your tiger, go ahead. Do your tiger. Tiger uppercut, Tiger Crush, Tiger uppercut, tiger. Ooh, there's no tiger for you. In other games, he would just be like, tiger. Ooh, keep blocking. Yatta. Perfect. That's right. Fall to your knees just like every other man. Ooh. Thailand, Mr. Bison. This. Will he be the one that this? Will he be the one? I'm not gonna let you beat me. Cycle Crusher. Holy shit. He hits hard. He got clipped by my kick. Round 2 fight! He always starts off with that move, by the way. Cycle Crusher! Cycle Crusher! Hi! Oh shit! Oh shit! He got me. M. Bison is a pain in the ass, by the way. See, he always starts off with that damn slide. Get out of here. I had to cheese you there. Yatta. Perfect. Rest in peace, father. Bison has been destroyed and your death is avenged. Bison's Shodolin. Wait, what? Oh, I have to put a name in. O R I. Oh shit. O P S. Yeah, boy. We got that OPS in. We're the ops. Game over. Thank you for playing Street Fighter 2, the final challengers. Street Fighter 2, the final challengers. I like it. Man, this was good. I enjoyed that. Yeah, come on. Come on. Let's do come on. Come on. Boom, boom, boom. But come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, come on, come on. It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario. Let's see if this game works. It's me, Mario. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. 1, 2, 3, 4 turtles. Turtles. It's a shell of a time. Let's see. I've never played this version of Turtles, so I have no idea. Options. Orion Stellar. Skip.
You know me, bro. And Raph takes the lead. The way of the ninja. The legend of a turtle named Donatello. Yeah, just don't call me your sidekick.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
If we're gonna get to Shredder, we'll have to make our way back to the rooftops. What are we waiting for? Let's go! I just hope Father's okay.
Father!
I'll do, Mikey. Whoa! I forgot. Look, it made me. Huh. No. City needs to do some.
Not a good day for Raph. Oh, this follows
Dragon coin for the win. Need to hold on to this. Shredder bought these mousers from Stockman. Gotta hope he kept the stinking receipt. What is this? Somehow I didn't bust this microchip? Nerd boy will know what to do with it. Turtles go to foot like a fin to the face. What don't kill me makes me stronger.
Okay, so this turtle game works all right. Does Cowabunga collection work properly? It's a shell of a time. It's a shell of a town. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Everybody in the hands on the din. Come on. Come. Marvel versus Capcom. Versus Capcom Fighting Collections K Classics. Just like the other game. I'm 99. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes. Capcom. Gonna take you for a ride. 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 Wait, Akuma should be. Gonna take you for a ride. 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 Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Yeah. Rah, 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 rah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tornado Claw. Tornado Claw. Tornado Claw. Rah, rah, rah. Rah, 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 rah. This is a rah. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Let's go, bub. Let's go, bub. Rah. Let's go, bub. No, no, no. Shoryuken, Shoryuken, Hadouken, Hadouken, Shoryuken. I need to change my controls though. This shit is not working the way I want it to work. Hadouken! Danger! Go! Yeah, 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 yeah! Shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Shit. I'm dead. Time over. Ha ha ha. Okay. Gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. All right. So that was fun. Now I have to charge my tablet. That was cool. That was fun. Ooh. There's a couple more games I'm going to download on for my Switch. Gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Let's see. Shin Megami Tensei. Gonna take you for a ride. Do 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 do. Ooh. This Chase, you be coming out with them videos, boy. You just came out with another video. Very nice. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it came up for the Switch too, but not for the Switch. That's weird. I'm not making you mod because there's no point. What's the point of making you mod when you don't do anything anyways? What is there to mod? I'm my own mod. I'm right behind the phone, by the way. If you keep asking for it, I will keep saying no. So stop asking for it. Let me ask you, why do you want mod? What is the point of mod? What are you going to do with it? You don't do anything with it. Plus, I'm leaving this channel, so there's no point making anybody else mod. And when I start my new channel, I'm not making anybody mod anyways. I'm my own mod. I don't need any mod. You already are useful. That's a stupid comment, by the way. So you can feel useful? So you're saying that when you're not mod, you're not useful? That's the dumbest thing I could hear. Have you not learned anything that I've taught you? Do you not pay attention to the shit that I've been saying? Or do you just waste time? I'm not telling you my news channel name. You're not going on it. You can come and find me though, but I will not be entertaining your bullshit on the new channel. You and a bunch of people who are just wasting my time. Like, you all have wasted my time, essentially. I don't want old energy. Like, I don't want energy that's on this channel to go on my new channel. No way. No. If you do come, that's fine. Just sit and just listen. Or I might just disable comments. I'm going to probably disable comments so that nobody can actually type anything. But you're taking away our freedom of speech. Yeah, I don't want people who are not focused in their life to be on my stream, on my new channel. This is where this channel comes in. You all can come here and waste your time. But on my new channel, I'm very direct. That's why I'm preparing for this new channel. New energy, new intentions, new everything. And I'm not going to be spending 12 hours on my live stream on that channel. And if somebody wants extra help, they're going to be paying me going forward. I'm not going to give them any more guidance, more help. Because y'all just kind of threw it in my face and you just kind of like took a massive dump. Of course, I told you I'm different. I was happy because I was connecting, but then I came to see how you all were acting. I will not forget what you said during the summer. When I told you you were God and you're like, "No, Allah is God." And you don't want to listen, well, what do you expect? Why would I waste my time on someone who doesn't want to listen? Why would I waste my time? Right? There's no point talking to people like you if you're not listening. You know what I'm saying? Like I can continue to say that you're the creator, you're God. I'm still super happy, just so you know. I'm extremely happy. It's just that when I see characters like you show up on my stream, then I have to put my happiness on the side for a moment to basically tell you all who you are. I don't give a fuck about your "I'm sorry." I don't care about your apologies. Your apologies mean nothing to me. You can keep those apologies for someone who actually gives a fuck. Listen, dude, I have no hate towards you. I have only love and respect, but I'm not here to waste my time on people who just don't want to listen and who are just wasting their life away. You're a kid who's having fun, and that's fine. But if you found this channel, that means you were here for a specific reason. You didn't come here to waste your life away and do bullshit like these other kids that are just doing all this stupid ass 67 crap. You came here for a bigger purpose. "14. When I was your age, I was more serious than that's fine. I'm going to treat you like the teenager that you are then. When I was your age at 14, I was more serious than you are. I wasn't playing around 67s and all this shit. The fuck? Come on, dude. Stop following other trends. Get out of the fucking human life and start playing the God that you are. You're God. Did you know that? You're the creator. I don't care if you don't like what I have to say. You're the creator. You just forgot who you are. So if you want to keep coming on the stream, by all means. Yeah, when I was your age, I was seeing more than dinosaurs. I was seeing everything. So when you get to 20 or 30, you will see for yourself. Right now, your mind is still being formed. So you're just acting like a third-dimensional human, which is fine. Teenagers don't listen anyways. I once was like you. I didn't listen either. Though I was more serious, I didn't listen. So, yeah. You wanna live a great life? What does that mean to you? I am a creator. What does that mean? What does the definition of a creator mean to you? Specifically, your words. No Googling, no ChatGPT. What does that mean to you? I want to hear your definition, your personal definition. What does that mean? If you know what that means, awesome. If you don't know what that means and you're just saying it, why are you saying it? This is the problem with humans. I want to point out something to you. They say the same thing, but they don't know what they're saying. So like, for example, I see a bunch of people just saying 67, right? 67, 67, 67, 67. But most people don't even know what that is. And so they just continue to be like sheeples and follow other sheeples. Humans are like that. The human mind is like that, I should say. But you are not exactly. Don't spam the channel now. So my point to say this is, are you a leader or are you a follower? Are you a sheeple or are you a creator? Take your pick, because a creator doesn't use 6-7. A creator doesn't waste time with bullshit like that. So you got to ask yourself questions. I'm not your mom and I'm not your dad, and I don't give a fuck about being your mom or your dad, but I damn well will tell you as it is, because I'm sure your mom and your dad don't know a damn thing about how reality works. Otherwise they would have raised you differently. Not to insult them. It's all good to have fun, but you know, the thing is, like, do you know who you actually are? Do you really know who you are? If you really knew who you were, you wouldn't be doing dumbass shit like that. Just letting you know. You know, honestly, like, I just stopped wasting my time with people who just don't listen. There's no point talking. I'll just look at you all and just like stare at you in your faces. I don't need to say a word. I don't have to say anything. If you all choose to just keep doing what you're doing, I mean, that's your choice, right? In the end, it's only if you're having fun. Look, I'm all about having fun. That's what this is about. Enjoy your life. But is really saying 6-7 enjoyable, or are you just following along being a sheeple? Like every other human that's out there saying 6-7. You know, it's funny because I was on a live stream and there was like at least 300 people. And the first thing, as soon as the stream started, what were they doing? 6-7. Why? Because they're looking for attention. Are you looking for attention? You don't need it, because if you give yourself enough attention, you don't need to do any of that stuff. Look, I'm not saying not to do 6-7. I'm not saying to do 6-7. I'm just saying, do you know yourself when you're doing these things? If yes, then carry on. But on this channel, this particular channel, which is pretty much dead, do whatever you want at this point. I don't really care, but I'm not going to really entertain a lot of stuff. On my other channel, you best believe that I'm not going to even entertain 6-7 or whatever bullshit people will say. You look old, or you look Indian, or whatever the fuck people will say. I don't give a fuck what any of you have to say anymore. I don't. All I care about is serving. If you don't want to listen, get the fuck off. Plain and simple. It's just that simple. I'm not here to create friends. I don't give a fuck about friends. I don't care about building connection. I could piss on all those if I really wanted. I already have what I want in terms of connections. I don't require more connections. So I'm just here to serve. That's it. I'm here to serve and be kind to people, but to a point where I'm not being walked all over on. So this live stream channel has taught me so many things, what I wanted to be and what I wanted to explore. And I did what I said I was going to do, and I did it. So, yep. As for, I don't think you're here. You already probably left because you can't handle, I don't think you are still here. But if you are, I'm not making you mod. So don't ask again. There's no point. In fact, I'm going to be taking away mod from everybody soon enough because there's no point having any mods on this channel. It's not like anyone does a damn thing with the mod anyways. I gave people mod and then they disrespected me. I will not be disrespected again. That's why, like, I'll put all of you on blast. I'll put you all in your place if I have to. I will. And I have no problem with that anymore. Zero problems. Only love and respect for everybody, though. But I will not tolerate bullshit. I'm glad you showed back up because it showed me what else needed to be let go of. When your child speaks life into you, this is a perfect.
And a big remembrance that you remember your parents. They're still here with you. They're still here. They're listening. They're listening to you, what you talk. To you, what you have. To you, what you are. To you, you are divine. You are connection of your love. You are pure love. You are everything inside of your heart. You know that this is the chance to talk to your angels, to your beautiful, beautiful tribe that transisted into the world where there should be and will be. And through you, inside your heart, your eyes, you vision them inside. You remember.
I love how she keeps saying remember. So we got guilt and self-condemnation are the only karma. There is no cosmic justice. The universe does not recognize morality. It merely recognizes frequency. Non-duality is partially responsible for our reflections. The idea of a moral universe is merely used projecting our human construct onto the universes idealistically. The need of a loving universe is a projection of your need for reassurance, a psychological anesthesia that keeps you comfortable, a story told to make chaos feel safe. No cosmic joke, divine favoritism, just frequency. Look at the laws of the universe. Gravity doesn't care for morality. It is impersonal. Look at the energies of the universe. Water, fire, and wind don't simply target the evil. If karma were operating at moral justice, the world would look very different. What people call karma is simply cause and effect, moralized by the human mind. Regardless, please be respectful, courteous, moral individual with the highest degree of manners. Just know that it isn't enough. This is not an excuse or an encouragement to be immoral, unpleasant, or just terrible. Yep. And some clown in the chat on his Instagram is probably gonna mess that shit up.
Love and power, and it'll grow into your mind when your little soul.
I like her a lot, the tiny Bubba. Let's see what's going on here. Hidden entities. These may surprise you. They come in the new age community where there is a lack of discernment before opening up to the spiritual world. To the spirit world. False spirit guides. A trickster entity may pretend to be a spirit guide and gain a strong attachment to you. Here are some red flags. They will often act like an earworm and always try to talk to you or get attention. They do not always feel loving. They have questionable or edgy behavior. They claim you are the chosen one. They pump your ego with flattery. They sow discord among yourself and other intuitives. They sow discord amongst yourself and other intuitives or groups offering gifts, and always want to push you into a channel message. And the messages that do come are not loving and are often divisive in nature. This one is interesting. False twin flames. Yeah, all these are just big. Wait, what's this? False higher self. Some entities, particularly ones that are connected to the crown chakra and upper chakra, can pretend to be a false higher self. How this happens is usually through a fracturing of the person's identity, abuse, or an intense dislike of the self. The entity pretending to be that will not have very loving or supportive messages. The past lives experienced in sessions will make no sense or go around in circles. The higher self may even become aggressive or take on negative emotions. All of these are just a bunch of words. The true discernment is to know that all things are made up. Yep. So many false stuff. Super sarcastic, huh? The dinosaur comment was hilarious. I'm shy at first, but very, yeah, sure. Da 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 da. We gotta do our abs in a moment, people. We got abs to do in a moment. No. Oh. Invited you to follow their page. You recently liked their posts. I'm not following. I don't follow. I don't follow, I never will follow, and I will never ever follow anybody. And when I simply hit connect, when I simply hit the word follow, I'm not following you. He believes knowledge should be free. The government believed he was a criminal. At just 26 years old, Aaron Schwartz took his own life 2 days after his final plea for mercy was denied. He faced a $1 million fine and up to 35 years in prison for downloading 70 gigs of academic articles and making them freely available to the public, believing that knowledge should be accessible to everyone. 2 days after his final plea of offer was rejected, he took his own life. It's pretty wild. Mortal Kombat. Powering all devices with USB-C.
I'm tired of carrying around these heavy laptop bricks. Laptops are already heavy enough, and I don't want to lug around another pound of weight in my backpack. Now, I can't even use those to charge anything else. Luckily, with this handy-dandy werewolf adapter kit, I can transform any USB-C brick or battery into any DC charger I want. Take that, different laptop brands. So this kit comes with 3 different adapters and 9 whole different DC cables, all in one nice sturdy case. You can even program the VFlex voltage through your browser or your phone in just a few seconds, and don't worry about accidentally frying your devices. The VFlex will tell you that it can't handle a certain voltage with a red LED and revert to a nice safe 5 volts. In an era where USB-C is taken over, I can finally throw out all the heavy bricks and just use my own. I'm tired of carrying around
I like
these
this idea.
heavy laptop bricks. Laptops are already heavy enough, and I don't want to lug around another pound of weight in my backpack. Now, I can't even use those to charge anything else. Luckily, with this handy-dandy werewolf adapter kit, I can transform any USB-C brick or battery into any DC charger I want. Take that, different laptop brands. So this kit comes with 3 different adapters and 9 whole different DC.
It would have been awesome if you would have thrown a damn link in the chat, girl. What the fuck is this?
Well, we're here at MWC 2026, so of course
MWC.
that means that Lenovo has a full new lineup of devices for us to check out. As one of our sponsors for our MWC coverage, we got to take a look at the new devices that are right around the corner, and of course some new concepts that we're going to be showing you as well.
Ooh, that gaming title looking nice.
Really excited about Lenovo's concept devices, but I'm going to kick things off with one of the products you'll actually be able to buy this year. If you're an Android user and you're looking for the ultimate gaming device, meet the Legion Tab 8.8-inch Gen 5. While there are plenty of productivity-focused Android tablets that are out there with extra-large displays, they're really not that good for handheld gaming. With an 8.8-inch 3K display with a buttery smooth 165 Hz refresh rate and 600 nits of brightness, the new Legion Tab is practically the perfect size for a mobile gaming device.
600.
Under the hood, it's powered by a
600.
Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and a massive 9,000 milliamp hour battery, which means you should be able to game on this thing practically all day. And with 512 gigabytes of storage, you'll have plenty of room for all of your favorite gaming titles. From a design standpoint, I do like the soft touch rubberized back panel, which comes in Glacier White, Eclipse Black, and Surge Green for those who do want a splash of color. And then there's the cherry on top, which is 2 USB-C ports so that you can charge the unit even while you're gaming so that the cable doesn't get in the way. Lenovo's upgraded Legion cold front vapor cooling system boosts the heat dissipation by 32%, which means performance should be stellar. Plus, Lenovo's AI Engine Plus should give you a tactical edge.
How dare you use my last name?
Audio, noise cancellation, voice chats, and optimized touch sensitivity. And all of this power is packed into a sleek 360-gram frame. And of course, you do have an...
Okay. Okay. Bye, Pop. Not bad. Ooh.
60-gram frames. And of course, you do have an RGB light circle on the back because, you know, it's a gaming device. And this brings us to the Legion Go Fold Concept gaming tablet, which I'm sure is going to spark some excitement here as well. This Windows-powered gaming tablet doesn't have an official release date, and there's no telling if it will actually ever come to market, but it does give us a peek inside and what Lenovo's engineers are cooking at. Now, the problem with most gaming handhelds is that the screens are incredibly small when compared to, say, a laptop or a desktop gaming PC. So what if we could use a foldable display to fix that? On the surface, what you're getting is an 11.6 Windows tablet with a Folio keyboard when you want to get a little bit of work done. But with a quick change trick, you can attach the included gaming controllers to the sides of the tablet, and now you have the ultimate gaming device. Now, something like this is perfect when you're at home, sitting in your room or on the couch, but it could be a little bit too large or bulky for when you're on a plane or sitting on the bus as well. That's where the foldable display comes in, allowing you to fold that 11.6-inch tablet in half, giving you a smaller 7.6-inch gaming surface for when you're on the go. And yes, since the controllers need to be attached to the sides of the device when it's folded in half, this means you can even unfold it and have an 11.6-inch vertical gaming device as well, which, you know, you might need sometimes. As I said before, this is still a concept at this point, but I'm excited to see where Lenovo takes this in the future. Stepping back into the real world, we do have the Lenovo IdeaTab Pro Gen 2. Powered by a Snapdragon 8S Gen 4, this is Lenovo's latest jack-of-all-trades tablet. Powerful enough for the average consumer and versatile enough for some gaming, getting work done, and some casual web browsing as well. It sports a 13-inch 3.5K PureSight Pro display with Dolby Vision and even has JBL speakers with Dolby Atmos tuning. So it'll make a great device for sitting back and watching your favorite TV shows as well. But since it does come with a Folio keyboard, Lenovo's main pitch here is productivity. You might not be able to use this as your main work laptop replacement, but it could be the great device for students, especially with the included Lenovo Tab Pen Plus, which works with the new AI-enhanced Smart Reader note-taking application, which will generate AI summaries based off of the notes that you take, and the tablet will also comes with a built-in voice recorder with AI voice transcriptions as well, which I wish I had taking notes during lectures in college. But if you're already out of school and you're looking for something a little bit more rugged, there's the ThinkTab X11. With a Snapdragon 7S Gen 3, this thing's not quite as powerful as those other tablets, but it's built for frontline workers and tested to mil standard 810H and has IP68 rating durability. The back panel on this tablet can also be removed along with the battery, which is user swappable. And this is also where you're going to find the micro SD card slot and the micro SIM for always-on connectivity. And since Lenovo's expecting this tablet to be mounted in work vehicles, the ThinkTab X11 also features pass-through power, which means that the tablet can be powered on while powered over USB-C, even with the battery being removed. And on top of that, the tablet also features front-mounted NFC for field identification scenarios, data capture, and even inventory management. And naturally, as this is a rugged device intended for work sites, Lenovo is also including a rubber case to protect it even more. And then there's also a slot for Lenovo's digital pen, which has actually been bulked up a little bit to work a little bit better for when you're using it with gloves. To close things out, let's take a look at another concept device from Lenovo, the ThinkBook Modular AI PC. Now, over the years, we've seen laptops with dual displays, foldable displays, and even rollable displays. The ThinkBook Modular AI PC looks like a traditional laptop with a 14-inch display, but it definitely is a lot more than that, since the back of the laptop lid lights up as a second display, which can be used during the presentations. Now, that's really not anything new, but as the name implies, this is a modular PC, which means that rear display can pop off, and thanks to a kickstand, it can be propped up and used as a secondary display for the laptop. But Lenovo didn't just stop there. They've also made the keyboard on the laptop modular, allowing it to be detached from the body of the laptop, so then you can have a dual display workstation with two displays that can be rearranged to fit your workflow even better. You can even have them side by side, both of them mounted vertically if you want. For more details on Lenovo's MWC announcements this year, be sure to check out the link in the video description below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.
I'm
I'm testing one of the most expensive gaming handheld PCs out right now to see if I can enjoy gaming again. It's hard always hearing that you have to give up games after becoming a parent. Sure, a kid demands a ton of attention, so does having a family and a job. But with more modern ways to game, it seems like you don't have to give up a huge part of your identity. And it's all thanks to portable gaming devices. So in this video, I'm testing the MSI Claw A8, a high-end gaming handheld that costs almost $1,200, but with it, I hope to enjoy gaming like how I used to. Can I comfortably pick it up and game in under 60 seconds? Will I end up playing more games, or will it just end up getting tossed aside after a couple of weeks? Like many of you, I've been gaming since my middle school days, starting with a classic called Old School RuneScape, and since then, it's been exclusive gaming on a desktop computer. But in the past few years, I just haven't gamed much. It's part of growing up, they say, but is it? I mean, really? I still look at new games and think, wow, I'd really like to give that one a try. It's a way to feel connected to other people, to experience a game together and then talk about it. But in this stage of life, that's just missing. I have to say, oh no, I don't have time for that. Nonetheless, I've been slowly inching back to my gamer identity with mobile games, a retro handheld,
Same here.
and a Steam Deck. And you know the pattern between all those? They're portable, they're chunkified, and
I've been also kind of switching
so that
back.
led me down a road that ended up in a decision fork. High-end gaming handheld or a gaming laptop. They're a similar price point, around $1,000, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized that I have an answer. I have a laptop for work. I don't need another one. I'd rather have a work laptop that excels at work and a gaming device that excels at gaming. Not a jack of all trades, but a master of none. And the more I looked into it, the more I learned that gaming handhelds might be the perfect solution. Now, before I had a kid, I believed full-heartedly and naively that a mouse and keyboard gaming experience was the only right way to game. You get the most controlled inputs, the best upgradable hardware, and the most options for games. But then the parenthood struck, and that time just disappeared. Instead, I gamed a grand total of 0 minutes per month. The gaming PC remained untouched for months on end, and then years passed. Thus, my quest for the handheld gaming PC was born. As someone who only has 15 to 20 minute chunks here and there to play, but never a huge dedicated gaming session, a portable device seems like the perfect answer, even if you have to sacrifice high precision mouse input. I already had a Steam Deck, but was there something out there I was missing by not considering the high-end gaming handheld market? So I did a bunch of research looking between the MSI Claw A8, the ROG Ally X, and the Lenovo Legion Go. The Claw has an 8-inch screen, which is very appealing for someone who stares at a screen all day for work and has bad eyesight. The A8 model has the added benefit of having an AMD chip. And you know what that means? That if you don't like Windows 11, you can go to SteamOS or even BAANDIT. The options. The Lenovo Legion Go 2 has a crazy big 8.8-inch OLED 144Hz.
Apple just came flying in out of left field with the people's elbow, dropping their giant buying power dong on the market, releasing a $600 MacBook.
If you're thinking about the RAM and processor in this computer, you're not.
It's hard for me to recommend almost literally anything else to a laptop shopper. And I want to get way out ahead of this one. If you're out there bitching about the Neo having a mobile processor in it, y'all spent the last 5 years complaining that Apple doesn't let you run macOS on the iPad. Make up your mind. This thing is incredible, and it's just one of the value-oriented options. I can't believe I'm saying this. We got the iPhone 17e. We got a replacement for the Pro Display XDR that is $2,000 cheaper and better in a lot of ways. And we got refreshed MacBook Pros, we got a refreshed MacBook Air, we even got this segue to our sponsor, Squarespace. The haters' take on the new $600 MacBook Neo is obviously going to be, ew, an iPhone chip and a laptop, it's going to be so underpowered. My take? Yeah, okay, it isn't going to be an Adobe Premiere powerhouse, but Apple isn't selling it as one. Their marketing is focused instead on web browsing, messaging, and using the powerful NPU to apply AI effects to your photos. And you know what? For all of that stuff, this thing is going to be an absolute monstrously adequate machine. Now, there is the argument that 256 gigs of storage and 8 gigs of non-upgradable, even from the factory, unified memory basically means this thing is e-waste from the moment it rolls off the production line. But hear me out, you guys. Was it not already e-waste for those Starbucks novelists and Facebook Marketplace addicts that instead were buying much more powerful machines before? Would it not be better if those folks used up less of our precious supply-constrained NAND and memory right now? Just saying. Besides, I actually don't really think Apple had a choice here, due to the way that die is packaged with the DRAM on top.
I exclusively did weighted Cossack squats for a year and almost got the middle splits for free. And my pancake got way deeper. I'm a parent now. I, like most of us, don't have time or interest in doing 1,000 exercises or stretches. So I'm always looking for the best bang for the buck. And the Cossack squat will always be a staple. It opens up the groins and hips, unlocks the hamstrings, similar to a pancake. But it's not just about flexibility like static stretches. It's loaded with your whole body weight or even added weight, which is the best way, and we'll get to that in a bit. It may not be the type of strength a bodybuilder is interested in. It creates resilient and adaptable strength in hard to reach areas of the lower body. It's the single exercise that has given me the most continuous gains over many years. In my opinion, the Cossack squat is taught wrong. And if you tried these before and got stuck halfway down, this is likely why. For those who can't get deep, we treat it like a stretch, leaning back and using lots of assistance. Unless you've got a reason like bad knees, don't do this. To make real mobility progress, we need to actually load the correct muscles. For this, you've got to learn to stay stacked over your feet. Here's the 3 progressions to get you really good at Cossacks. Level 1, use hands on the ground or a low box in front of you and lift the heel off the ground, giving you the experience of going deeper while not leaning back. But don't get stuck here. Move to the next
He's basically doing
as
this.
soon as possible. Level 2, use heel lifts and a weight for counterbalance.
He's doing this.
Pull your center of gravity forward, allowing you to sink far deeper without falling backwards. The mistake? Not going heavy enough with your weight or not lifting the heels high enough. Use the setup that gets you deepest, period. Level 3, once you can easily get your hips below your knees, lower or ditch the heel lifts, but go heavier with the weight. I personally like 2 kettlebells in the front rack position. This is exactly how I trained it with huge results. The body weight version will come as a consequence of just doing lots of weighted reps. To be fair, if you have crazy stiff ankles, you may always need a little heel lift until you work through that stiffness. But who cares? Keep training them. No matter what version, I always try to return to a horse stance each rep. Keeping the transition low puts constant demands on the quads, glutes, and groins. They never get a break, giving incredible mobility and conditioning effects. I mostly train them with the toe down on the trail leg because I want to work on my stiff groins, but you can train them toe up to emphasize more hamstring flexibility if you need it. You can get really good at pancake just by doing this. Here's some tips and quality control. Feet wider than you'd think to make space for your hips to go down, not back. Slight twist towards the trail leg, hips open, knees track over the toes, and the more vertical the torso, the more you'll get out of it. If you're liking horse stances and Cossack squats, check out Master Mobility. New programming each week for 12 weeks. Full body mobility. First link in the description. The Cossack squat comes from centuries-old warrior training, where strength and mobility weren't optional. They were survival. We may not need them in the way Cossacks did, but they've gotten me to where I don't even need to stretch before hopping into deep pancakes or climbing. Just a few Cossack squats, and I'm on my way. Add them to your current regimen 2 to 3 times a week. I personally like to alternate sides each rep, but staying on the same side can help you focus your attention, especially because everyone has a tighter side. Which one is yours? You can treat these as a strength exercise, keeping your sets to 5 quality reps each set.
This was a good reminder to do some of these.
100 pounds for 5 reps. Or you can go for conditioning with higher reps. Sticking with body weight or a smaller weight. 10 reps each side in one set is quite good. 15 is impressive. 20 plus reps means you have elite level mobility and conditioning. Honestly, I've done both.
Well, I already just did 20 plus reps.
What you value. I'm actually curious. Are you more interested in progressing the weight or reps? Comment below and include what level progression you're working on. But honestly, I like to do stuff daily, so if you're like me, do 1 set. You may even get better results.
Not bad.
Your body was designed to move in multiple directions.
It seems like
Modern life has
her
reduced
and
you
him
to
make
one.
videos on the same
That
day.
is why you are stiff, broken, and aging like crap instead of aging like fine wine. But here's the good news. If you fix these 5 movements that I'm about to show you in this video, 95% of your problems will disappear. Most people make the mistake of thinking they need complex routines, expensive physios, or that pain is just part of aging. But the truth is much simpler. You have forgotten these 5 fundamental human movements. Movements that you did naturally as a child. Movements that every culture that still moves naturally does every single day. I'm Vanya, and I've helped over 180,000 people from their 30s to their 70s to move pain-free using these exact 5 movement patterns and their variations. These are not exercises, they are your birthright. And when you reclaim them, your body stops hurting and you develop true freedom.
Exactly.
Here's what happened to you. Modern life reduced human movement to a single plane. All you do is move forward and backward, up and down, side to side, a bit of walking, a bit of standing, and a whole lot of sitting.
A whole lot of sitting.
Body, this machine,
Death by the sofa.
directional movement. It was made for climbing, crawling, carrying, squatting, hanging, twisting, rotating, and bending. But when you only move in one direction, everything else atrophies. It stiffens and it eventually breaks down. That's why your hips are locked. That's why your shoulders are frozen. That's why your spine has become a rigid pole. And then one day when you reach for something, your shoulder starts screaming. Or you bend down to pick something up and you pop a disc. Or you try to sit on the floor and you can't get back up. And then you start blaming age, injuries, and genetics. It's got nothing to do with that. It's about
It's got nothing. It's got nothing to do with that. I can tell you that for sure.
95% of your mobility problems will disappear. These 5 movements are non-negotiable every single day. Let me show you. Movement pattern number 1, loaded carrying. If you can't carry heavy things, you cannot handle life, period.
It's true.
Your body needs to move under load, not just lift it, but carry it through space. This builds anti-fragility. It strengthens your grip, your core, your posture, and it teaches your body to stabilize under real-world stress. In real life, you don't just pick things up and put them down. You carry your groceries, you carry your kids, you move furniture back and forth. If you can't carry load, you really can't handle life. So start simple. Start with a farmer's carry. 2 heavy objects, 1 in each hand. Walk 30 to 60 seconds. Do this 3 times a week. If you're advanced, you can try overhead carries, suitcase carries, uneven loads. This one movement alone will bulletproof your spine and shoulders and train your whole body. Movement pattern number 2, ground and low gait positions. There is a test that predicts how long you are going to live. It is called the sit and rise test, and most people fail at it. The ability to get low and to stay low is the difference between independence and dependence. If you can't squat, you can't sit on the ground. If you can't sit on the ground, you can't get back up. And if you can't get back up, you've lost your freedom. The deep squat is your birthright.
It is your birthright.
Every human culture that still moves freely squats daily. Southeast Asia, Eastern Europe, Africa. They move like weapons well into old age. Meanwhile, we can't even tie our own shoes without grunting. So start here. Elevate your heels. Hold onto something. Accumulate 10 minutes in a day in this squat position. Within 30 days, this will become your natural resting position. If you're advanced, spend 30 minutes a day on the ground. Squat, kneel, sit cross-legged. Move between the positions. This alone will transform your hips, ankles, and spine. Movement pattern number 3, spinal articulation. You've probably been told to never round your back. That advice is making you fragile. Your spine has 33 vertebrae. Each one is designed to move, but most people move their spine like a broomstick, stiff, locked, and rigid. In real life, you twist to grab groceries. You bend awkwardly to pick up your kids. You reach for something while turning. Your body needs to be prepared for these movements. So you can start simple. Start with a cat-cow. On your hands and your knees, flex and extend your spine. 10 reps, 3 sets. Then you can add rotation. Thread the needle, spinal waves, segmental rolls. If you're advanced,
she's doing this.
Jefferson curls, loaded spinal controlled rotation under load. When you can move your spine in all directions safely, you become injury-proof. Movement pattern number 4, hip rotation. Your hips can rotate 360 degrees, but you only use it forward and backward. And that is why your back hurts all the time. Your hip is a ball and socket joint. It is designed to move freely, but most people only use it forward and backward, walking and sitting. That's about it. When you never use rotational movement, the joint gets stiff, and your body compensates by putting stress on your lower back. That is why so many people with tight hips also have chronic back problems. So you're going to start here with 90-90 hip stretch. Sit on the floor, one leg in front, one leg behind, both knees at 90 degrees. Just hold this position for 60 seconds. Then start to transition between the sides. Do 10 transitions. You will feel your hips open up immediately. If you're advanced, try some Cossack squats, some hip aerobics.
We just did that.
Loaded hip rotations and active pigeons. When your hips can rotate freely, your back pain disappears. And movement pattern number 5 is hanging. Grip strength predicts how long you are going to live. If you can't hang, you're at risk. This is the most underrated movement pattern on the planet.
Hang.
It decompresses your spine, it rebuilds your shoulders, and it trains grip strength. And grip strength, researchers use it as a biomarker of longevity. Studies show that low grip strength is one of the strongest predictors of early death. It is linked to many metabolic diseases and all-cause mortality. Translation, if you can't hang, you are at risk. So start simple. Assisted hangs. Use a chair to support some of your body weight. Let your shoulders gently open and your spine decompress. Build up 10, 20, 30 seconds. If you're intermediate, try the full dead hang, work your way up to 60 seconds. Keep the ribs down, the neck up. If you're advanced, build up to 5 minutes daily across variations. Try mixed hangs, one-arm hangs, scapular pull-ups. Hang daily. You will decompress your spine, strengthen your shoulders, and literally grip more life. Here is what the industry won't tell you. You don't need complex routines. You don't need expensive equipment. You need to move like a human being. These 5 movements, the carrying, the squatting, spine articulation, hip rotation, and hanging, they are not exercises. They are patterns that your body has been screaming for. And when you restore them, your body stops compensating. Your joints stop aching. Your movement becomes effortless and free. And I've seen it happen thousands of times. 70-year-olds moving better than 30-year-olds. Athletes extending their careers. People avoiding surgeries they were told were inevitable. All because they reclaimed these 5 movement patterns. So here's your challenge. For the next 30 days, do these 5 movements. You don't need an hour, you literally need 15 minutes per day. Here's the breakdown of your protocol. Every day you will do 5 minutes of hanging. Every time you walk past a bar, grab it. 10 seconds here, 20 seconds there, accumulate 5 minutes. Every day you will do 10 minutes of squatting. Squat while you watch TV, while you scroll your phone, make it your default resting position.
Yep.
You will do 2 minutes of spinal articulation, your cat-cow, your rotations. Do this first thing in the morning. You will do 3 minutes of hip work, your 90-90 stretches, your transitions. Do this before bed. And you will do 2 minutes of loaded carries. Grab something heavy, walk with it. That's it. 15 minutes every day.
Yep. We're reclaiming our health.
For the next 30 days, your body will transform. If you want the full system, the exact routines, progressions, and regressions that is helping over 180,000 people to move pain-free, then check out the mobility toolkit in the description. You will have joint-by-joint mobility work, follow along routines, and complete
That's the one thing
guides. Whether you're a complete beginner or a professional athlete, this will work for you. These 5 movements are your birthright. You did them as a child. Every human culture that still moves freely and naturally does them daily. You just forgot. Now it's time to remember. I'll see you in the next video.
See that? You see this? You see what's happening? Here to help you to remember what you forgot. Who the blue hell are you? Exactly.
Casually label manipulative behavior as you see it. You might say something like, it feels like you're trying to make me feel guilty about this. Maybe I'm wrong. This forces the manipulator to confront their tactics without escalating the situation. So how does it work? When you calmly label a manipulator's tactic, you shift the dynamic by making their hidden behavior explicit. So you're essentially saying, I see what you're doing, without accusing or attacking them. So this brings awareness to their actions and usually makes them reconsider their approach, because most manipulators rely on subtlety and emotional confusion to maintain control. So anything you bring to light will have its power lessened. Casually label manipulative behavior as you see it. You might say something like, it feels like you're trying to make me feel guilty about this. Maybe I'm wrong.
Who is this person and why did they show up on my feed?
There is great reward in controlling the
Oh,
mind.
her. I've seen her before.
Good day, dear ones. The technicians told me that whenever I am inspired to just do it. Today.
Casually label manipulation.
All right. 7% on the battery. Let's go.
I'm about to unpack something that is horrifying. What people call reality, it's all fake. This isn't going to be another YouTube video full of vague fluff. This is not a metaphor. This is reality being replaced layer by layer. There are 6 layers, and you've only seen the first one. Reality used to be grounded in direct experience. You lived through it. And now reality is mediated. You don't experience events anymore. You experience coverage, pre-framed interpretations of ideas, avatars, personality, costumes, personas, and masks. A headline starts replacing understanding. A brand replaces identity. A political label replaces a human being. You're not living inside of reality. You're living inside of a symbolic layer. If symbols become dominant, truth becomes optional, because truth doesn't need to be accurate anymore. It just needs to be repeatable, emotionally charged, recognizable, and socially enforced. That is the simulation. Brands figured this out first, because we don't buy products, we buy a story about ourselves. So that's a word that you hear constantly, brand. And it comes from the Old Norse word brandr, and it means to burn. Specifically, it means to burn a permanent mark into livestock. So ownership is obvious and sorting animals out is easy. You are being branded by advertisers, political narratives. The system knows what you're going to react to, what you're going to defend, what you're going to buy, and who you're going to hate. So layer number 1 is mediated reality. This is why the world feels off. It feels theatrical and overacted, scripted, predictable, because it is. Empires figured this out thousands of years ago. If you could control the symbols, you just need to control what people react to. People have to adopt the symbols. Now people are shaped by metrics and algorithms and visibility and approval signals. There's a very secret name for what all these things are, and they are called conditioning signals. Whatever gets rewarded gets repeated. Whatever gets ignored disappears. So people adopt. They simplify themselves, they exaggerate themselves, they flatten their entire personality into something that's shareable. So they become more extreme, more predictable, more performative. So people aren't asking, is this how I feel? They're asking, how will this be received by other people? And over time, something breaks. Because when your external performance doesn't match your internal experience, there is one universal response. We feel hollow. This is the death of authenticity. Which brings us to layer number 2, human conditioning. Once this is in place, training is what replaces learning. And they do this through algorithmic reinforcement, repeated narratives, emotional escalation, social punishment, visibility rewards. Information has to change shape because information creates understanding. So the system replaces information with content. And this brings us to layer 3, the collapse of information. So what's the difference between information and content? Information answers questions
and content stimulates responses. Most of what fills your feed is not meant to be important. It is meant to occupy attention, trigger emotion, maintain your engagement, and prevent silence from entering your life. Because silence is where thinking happens. This is why everything feels urgent. You feel engaged. You feel aware. You feel more mature. But nothing ever resolves because resolution ends the engagement cycle. It's designed to make you feel like you're participating in it. Which brings us to layer number 4, fear and identity control. Humans evolved to survive in small groups where exclusion meant death. That wiring has never changed. Belonging used to come from family and tribe and shared work with other people. But now it comes from follower counts and group identities and digital approval. So conformity is enforced with social threat. You're quietly warned and you're shown that not reacting might be suspicious. Questioning the frame is dangerous. So people react publicly. Why? Fear of ostracism. The fear of being labeled, being seen as one of them. It's constant in the background of everything. And that is not accidental. And obviously, social media didn't invent fear, but it multiplied it by orders of magnitude. And here's why. Fear scales engagement better than any other emotion. It speeds reaction. It reduces nuance. It increases sharing, and it locks your memory in place. So the system learns. It tracks what spikes your heart rate, what makes you comment, what makes you argue, what makes you pissed off, and it feeds you more of that shit. Every post is a potential punishment that we're dealing with. Hate, panic, fear, and anger become advertising products. The longer you stay emotionally activated, the more valuable you become in real dollars. Fear has to be sustained. A stable identity does something dangerous. It resists manipulation, but the system is very clever. You're kept in a constant state of moral emergency. Every week there's a new crisis, a new outrage, some new villain that's prepackaged for you, a new law being passed, a new line that you're expected to know. It creates what looks like clarity, but it isn't. Something detonates emotionally, then it's immediately buried by the next thing. That's identity fragmentation.
Yep.
When people don't have time to form their values slowly, they accept a prepackaged moral frame. These are ready-made positions, approved language, approved emotions, approved enemies. Morality stops being something that we develop, and it becomes something that we display. Signaling replaces moral reasoning. Virtue becomes a lapel pin. Ethics become performative. Belief becomes a freaking costume. And once morality is externalized like that, it's easy to control because it's a simulation. It's fake. It can be updated remotely. You can see it in how fast people switch positions. And it's not because they learned some new information, it's just because the frame got changed. And here's the most unsettling part, as if the other ones weren't. People start to feel relief when morality is handed to them because it removes responsibility. They don't have to think, they just have to align. And alignment feels safe when fear is everywhere. If identity and morality are programmable, division of human beings becomes super easy. And that all comes down to one huge manipulation tool. This is layer number 5, narrative warfare. So modern news is not here to report on reality. It's designed to completely and totally construct narrative frames. It decides who's a victim, who's a villain, who's righteous, and what questions are allowed. The facts are completely optional. So here's the mechanism. An event happens, immediately the story arrives fully formed, and you're told how to feel, who to blame, what it means, and which side you're on. And all this happens before you have time to think. Facts don't radicalize people. Narratives do that, because narratives come with heroes and enemies and moral certainty and urgency and full-blown permission to hate people. One detail gets amplified, another gets buried, context gets removed until complexity completely disappears. Nuance is always the first casualty here, because nuance slows reaction time, and reaction is the product. This is how deliberate demonization works. You don't argue with the other side, you just dehumanize them. They're not human. This is where the left versus right illusion becomes very useful to them. It's audience segmentation. It's two simplified tribes, two emotional markets, two predictable reaction sets. Because while people are fighting each other, nothing upstream is ever examined. This is why wins are celebrated by all these politicians. Even when nothing changes, they're celebrating wins all the time. All these headlines and viral clips give us this placebo of things taking place, things are happening. And once people are emotionally invested in these narratives, they will defend those narratives even when the narratives hurt them, because abandoning the story means abandoning the identity. Once narratives are doing the work, politics don't need to govern anymore. The only thing that politics has to do is perform, which brings us to layer number 6. This is the theater of power. Modern politics is not a system for solving problems, and I think you would agree. It is a stage with roles and costumes and very predictable conflict arcs. Visibility, alignment, signaling, performative outrage, and symbolic gestures. This is why hearings that we see on TV all the time, they look dramatic, they accomplish jack shit. This is why speeches feel emotional and change nothing. This is why scandals cycle endlessly through the news with no consequence. Seriously, where are all the Epstein criminals going to jail? If politics were about results, it wouldn't need an audience. This is why the same behaviors repeat. That's why corruption has become background noise in politics. That's why people say nothing surprises me anymore. That numbness, some people think it's apathy. It's not. It's conditioning. Right and wrong are replaced with team loyalty. So people aren't asking, is this right? They're asking, is this our side? This is where left versus right becomes useful again. Two sides, two very predictable emotional responses, endless conflict with no resolution. While all these people are arguing over symbols, the actual sources of instability remain completely untouched. Politics is a distraction machine. It's a constant stream of drama that absorbs attention and releases nothing of value. So let me say this super plainly in a way that maybe will make perfect sense. Most political content exists to keep you emotionally occupied, not materially informed. The goal is not progress. You know what the goal is? Engagement. Once politics is theater, events themselves become props. Most people think manipulation means lying. It does not. The most effective manipulation leaves the facts intact and controls how those facts are experienced. An event happens, and before anybody can orient to it, what shows up? The frame arrives immediately. So they tell you what the event means, why it matters, who the enemy is, what emotion you're supposed to feel, and which conclusions you are supposed to adopt. This is before you've even touched the real event itself. This is how current events are absolutely engineered. It is 100% not at the level of reality. It's at the level of interpretation. It's dumbed down because they think you are a moron, because complexity doesn't mobilize anybody. Simplicity does. And once framing is centralized, people will defend the interpretation like they witnessed the event themselves, because emotionally, they did. This creates a dangerous illusion. People feel like participants when they're actually spectators. They feel informed when they've only been pointed in a direction. They feel certain when they've been guided. And whoever controls the stories controls the responses. So once events are framed, once politics is theater and identity is unstable, story becomes the final weapon. Humans don't understand the world through facts alone. They understand it through mythic structure. That wiring is ancient. It predates language, and it's incredibly easy to hijack. This is where the global hero's journey comes in. Every major narrative that you're fed now follows the exact same template, I guarantee you. The hero becomes your side. The villain becomes the other side. The victim becomes the justification. Once those roles get assigned, logic is not required anymore, because archetypes bypass human reasoning. And once stories take over, morality becomes symbolic. It turns into symbols and slogans and flags and hashtags and profile frames on social media. Virtue's not something you do, it's something you deploy now. That's where morality starts to look like stickers, because stickers are visible. And what's the currency of this simulation that we are in right now? It's visibility. When morality becomes symbolic, it stops being moral. It's just a performance. This is why people are going to defend a story even when the story contradicts reality. Stories don't need to be true. They just need to make you feel like a good person. And there's only 4 things they need to give people: a role, a purpose, an enemy, and relief from uncertainty. And once you see this layer, everything below it snaps into focus. The media, the politics, the fear, the division, the identity weapon, they are not separate layers of manipulation. And story is the oldest control system that we have, a symbolic layer replacing reality, simulated people adapting to narratives and incentives. Nothing here requires conspiracy, just incentives. Seeing the simulation doesn't make you superior. It doesn't make you enlightened. It doesn't make you immune to everything. It gives you some orientation. You stop reacting on cue. You stop mistaking symbols for substance. And you don't need to convince anybody. You don't need to expose anything. You don't need to fight against the stage or rage against the machine. Once you see the machinery, the manipulation stops working the same way. The performance feels super obvious, and something weird happens. The world doesn't feel fake anymore. It feels like it's covered with a layer of something. And reality was always there, under the noise, under the fake symbols. This was unsettling. You may need to go back through it and take some notes. I spent a month writing this for you, and you can see the stage now. And maybe that's enough. This video will wake up enough people that we can shift back to reality a little bit. And I hope you like this one. Next week, we're releasing a video that's going to expose a lot more. So if you're subscribed, you're going to see it when it comes out. Thank you for spending some time with me. I appreciate your trusting me with your time. The link in the description down below is going to get you started on your journey toward training with me and working with me one-on-one if you're looking for that. And I'll see you in the next one. Love you. Take care.
Quiet pulse, a steady beat, the truth we feel in simple heat. Barefoot steps on hollow ground, a sacred rhythm we have found.
was just in the background listening. Yep. I'll play that in the background. I'm not muted right now, so that's good. Gotta make sure I don't mute myself. I like what he mentioned there about you start to see reality for what it is with a layer. I've been seeing that layer. The words were eluding this character. That's why it's important sometimes to still hear some other mirrors who've done the deep work, who can also show me a different way of explaining something that I already know, but can't fully express with the words because words either haven't been relayed to the mind yet and is waiting to be relayed to the mind, or it hasn't quite hit the mark. And I like what he said, because really what's going on, it's layers. There's so many layers to this. But it's really like take the earth right now and all of the problems and all the people and all the things and pull off that layer. What are you left with? An earth that just is, just an earth. And that's the same thing that's with our mind. Take that layer. Let's just call it what it is. The layer that you have your name, your age, what you look like, your personal identity of what you think you are, right? Culture, religion, race, position, title. Put it all in that layer and peel it off. What are you left with? Just is. It's just a layer. The layer runs extremely deep though. There's layers upon invisible layers upon invisible layers, but just we're talking about the root layer. It's the root layer that's blocking you from your true version that has no layers. And that root layer is subsequently with a bunch of mini other layers. You peel off the root layer, everything just falls. It just topples. But that's the journey, is to unpeel the layers. Pull back all the layers of what you've thought was real, what was true. You know, I'm living in a world where I'm already out on the other side of it, but I'm still in it. Where I still see people that I personally know, that I'm physically living with, right? That are still experiencing the world the way they are experiencing it based on their upbringing, their conditioning, their experiences, their memories. There's nothing wrong with it. But when they get trapped and they start to complain and suffer and whine and bitch and complain, well, then one has to ask themselves, why are you bitching? Why are you complaining? It's not a problem. Like, you know, earlier I was giving Deadpool some heat, but, you know, only love to him because, you know, I've been wanting to make sure his generation grows up knowing what peace and love is. That's why I'm like a little rough with him at times. Because like, he's 14, right? A 14-year-old is not gonna care about all this stuff. But there was another brother who's also the same age, and I'm not comparing them, but they're the same age and he was like focused. So that, and whoever comes to this channel, They have to know who they are. They know who they are. You're not finding me out of randomness. This is not how this works. You don't find me out of randomness. Whoever's here, you didn't find me because of some random coincidence. No, you found me for me to mirror back to you who you are, what you are. The infinite pretending to be the finite. God pretending to be human. And it's important to know, like, everything about yourself, the ins and out. Now, of course, it's all for fun. Enjoy your life. Don't take everything so seriously, like I have. I've taken so many things so seriously in my life. It's unbelievable. Like, yes, even just a moment ago, I was very serious with Deadpool. But again, only love and respect to him. I only have so much love and respect for him. Even though I did say a couple days ago, I don't have no respect for him. But like, that was the character. Because what this is just the layer that's covering the true self that only has love. But the problem is, like, when those who are just like constantly like, they don't care and they just are wasting their time, like, then the character will come in and like, well, what's the point of us wasting our time, Orion? Let's not waste our time with people who don't care. Like, send them off. Be aggressive with them. The character wants to be aggressive with those who just don't want to listen. Right? Sure, when I'm like playing my game and I'm not talking about anything like that, let's enjoy our time together. But even when this character is starting to share stuff, listen. I think I'm very qualified to tell you how reality works based on my experience. But some of you will be like, well, you're still living with your parents and you haven't made any money and blah, 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 blah. Fuck that. Not to compare our journeys, but I'm going to tell you right now, when we die, guess what's going to happen? You want to hear what's going to happen? When I die and when you die, you're going to have to get your ass back here if you haven't mastered yourself. You're going to have no choice because your soul is going to want to keep coming back to finish what it started. My soul, this soul, will not be coming back unless I absolutely choose to. Last time, I didn't want to come back, but I didn't feel fulfilled. Sarah's life wasn't fulfilling. Sarah got raped. She wanted to heal that. She never healed that in her lifetime. She never got to heal that, ever. And that created sexual trauma, that created shame, that created hate. Now that hate wasn't in me when I was born, but the shame and the traumas were there from the soul level to let go of it in this lifetime to master it. It's a game. And because I'm aware of it now, I've let go of it. This morning, for those of you who weren't on, I came to the realization of something that I didn't even know I was still holding on to. And it was so awesome. I felt this energetic shift. I was walking, and I had no idea why I named today Prove. I was in the shower, and I usually wash my feet first thing in the morning, like the king's feet, like Jesus. But I'm warming it up with hot water and stuff. Even though it's not that cold, but I'm still doing it. And I'm like, the word prove, huh? Why do we have to prove? Okay, I guess we're going to be using that word. I don't plan a lot of these days. In fact, I don't plan what I'm going to say or what I'm going to name the live stream. Yeah, some days I'm talking and then I'm like, okay, yeah. Today we named it perception, so tomorrow will be projection. But generally speaking, like, it's off the cuff. Like, there's no, like, I have it all written down. I know exactly what to say throughout the day. Like, there's none of that. It's off the top of the dome. From here. The real dome. Not this. This is the real dome. And while I was walking, coming back on the trail, I realized I was holding on to resentment for something. Like, I remember I was talking about how we moved from an apartment, which I absolutely loved. But the reason why my mom and dad moved, and they owned it, and they say that's one of their biggest regret, letting go of that place. But actually, it was the greatest thing they could have done, because had they kept it, they would have dealt with probably some pretty nasty potential like ramifications. The building has gone to shit, right? They wanted to give that apartment to me, but like, I wouldn't have lived there. The energy was terrible. Now, it's not the same when I grew up. Like, it's a totally different vibe. It's all run down. It used to be luxurious. Now it's just a shit. Anyways, but I held on to this resentment because we moved, and because I was parting ways with the people that I cared so deeply about, my friends. I never actually healed that. I never fully processed that until this morning. And I felt this energetic shift that just happened. I had resentment because I was being torn away from the people that I grew up with. I'm a 11-year-old kid who wants to be with his friends. Because that's back then I used to use the word friends. I had best friends. We went to middle school together for a year. I grew up with them during junior school. So the one thing that I never had to do was be thrusted into an environment that was foreign to me, right? It built me a character when I had to change schools in grade 7, where I had no idea who anyone was. I didn't grow up with any of these people, and I had to start to acclimate myself into a new environment. And I held on to resentment for my parents for moving. And I held on to resentment to the people in the first day of school, where they were judging me and I had to put on a mask. I didn't know I had to do that. I didn't know I was doing that. And then I had to change schools again after 2 years to another school, high school, with new people. Some people I got to, go with from middle school to high school, but it was like I had to keep like leaving. And then we changed house again. Now we've been in this house since 2005, but like, there's been so many changes in my life that I didn't realize that that was such a heavy burden, losing my close friends. That's why every time I go back to that school, I always feel this peace within me. It's like home. We've been there a couple times. In fact, last time we went there was July 1st. My brother was having his birthday, and we threw 4 no look behinds at the school. Have it on camera. The character wants to cry right now, actually. So I'm gonna let him eye up, get teary-eye. But it was such a peaceful release this morning. But I didn't realize that that's what happened, because I remember the first day of school. Speaking of which, let me just quickly remove some RAM usage here on this desktop. The first day of school. I'm at Smithfield. This is how you know that the subconscious does not adhere to time, because I can feel that. I can feel the utter like discomfort walking into a class, having to introduce myself to people who were just staring at me like I was some sort of alien. And they're just staring at me, and I told them my name is Andre. But these people already knew each other because they grew up with each other. Now, of course, take it, some of them didn't like each other. We're coming to figure that out, right? Whereas like in my past school, like I didn't run into anything like that. Yes, we had fights, but even though we had fights, we still were friends. Whereas here, like people just didn't like each other. It was like a whole new world. It's like I went from luxuriousness to slums, to ghetto. Now, of course, my teacher was hot, which helped, but you know, I can just remember I'm at the front of the class right now, and I'm introducing myself, and I can just see the eyeballs just staring at me. Jason was there, by the way, but he didn't know me. I didn't know him. But I had to adapt. I was no longer with the people that I knew. I was gone. That was it. I was ripped from them, and they were ripped from me. I was still going to school after we moved for about 8 months. I had to take the bus. But mom was like, I'm not spending bus tickets on you going to school. Like, that's a lot of money. So you're going to have to go to a new school. So I held on to resentment. I didn't want to transfer schools. I wanted to stay at the school, Dixon Grove. But Dixon Grove would require me to travel every day, taking a bus. And I was doing that for a whole, almost a whole year. And then the first day of school at Smithfield, I didn't start at 8 a.m. like all the other students did. I started at 12 p.m. I sat by the principal's office while dad was getting paperwork finalized and figuring out like all this stuff because he wasn't working that day. My brother wasn't even alive yet. I was their only kid. This is good music, by the way, to let this character feel it. I'm glad I came to this realization. Because a lot of that is actually connected to today, like being ripped away from the ones that I love, and always having to like prepare for loss. Like it's all interconnected because the mind doesn't compartmentalize anything. Like financial, romantic, spiritual, like it's all tied to one thing. I'm so grateful that I found out for this character. That's why I always wondered where they are. I miss them. Because, after I left, I had no connection with them anymore. We didn't have cell phones back then. And my house number changed. So how could I give it to them? I was just a kid. It's fascinating what the character is feeling right now. Just allowing the character to feel the feelings. But this is good. Wow. It would be pretty awesome if I ever got to see them again, though. See where everybody's at, what everybody is doing with their life, and what kind of mindset they're at. I'd really love to see where Amanda Penny and Ashley Skinner is right now. Because since I got into liking white girls, they were nice. And Tammy Lee Hart. I would like to know where those three girls are. I would like to know where Jason is. Not my current Jason, but another Jason Ramroop. Where Yashoda is. Where all these souls are. Are they still alive? I'd like to see them one more time. We go back to our school and we're just there. The class of 95. Because I left in 95 there. We were the dynasty of that school. After that, well, I mean, we the dynasty left for other schools. We went to Dixon Grove. We started a dynasty there, but then I left to go to Smithfield. And then Smithfield had the dynasty until grade 8. And after grade 8, the dynasty died. Then we went to Naki. And the dynasty went from grade 9 to grade 12. And then after we left, it died. So you see, everywhere I go, it ends up becoming shit afterwards. Wow. I feel much better. So fascinating. Who knows? The mind might be seeking them out now. But it'd be really fascinating to see Ashley Skinner and Amanda Penny again. And Tammy Lee. Tammy Lee, Ashley Skinner, and Amanda Penny, after grade 5, I had not seen them because they did not come to Dixon Grove for school. Yashoda, Jason, they came to Dixon Grove. Now, Dixon Grove was a mix of 2 different schools. Our school, Kingsview Village, and another school, which I keep forgetting the name of that other school. Not Highfield. Highfield is for Smithfield. It's like Park Field or some shit like that. I don't remember. But we had to be acclimated with new students. But the thing is, it was at least easy because, like, yes, new school, new environment, new change of pace, new teachers, new everything. But still, a lot of people from school. From junior school to middle school came, so I wasn't alone. It's when I went from grade 7, or from leaving that Dixon Grove in grade 6, going into grade 7 in Smithfield. That's where I felt truly alone for the first time, abandoned. Had to attempt to make new friends, and I did. It wasn't easy at first. I did very well in school that year, by the way, grade 7 and grade 8. I was the top of the class. Funny enough, you know, I kept telling y'all that I was actually dumb at school, but that's only started when I was 13. I started calling myself stupid and an idiot, and, you know, that's when I moved to high school. I'm really grateful, actually. I get to do this. I get to process things. I get to work through things. I get to feel things that I hadn't felt in years. Like right now, just thinking about Amanda Penny and Ashley Skinner and finding them. Like, I've looked on Facebook and Instagram, but you know, they could not be living in Canada, or they could, but you know, the people that I ran into or I saw on Facebook and Instagram and such aren't them. It doesn't look like them. They, you know, I remember what they look like as children, so they would look similar as an adult to some degree. And my intuition was like, that's not them. So, would love to see them though. If I'm meant to see them again, it will happen. But I love to see them at the school, all of them, every one of them. And we all just come and just, we're on the field and we're just hanging out. And we reconnect. Those were my people. Maybe one of my missions is to find them. It's funny because they're all here on the earth. Unless some of them left the earth. Well, universe, whatever you like for me to do. But I would like to see them one more time. They are the same age as me. And I trust that life has been treating them with love and kindness, and they're all successful and they're all happy, and they're either with kids or they're married or they're with their partner. As long as they're doing okay. crazy. I feel so much better. I'm not going to sleep, but I am going to lay down for a moment and just pause for a sec and reflect. Ugh. That's done. I like the music. I'm going to play it again. That was a good... Or let's play this. Let's play this B-side music. It's so fascinating how this morning we were talking about like random stuff. I was talking about masturbation earlier and how I used to do it a lot, and the character wanted to do it last night. I'm like, know the energetics behind it. Don't feel guilty if you do, just remember. But remember this, that like you don't need to prove anything to yourself or into anyone anymore. And then that led to, you know, talking about school for whatever reason. And where I used to live. Do you see, if I was working at some 9-to-5 job, do you think I'd have time to be thinking about all of this stuff and processing? Nope. The universe desires for me to uncover all of these layers, these shadow layers, remove them, accept them, remove them, acknowledge them, release them, and move beyond them to the true version, which we already are at. But it's so fascinating that all of that is linked to like abandonment and betrayal and resentment. Because when I left school, when I left like Jason and Yashoda and all that, part of me felt like I was abandoning them. Like I was abandoning the people that I loved the most. I mean, I'm a kid, right? But these were people I grew up with for years. And I abandoned them. Well, the character did. Or the character thinks he did. Which then created resentment towards my parents for moving to that other house. I love that apartment so much. It's not like I didn't have I still had a rough childhood. I got beaten, I got victimized a lot in the apartment, but at least the apartment felt like home, you know? Like we knew our neighbors, we were good with our neighbors. With the house, like the house was just, like I went from luxurious to slums. That's what it felt like. And everything just felt I don't know how, I can't describe it with words. But it felt disconnected. I felt very disconnected from myself. Like I didn't feel like me. There's no blame anymore. I let go of that. That was very easy to let go of the blame, the resentment, and forgiveness towards my parents and all the people who who slighted me when I was in school. But then I built a lot of friendships there. I think it's, you know, Jay is still a reminder, like Jason, Destiny's brother. It's a reminder that I still have some of my old past with me. That's why I'm grateful that he's back in my life. You know, it's funny because I pushed him away all because I was on a spiritual growth and I wanted to be around billionaires and people who are doing cool things in the world, which I still do, of course. Right? I am an eagle who is meant to fly with eagles. I'm not an eagle who's meant to fly with pigeons, and I am not a pigeon. No, that's not to discredit pigeons, you know, but part of me right now is like having an sort of like an identity death to spirituality right now. I was so addicted to spiritual content and anything spiritual because spirituality implied that I was connected to God, that God loved me. But God loves you no matter what you do, because you are part of creation itself. So even if spiritual content disappears from my feed, it was meant to happen. It's alignment. All that, as long as you are in alignment with yourself and you know thyself, you're gonna always be in alignment with God. Or you'll always be in alignment with God. How can you not? You're part of its creation. Wow, what an interesting day. This character used to feel that he had to prove himself to be approved. That's a bar. But he doesn't have to prove himself to be approved. He doesn't have to prove himself to be approved by even himself. He just is. He just has to accept it. And what Chase was saying in the video, how we're like getting distracted by symbols, and social media is a massive label, massive layer that promotes, you know, and all love and respect for the Black Lives Matter movement back in like 2020, whenever it happened. But like, forgot to mention to you all, I actually dated another person, and her name was Sarah. And her and I, we had a good connection for a little bit. It was only for like a month and a half. But she got into this whole Black Lives Matter things, but then I said, I know the reason why you're saying Black Lives Matters, but really it's all lives that matter. And then of course, like when I said that pissed her off, and then, you know, a bunch of people were upset that I said all lives matter. I understood that we're not taking away from, and I don't want to call them black people, because this is not what this is. There's no color here. Right? It's only respect and love to my darker shade of melanin people. Hell, I'm just as dark as you all, as you darker shade of melanin people. I'm in the same boat. But people like to throw hashtags on and you know, and do all these things, and like, you know, it's all distraction. Because a person who is distracted is easily governable. A person who isn't distracted cannot be governed at all. That's a real bar. And because, you know, Chase is a really powerful mirror when it comes to human psychology and human behavior, like behavioral science. He's really good at reading the room. Him sharing a lot of these things are bringing light to a lot of things that I already know, but am able to easily speak with words now. And taking something that I understood but couldn't explain it with words to now being able to explain it with words in a simplified manner. Anyways, the whole point to all what I'm getting at is like, you know, everything's interconnected with each other. We think our past is some distant time and space, but it's not. I just felt everything. I just felt the character crying, feeling the pain of like being in a new class, a new environment with strange people I've never seen in my life. This was the first time in my life I had to deal with something like that. It doesn't sound like a lot, but for a child, that's a lot. To change schools, remember, tribe, right? If you are not part of a tribe, we're going against language right now. We're going into, you know, mammalian thinking, mammalian like being, and mammalian being is tribalism, being with people that you feel safe with. I always felt safe at my old school with Jason, and not this Jason Ramroop and Yashoda and Ashley Skinner. Sure, I got beat up a lot, but I still felt safe to some degree. Because at least I knew these people. Whereas when I moved to that new house and had to go to a new school the following year, it wasn't safe. In fact, I was in the hood now. Bunch of people in their thug life and had to like put on a tough guy act. I never had to do that when I was at the other school because basically I was forced to grow up very quickly. Whereas when I was with Yashoda and Jason and Santa and Ian and all of them, I didn't have to do all that. Well, this character didn't have to do all that. This Besaid Island music is pretty calming. Nap time. I'm just allowing the energy to flow through the body right now, to allow all the feelings to purge freely. Deal with the snoring. Gotta get moving with our body shortly. We got 40 minutes of abs to do with Caroline, so we'll be doing that. It only starts happening when I lay on my back. Don't worry, I'll wake back up. I'm not entirely under. I can see the character snoring though. I can hear it. Alexa, what time is it? Oh, it feels so light. That was good. That was good. Crazy. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That was good. Thank you, B-Said Island. Thank you, snoring, by the way. Nice. Give me a sec. Here on.
Hey.
All right. That was peaceful music. Oh yeah. Ooh, Mr. Sugiano. Okay, this is perfect. Mr. Sugiano released his video 25 minutes ago. Well, that's definitely not 25 minutes ago. Because I was incarcerated for what, 30 minutes? We're gonna be doing our play out, but I'm gonna start some of my 55s and such. Thank you, Video Game Music, I appreciate it. Mr. Sugiano here.
Mr. Sugiano here, your source for gaming tech, emulation, and open source news.
Let's get started. Let's get started.
All right, to kick things off, we're talking about Amiga emulation with WinUAE, and WinUAE just got a brand new update to version 6.0.3. So with this update, there's a whole bunch of bug fixes and some brand new stuff. For example, here they say it is now possible to connect multiple emulated CD drives and use multiple CD images simultaneously. Internally, support was mostly done years and years ago, but it was not finished, and well, now it is.
Now it is.
Speaking about fixes and new stuff like huge optimizations, next effects, and even some really exciting update.
Oh yeah.
Effects, it allows you to run x86 applications on ARM64 Linux devices.
I like that.
Similar to stuff like Bog64, it offers broad compatibility with both 32-bit and 64-bit binaries, and it can be used alongside Wine Proton to play Windows games. And
nice.
Subscribe to Mr. Sugiano.
I like that.
At the time of filming,
Effects.
Version 2603 is the latest and greatest update. So there's a bunch of fixes here and something really interesting and exciting when it comes to optimizations.
Ooh.
It seems the amount of RAM that VEX needs has been reduced.
Nice.
So they say here with this update, VEX itself is using less RAM for the emulation. They've seen some dramatic examples where this change would shave hundreds of megabytes of memory off VEX's memory usage.
Nice.
So let me know your
Nice.
thoughts about that.
Nice. It's always nice.
Using hundreds of megabytes of less RAM to me is a huge win overall. And I mean, there are a whole bunch of updates here. If you are interested and wanted to learn more about this stuff, like everything we talk about, links are within that GitHub link in the bottom of the description below. I don't hide my sources. Next up, we're talking about Steam and Steam Next Best. And we talked about Steam Next Best in previous videos, but this is a really interesting new statistic that is crazy if true. So listen to this here. Co-op pirate survival game.
So I will be soon or later emulating Windows on my Android.
Securing 351,000 new wish lists during the week-long event. This brings Windrose's total count to over 1.3 million wish lists. So taking a look at the Steam store page for Windrose, and the demo is currently available. So I would recommend checking it out if you are
Fuck is
interested
that?
at all. I mean, it's absolutely free. And to me, this is really exciting for a number of reasons, but I would say for the biggest one, this to me is really good.
Windrose?
I'm guessing that Windrose is an indie game, unless we've got a secret backer for the company that I'm unaware of. But it does appear that this is an indie game, and I would say this is awesome for the indie gaming scene overall.
It's a pirate game.
Speaking about Steam and wish lists, next up we're switching to a game with a release date here and talking about Crimson Desert. Now, this is a really interesting announcement, and more just a fun fact here, but they've announced that Crimson Desert has over 3 million wish lists on Steam. They say here a huge thank you for making Crimson Desert one of your most anticipated games. We're in the final countdown to March 19th. Prepare yourself for the world of IWell. Let me know your thoughts. And speaking about hearing you, next up we're talking about Capcom. Now, I would argue Capcom is really hearing the voice of the customer, hearing the voice of the fans, and, well, hearing the dollar signs come in with the success of Resident Evil Requiem. It's rumored now that Resident Evil 1 Remake has entered development.
Didn't they already do Resident Evil 1 though?
Now, unfortunately, if you are very excited about that, you're gonna have to wait a little bit. And also, this is all rumors, so it could not
It's years out.
But at the same time, it is rumored to be years out, which is completely understandable, as Code Veronica is rumored to be the next series in the title. Next title in this series. Wow. Anyway,
It's okay, dude. I do that all the time as well. You're good.
Resident Evil 1 is 30 years old. And speaking about rumors, next up we're talking about a rumor that is turning out to be true.
Ugh.
It is Sony and PC gaming.
Sony, don't do it. Don't do it.
Rumored that, I'm saying rumor a lot, where it was rumored that Sony was pulling back from PC gaming for single-player games and trying to make the PlayStation exclusives
Don't do it.
available everywhere.
Don't do it.
And it turns out that Sony is pulling back from single-player PC experiences.
No.
So feel free to check out the article up.
Don't do it.
For more information on the matter.
Don't do it.
The links are. I'm guessing the link provided will work.
Don't fucking do it.
If it is, I've seen a number of sites report on this exact same thing, sourcing this Bloomberg article. I believe this is the initial source. Anyways, here they
That
say
would mean
Sony
Wolverine.
no longer plans to release its big PlayStation 5 games on PC, returning to console exclusivity after 6 years of multi-platform releases. Furthermore,
I don't like that.
games will still be released across multiple platforms, but single-player titles such as Ghost of Yotei and Saros will remain exclusive to PlayStation 5. They shift in strategy, maybe due to recent PlayStation games not selling well on PC, and concerns that releasing games on PC risks damaging the console's brand and hurting sales of the PlayStation 5.
That's dumb.
Kind of the opposite approach of Xbox, where everything is an Xbox. Not everything is a PlayStation. Now, although I don't agree with it, I can understand Sony's strategy here. I mean, if you think about it, Nintendo is successful, I would say, because a lot of Nintendo's games are exclusive to the Switch. You've got to buy a Switch to play a Nintendo game. With Xbox, definitely not the case. It's the exact opposite approach, an approach that I appreciate. So Sony here seems to be, I don't want to say mimicking or mirroring Nintendo, but they do
Well, unless you're me and a lot of other people who are doing the other way of playing Nintendo games. Because you damn well know I don't have a Nintendo anymore.
Shifting from Sony to Nintendo, kind of, and talking about Nintendo Game Boy and Game Boy Color emulation.
That's funny.
Same Boy got a brand new update with some brand new features. So at the time of filming, Same Boy version 1.
Same Boy? Same Boy. What a name. What a name, Same Boy.
Taking a look here under new and improved features, added support for more controllers in the iOS front end, including singular Joy-Cons. Pretty exciting. Pressing buttons while in a locked rewind state now exits rewind mode in the iOS front end. The iOS front end now handles state conflicts with the dialog, making syncing saves across different machines and emulators easier. On top of that, they say it's now possible to adjust the maximum rumble strength, and there's even more stuff on here. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'd say this is a pretty big update for Same Boy. There's accuracy improvements, bug fixes, and even more. Next up here, we're talking about Myriad and Myriad.
Hey, Myriad.
So we talked about Myriad shutting down in previous videos. We've talked about the preservation efforts underway, and now I've got an update as to what exactly is going on here. So anyways, I've received a number of tips that Minerva, the main preservation Discord is temporarily closed. We expect to reopen it within the next 24 hours while we clean up server issues. So not necessarily Discord just shutting down, it's just temporarily closed. So taking a look at the live progress for recovery, because it hasn't shut down. At the time of filming, 211.1 thousand files have been archived. 8.4 terabytes of data has been transferred, and they're only 7.4% complete. There is still quite a ways to go. And speaking about preservation stuff, really, it kind of fits in. Next up, you're talking about Castlevania Order of the Shadows. If you're not familiar with this game, I don't blame you. It was a mobile game, but someone here up on itch.io has ported the game to the Game Boy Color, recreated the game for the Game Boy Color, rather. So here's what they're saying. Castlevania Order of the Shadows aims to reimagine the infamous Java game of the same name, minus the Golden Belmont part. Reworked from the ground up with a reimagined story that aligns the Legends Resurrection and the original Order script. A small fan game for the fans of the lore, but did not
Wow.
the game's controls and physics all that much. Unless I'm reading this wrong, I think the game is still being tweaked a little bit. I don't think it's fully finished development, but at the same time, it's up on itch.io and it was created using GB Studio. Let me know your thoughts on this one. Are you interested in testing it out? And speaking about interesting stuff and testing stuff out, next up we're talking about Dragon Slayer on the SNES, unofficially. So listen to this here, it's up on romhacking.net. SNES Super Dragon Slayer Arcade. This project recreates the 1983 arcade Laserdisc release on the SNES, preserving the original animation and gameplay timing while adapting it to the 16-bit hardware. The ROM and source are open source and are available on GitHub. MSU files can be built with Daphne LD sources. Super interesting overall, and there's even a YouTube video showcasing it in action and continuing to talk about exciting stuff, at least to me. Last up, we were talking about Nintendo Switch emulation with Eden.
Ooh.
And Eden got a really interesting announcement. So this announcement here is up on
We're using Eden, by the way.
Luigi's Mansion 3, one of the most notorious games to be played with graphical glitches, is now fixed on AMD and Qualcomm devices. Now, I don't know about you, but I would say this is a huge breakthrough. I mean, they didn't fix one or two things. They fixed a bunch of stuff. Everything it seems.
Nice.
We fixed Gray Luigi, fixed Professor Specs, fixed spiderweb showing green or red in garage, fixed green checkerboard pattern on lift mirror, fixed bloom glowing in the kitchen area, fixed white cloth not rendering, and even more. There's a whole ton of stuff here. However, it hasn't been merged yet. They say although the changes are yet to be merged, they will be soon. This makes Luigi's Mansion 3 finally enjoyable. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point.
All stuff and no fluff.
We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything.
See, I'm going to start to memorize this pattern. If you didn't like this video, leave a like.
Hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state.
Don't tempt fate, save your state. And he has this retro music. He's an interesting soul. He's a Canadian, even though that doesn't mean anything. He's from Canada. Ew. Are there actually two people here? Or is that a glitch in YouTube? Because if there are actually two of you here, then hello, you two people who are here. Is it raining? Yes, it is raining. It's starting to rain. Don't tempt fate, save your state. It's true though. If you don't save your state, then you're tempting fate because the game could just crash and you'll lose your state. That's hilarious. I really like that. Don't tempt fate, save your state. I like that. We must save our state, by the way. So we're gonna click the save button right now on this character. and save the save bar is coming. Save complete. All right. Is my game downloaded? Are my games downloaded? Yes, they are. Now that Migrant is starting to operate a little bit faster. No, one game is still downloading. Final Fantasy 13. It's got 1 minute left. After 5 days downloading Final Fantasy 13, it's almost done. My God, it's crazy. Have that down. I'm so grateful that I have some computers left over still to be doing this extra work. I also have that other laptop. I should boot up that laptop and see what's on that. But I have to go back downstairs and pile and like dig it out again and find the power brick. Ugh. I really wish I had one more of those Lenovo X1 Carbons. Fuck. Those are really good laptops. I sold it. God damn it. Kind of wish I kept it, to be honest. Damn. Really? I really should have not sold that laptop. I should have kept it. Ugh. Ugh. Or my Lenovo Yoga. Ah, man. The Lenovo Yoga was so good. I used to take it into work. It's so fascinating how many things I got from my old law firm that they were just throwing out. I'm like, yo, boss, yo, we're throwing this out. Like, can I not just like take it? He's like, well, technically no, but if you pay me something, I can give it to you. I'm like, $25. Done. I handed him $25. I went down into the ATM. I actually drew out $30 or no, $40, and luckily he had cash on him, so he gave me $15 back. And I got me an what? $1,200 laptop, a business laptop that was one of those tablet ones. And also, oh man, I really shouldn't have sold that laptop. Ugh. It was so good. Fuck. Oh well. That's why I have that now, technically speaking. But it was such a good laptop, man. Such a good laptop. I sold it to Diane actually, because her laptop was on the fritz, and I sold it to her before I moved to New York. And she's like, I really need a new laptop. I'm like, well, you're in luck, because I'm selling this one, and I bought a Mac, that guy, and I don't plan to really go back to playing video games ever again or needing a Windows computer. And if I really need Windows, I can install Windows on my Mac. So here you go. I don't see the need to have another laptop. It's just gonna sit there collecting dust. So I sold it to her for $800. I had so much stuff. My God, I had so many laptops. It was crazy. There was a moment where I had 17 Lenovo like X1 Carbons, and I sold them all because they were basically old laptops that I'm like, boss, I'm taking one of these. It's like, it's fine. Do what you got. Do what you want, because we're throwing it out anyways. But the Yoga was the one that I had to buy, I had to pay for. There's so many things. I was able to not scavenge, but to breathe new life into. So, man, fuck. Oh, those laptops are so good. That's why I want a Lenovo Legion, because Lenovo builds really good laptops. Like I love my MSI Red laptop. Like it's been my workhorse now for for my gaming and for other things that it had to do for like my Android stuff. And yeah, man, fuck. It's crazy. But we needed to let go of it, because what would we have done with it? The Asus laptop, that was my better gaming laptop. I wish I kept that one and I sold the red one, but here we are. But alas. Okay. Shit. Wow. Wowza. Let's get some let's get some ASMR of rain. You know what the rain is doing? It's melting the snow. That's what it's doing. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Tomorrow in Toronto, there will be overcast weather with a high of 3 degrees Celsius and a low of 2 degrees.
Alexa, what's the weather on Saturday?
On Saturday, March 7th in Toronto, there will be thunderstorms with a high of 15 degrees Celsius and a low of 0 degrees.
Holy moly. Saturday's hot. Alexa, what's the weather on Sunday?
Here's the forecast for Sunday, March 8th in Toronto. Look for partly sunny weather with a high of 11 degrees Celsius and a low of 4 degrees.
Y'all, it's like summer, basically, at this point. We were, what, minus 40 like 3 weeks ago? It's almost been 3 weeks ago since we had minus 40 where my ears were doing the thing. And now we're plus, what, plus 11? What is that, 50 degrees difference in temperature? It's pretty nuts. Alexa, what's the weather on Monday?
Here's the forecast for Monday, March 9th in Toronto. Look for lots of sun with a high of 16 degrees Celsius and a low of 5 degrees.
Now that's a day right there. Look for lots of sun with a high of 16 degrees Celsius. Alexa, what's 16 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
16 degrees Celsius is 60.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
60.8 degrees Fahrenheit, y'all. Let's go. You know damn well I'm gonna enjoy that day. I'm gonna be outside. We're probably gonna see Muscle Man. We're probably gonna see lots of people. We're gonna see probably Muscle Man. I'm gonna do my best to finish my playout early. We'll definitely be doing it outside because it's gonna be sunny. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me go use the bathroom. I'm gonna mute, but I'll be right back, and I'm gonna unmute because yesterday we didn't unmute, so I'll be right back. Cool. We are unmuted. So funny yesterday how the entirety of the afternoon doing the exercise I was completely muted. Not a peep. You didn't hear me. It's funny. I'm just gonna check. Ooh, it's finished. The games are all finished. So now we need to download some more games. More games, huh? More and more games. We must keep downloading. We gotta preserve for ourselves. Paging standby list. Take that. Keep emptying RAM. Let's go. Okay. All right. Let's see what other games. I should download some Kirby games. Let's see. Lego Batman, Lego Batman 3, Legos, lots of Legos. I don't really care for Lego games, to be quite honest. They're good games, I just don't care for them. So much Lego games though. The Legend of Legacy. Okay, Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds. Let's download that. How much storage do I have on my drive still? Oh, I still have tons of storage. I have tons of storage on my drive. Okay. Download. Wow, that finished really quick. I didn't even blink and it's already done. The fuck? Save. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D. Ocarina of Time 3D. It's the demo. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Lost Heroes. Nope. Luigi's Mansion. I don't really care about Luigi Mansion games. They're not really my cup of tea. Mario and Luigi Bowser Inside Story. That's a good game. These are the RPGs. Mario and Luigi Dream Team. Man, these games are finishing quick. Wow. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. Getting my 3DS titles, y'all. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Mario Golf World Tour. I'm not a big Mario Golf guy, but whatever. I'll download it. I'll download some Mario Golf. Why not? I already have Mario Kart 7. But may as well have the more updated version of it. Mario Party Island Tour. Didn't even know this was a game. Mario Party Star Rush. These games are downloading quick, y'all. Mario Sports Superstars. I think this is the one with all the different like games. Mario Tennis Open. I didn't realize they made a 3DS Mario Tennis game. Metroid, Samus Returns. Monster High. There should be some Monster Hunter games. Yep, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the 3DS. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate for the 3DS. Monster Hunter Generation. Monster Hunter Stories. Man, these are downloading super quick. Naruto Powerful Shippuden, sure. Need for Speed, The Run. Don't attempt fate, save your state. New Super Mario Brothers 2. At least the download speeds are improved. Well, for some games. That Need for Speed one's gonna take 30 some odd minutes to finish. The new Super Mario Brother one is taking a couple hours. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, da 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 da. Da 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4 turtles. Da 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 da. Turtles. Turtle. Do 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 do. I love being a turtle. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Pac-Man. Paper Mario. Sticker Star. Oh shit, okay. Alright. I should really definitely slow down the downloading. Just like let a couple finish at a time before I start clicking download and download more and more. Oh, the preservation project is full speed ahead now. PS3 is definitely on my to download list. I got all of Final Fantasy 13. I got Kingdom Hearts. I want to get Kingdom Hearts 3 on my tablet. Let's go. I have so many Switch games now. It's crazy. I have over 100 Switch games on that SSD. I need to start organizing my libraries though, because there's some redundancy. I need to move some of my other emulators, or like my other ROMs, off of the SSD onto that external drive, just so that I keep them all consolidated in one space. Crazy. Who would have thought I'd get back into gaming like this? But I have a feeling there's a reason for this. There is a reason, right? Like, why did we start getting into gaming? Like, yeah, we were playing Dead by Daylight, but what urged me to start playing games on my tablet? I was never using my tablet for that. So what spurred me to doing that? Then we find that Myriant site for, like, we saw it, what, a week and a half ago, only to realize the site's going down. It's weird, isn't it? Like, why all of a sudden, right? It could have been gone and I would have never known about it, but now I know about it, right? Because something deep down inside wanted me to know that you're not to kill your gaming identity. In fact, a lot of what I talk about can relate to video games. Our life. Our life can be related to a video game. I've talked about it so many times. You level up your character. Like right now, I'm leveling up my character's, I'm going to use game stats for a moment. I'm leveling up my character's intelligence, my stamina, my health points, which is your HP, my, what else? My strength, just by doing what I'm doing right now. My dexterity as well. Because this is all a game that we're playing. And Katie, her last video was talking about life's a video game. To all of those people back in the day that would tell people that you people who play video games are like the lowest of the low, but yet here we are. It's the ones that play video games that make the most money now. So funny. All right, cool. Awesome. I'm just gonna see what other things. So sticker star, Paper Mario sticker star. Persona Q. Persona Q2. Pilot Wing. Pilot Wing Resort. Save as. I'll download it. Pocket Monsters. These are Pokemon. I already have all the Pokemon games. Actually, yeah, I do have X and Y. I have Alpha Sapphire, Moon, Pokemon Ruby, Sun, Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun, X and Y, and Pokemon Rumble. Awesome. What else? Power Rangers! Super Mega Force. I have no idea what the fuck this is. What kind of game this Power Rangers games are. No idea. But I'll download it. Never know. Power Rangers, Lightspeed Rescue. The signal is calling. The planet is falling. We'll test you. We'll make it a Lightspeed Rescue. Power Rangers, Lightspeed Rescue. Power Rangers, Lightspeed Rescue. I don't care about Professor Layton. Light Speed Go. Project X Zone. I thought I downloaded these. Wait, where the fuck did I download Project? Oh! Well, it doesn't matter. Now I have them. Download Rayman 3D. Why not? Rayman Origins. I like Rayman. He's alright. It's an alright game. Ridge Racer 3D. Let's go. Let's download that. Power Rangers Lightspeed. The signal is calling. The planet is falling. Shin Megami Tensei. Let's go. Let's get the Shin Megami Tensei games. There's a lot of them, actually. There's Shin Megami Tensei 2. There's Shin Megami Overclocked. I'm going to also take a trip downstairs in the basement at some point and see what games my brother has for his consoles, for Switch and for his 3DS and his PlayStation 3. Shin Megami Tensei 4. A lot of Japanese games that I'm missing out on as well. Should really look into getting some of these. How much space do I have now on the drive? Wow, still so much storage. It's crazy. So many games. So many games. I didn't put anything in the Switch folder yet. For Wii, I have a fair bit of Wii games, which I can definitely need to clean up the folder. PS1, I have a bunch of games that needs to be fixed. I have no idea what I was downloading here. PS2, I have a bunch of shit in here. I have a lot of PS2 games. Damn, let's go. I have to keep downloading PS2 games. I keep working on that. PS3. I have PS Vita, or PS Portable. Any Vita. Nothing in the Vita folder yet. Sega Dreamcast. Got a fair bit of Sega Dreamcast stuff, but I still have to go back and download more stuff. Shin Megami Tensei. Shovel Knight, Sims, Skylander, Smurfs, Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. I'll download that. Wasn't a big Sonic fan, but hey. Sonic Generations. Spy Hunter, Star Fox 64 3D. I'll download that. Stella Glow? Don't know what that is. Super Mario 3D Land is a must. It's 4:12, I'm aware of the time. Super Mario Maker. Super Mario Maker. Super Pokemon Rumble? Yeah, no. I think I already have Smash. But I will download it again. Stock battle. Super Street Fighter 4. Let's go. Tales of the Abyss. May as well have these things downloaded. Tekken 3D. Do 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 do. Okay, I already have that. Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers, robots in disguise. Do 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 do. I'll download Yoshi's Island. Why not? Not a big Yoshi fan, but whatever. So many people would be hating me if I don't download that. You download all these other games, but you don't download that? How dare you disrespect Yoshi like that? Okay, we're done downloading 3DS games. Let's go. 3DS is complete. Now we got to do DS. Ugh. Oh yeah. I effectively, basically, am getting back all that I sold. That I energetically spent money on physically, that I then sold to get money back, to now having them digitally to preserve them. Because there's a lot of things that you just can't find anymore. Or you got to pay like some ridiculous top dollar for it. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Like yesterday, there was a guy who he has a Pokemon Emerald cartridge, and he loves Pokemon Emerald. But if you want to buy a brand new or a used copy of Pokemon Emerald, it will cost you $300 on eBay for a non-sealed version of Pokemon Emerald. Now, a lot of people want the physical game so they can play on original hardware. I don't care about, and he said the same thing yesterday too, which was brilliant. I'm like, I'm glad that someone else is on the same damn page. I don't care if I'm playing the game on my tablet. I don't care if I'm playing it on my computer. I don't care if it's with the original controller or not. I just want to play the game. It doesn't matter if it's on original hardware or not, to me. Perfect. Whew. We got to get abs rolling in a moment. We did all of our 55s. We got our hips to do. And then we got a couple stretches to do, which I'm going to do right now. Let me unplug my tablet. I'll open up the video here on my computer. Let's go to playlist. Wow, I have over 5,000 liked videos. That's funny. View full playlist. Where are you? 340. Where are you, Caroline? I don't know why this is in the playlist twice. It's weird. That's weird. 40-minute. Caroline. Save the playlist. Oh, it's in the watch later list. No wonder. It's at the bottom now. Actually, I want to move her stuff to the top. I want her to be at the top. I need to move his jump rope to the top as well. And I need to move Dan's jump rope that's not here. Ooh. For those of you who want to join me for this one, it's going to be, you're going to enjoy it by making sure you keep your back flat onto the mat. You're going to be sucking in your gut. You're going to be pulling in your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. And yeah, pretty much that's all I got to say. It's going to be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. I am going to use weights. Last week, you saw me pretty under the weather, and I still did it with weights. So there's technically no excuse this week. If I did it with weights last week, and I'm definitely doing it with weights this week. So we got 1, 2, we got the 3, perfect. Organizing my playlist. Okay. It's funny how I say that, and then you all just disappear. A bunch of cow. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. I'll be rolling in a moment. Yeah. Go use the bathroom one more time. Wait, what? Oh, they're over there. I was like, wait a minute. What the hell's going on here? Something's wrong. Where are my weights? Okay. We gotta warm up our shoulders. One, two, three, four, six, nice. All right. We gotta roll. It's 4:29. Let's just quickly do hips. Actually, we did hip like that yesterday. Awesome. Let's go.
Hi everyone and welcome. So today it is day 3 of our epic program. This is going to be abs and core, some balance movements as well. So we'll be doing single leg work, single arm work, some hoppers and pulls. Lots of fun to be had. The timer is going to be on. 50 seconds of work, 10-second rest. For the whole duration, this is approximately 40 minutes in total. All you will need is your mat and a bottle of water. Please ensure you spend at least 5 minutes warming up prior. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any workouts. In regards to modifications, of course, place the hands under the hips for the leg lowers. Alternatively, bend at the knees, perform single leg alternate lowers, just as long as your lower back is maintaining contact with the mat at all times. With crunches, of course, you can place both hands behind the head for a little bit extra support for your neck. And I think that's it. I think we're ready to go.
Let's go. We're starting with a single leg downward dog. So knee tuck. We're starting with the right leg. We're doing we're doing standard plank with just knee tucks. So the next exercise, you're going to be balancing on your left arm, bringing your right arm up, tucking your right arm in, and then lifting your left leg up. So the arm that you're balancing on, you're gonna be lifting the leg up. I believe that's what we're doing. So your left arm and your right leg will be balancing you. Yes, that's what we're doing. It's called plank hovers opposite leg raise. It's a mouthful. So you're gonna be balancing on your left arm here. You're gonna come up with your right arm, tuck your right arm in, lift your left leg up, and repeat. And then you're gonna switch to the other side after. A week ago, right now, this character was feeling it. Under the weather, just wasn't having it. But we still did it. Same thing. Plank rolls. So you're gonna be balancing on your forearms again, and you're basically doing this. So we're doing like a back elbow. I'm not muted this time. That's for damn sure. Hover to tuck. Well, it's hover to like crunch. Leg extensions. It's not reverse crunch. Reverse crunch, you're doing like a roll. But it's similar. Crunch to leg opener. Oops. Advanced bird dog, y'all. So left arm to right leg and then right arm to left leg. So standard bird dog. So you're gonna bring your arm out and your leg out, tuck, extend, and then switch. So right elbow to left knee, and then left elbow to right knee. Man, a week ago right now, nose was running, eyes were watering. It's as if it's as if it didn't happen at all. Oh, there's someone here. Hover shoulder taps. So your knees are hovering over the ground. Suck in your gut here. Nice. Hip raises. reverse crunch. So now you bring your knees and roll your back. Hip raise to leg lower. So you don't have to be using a weight here like what I'm doing. You would be putting your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support. But because I've trained enough where my back is always like flat to the mat, I can keep my hands away from underneath. But the only thing is, you lose a little bit of stability. Your hands act as like guideposts to keeping you stable, but I'm all right. Russian, or no, not Russian twist, V sit-ups. So your feet are not touching the ground here. Elbow scissors, because you're balancing on your elbows. I have the door open right now, so I'm getting fresh air. I definitely have to be showered before 5:30 because mom comes home around that time. And I don't want to be in the shower when she brings the grocery homes because they can't use the basement when I'm in the shower. Russian twist. sprinter ups. Hover to tuck. V-ups. So you're clapping your hands underneath your knees. And make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. It should, but if you're coming down on your shoulder blades first before your lower back, then you're gonna miss the core engagement. And you're just gonna be targeting your lower back. The goal is to keep your back flat when you're coming down. And it'll slightly arch when you get fully flat. Here. All right, crunches. We get to hear wifey music. I'm not saying it is actually her though. So just standard crunch. It'd be interesting if this is part of Lindsay, if Lindsay did collaborate with this person. Sees me, another one sees me, sees me. 3-point crunch. So you're gonna be touching your knees, your ankles or your heels, back to your knees and then up. Crunch pulses. Toe reaches. Okay, leg lowers to toe reach. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Let's go. So your feet are hovering here, but this one usually gets me, and then I have to put my feet down, like here. But I still go, and I'll lift it back up shortly, like right now. Oh, this one is a killer. Straight arm crunch. I just noticed the microphone needs to be changed. You'll have to wait. Okay. Let me pull out the other microphone. All right. We missed 15 seconds of this, but it's okay. Tell me when to stop that. Switch microphones. Next arm sit up. Single leg toe reach. Ugh. Switch legs. We just did our left. We're doing our right now. That other microphone is gonna die shortly. Toe reach pulses. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 more. 4 more exercises. Standard plank. If I didn't mention this already, breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. The next 2 exercises, you're gonna be balancing on one arm for 50 seconds. So you're gonna hold a wider stance with your feet. You're gonna tuck your other arm in while balancing on one arm. So we're gonna start with left. Let's go. Oh. 2 more. We got the other side, and then we have traveling mountain climbers. Let's go. I have my kicks to do and some stretches, but I'm gonna go shower first, I think. I can come back and do all that after. I'll just do the ab stretches with her. We'll see. We'll see where we're at with time. Finished. Oh, we did it. Wow. It's like as if we weren't under the weather a week ago. It's crazy. Ooh. Ugh. Bye, sister. I'll see you next week. Did it. I love it. Cool beans. And now then, I gotta go check. Well, let me do that afterwards, not right now.
What if you could flip?
What if you could flip the script? We've been watching lots of Chase. Another spiritual person. Another random spiritual person. Doing all kinds of spiritual things. Dressing like a spiritual person. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Who? Nope. Okay. Let's put these away. I'll put on some Family Feud for you all before I go shower. So weird how this duct tape isn't doing what I want it to do. I might have to change the tape. Or, I know what I can do. I can Velcro that shit around. But no, we can't do that actually. It's too much. It'd cover the ports. It's fine. I'll figure out something. All right. Let's do a couple of our stretches and moves. 5:20. I gotta be in shower by 5:20. Oh. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 5:14 p.m.
6 minutes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alexa, what time is it? Whew. Awesome. All right. Awesome. We did the thing. Very good. Oh shit. Look at all that RAM being used. Gotta empty that RAM out. Gotta empty that RAM.
Hey, look, if you're watching this on TV, folks, put your kids in the other room right now. Hey, name something that has to be licked.
A woman.
Miss Debbie, did you just turn around and high five Gene? Name one thing people do to imitate a dog.
Well, I probably shouldn't say this with my kids here, but how about doggy style?
Name something that only takes 2 people to do, but it's even more fun if more people join in.
Sex.
Sex. You and Carl got something y'all want to tell us?
45 years.
45 years. Name something sexy that can be edible. Reggie.
Edible panties.
No, you ought to know, baby. Hell yeah. 6.5 kids. How many draws have you ate? Draws? Name something sexy that can be edible.
Whipped cream.
If you got 6 kids and you make it number 7, Reggie and Tenora know what the hell going on. Whipped cream. Name something sexy that can be edible.
Now, Steve, we buy this by the gallon.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. What the hell is this boy finna say? Hey, look, if you're watching this on TV, folks, put your kids in the other room right now. Go ahead, Reggie.
How about some chocolate syrup, Steve?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What would you say if a date asked you if your breasts were real?
Ask your friend if they're real.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cassandra. Ask your damn friends if they was real. He know. Here's your chance. Name something that swings both ways.
A penis?
I know good and well this was your answer.
No, it wasn't.
Hell know it's your answer. You said peanuts. That's what you said. Yes, you did.
You picking on me.
No, I ain't picking on you. I'm not picking on you. You too old to be picked on. If you were a hospital patient, what would you rather have a female nurse do for you than a male nurse?
Well, see, I got growing problems, so...
You got a growing problem?
I'll probably check my growing. Go ahead.
You just want her to check your growing?
Check my growing. Go ahead. Check my growing.
But he on TV just going, yeah, just going. Just go on and check my growing. But on TV though, just go on. You never want to shake hands with someone right after they do what?
Masturbate.
Oh, this boy's 16 for real, ain't he? Name the kind of fish that describes your man in the bedroom, the guy you about to marry. Let's go.
A rough catfish.
A rough catfish. What the hell going on in your bedroom? A rough catfish. Give me a candy bar a stripper might use as a stage name.
Dark chocolate.
Let me tell you something, dude. Dark chocolate. Girl, I kept reaching in there. I'm just, okay. There was a wild party last night at the nursing home, and I know you know everybody got what?
Broken hips.
Name something you've considered paying money to get rid of. Karen.
Your children.
Your spouse. Not me. Not me.
If you could change one part of your husband's body, what would it be? Joyce?
His penis. His penis.
His penis?
There's a theme.
I don't know your husband, but I think that's him with that happy town. He's having a rough day. Name something you'd like to have with you at a nude beach.
I would like to have my pluckers in case I find any nipple hairs.
That's too much information. Name something you hope a man doesn't do when you slow dance with him.
Get too excited and get an erection.
Good answer.
That's who you want to ask. I gotta ask him how old he was. He said 21. Oh, yeah. You gonna know this one right away. Fill in the blank. I secretly wish I were a professional what?
Stripper.
She wants to be Bubblicious. Name a little animal that's as scary to people as a big shark.
A chihuahua.
If that answer's on this board right here, I'm gonna jump into the audience butt naked. Name something at a supermarket a man might squeeze a little too romantically.
The meat. chicken breast. Chicken breast.
Issy betrayed me. I'm thinking it's nice, warm, and safe over here with the Oliver family. The meat. Squeeze that meat. Your meat in your hand. We asked 100 men, name something you might like about living life as a woman. Tommy.
Have my own breasts.
Have my... Yes! Yes! I can have my very own breast! Name something you find irresistible in men that unfortunately your hubby doesn't have.
Now, this ain't my case, but this is some women's case. A big thing.
She didn't.
Welcome to Family Feud. Ain't mine. Ain't my case. But a big thing! Tell me something that might be full of holes.
How about someone's pants, Steve? Pants. How about it? How about somebody's pants, Steve? They pants. They just got holes all in them. How about it? Let's look for it. Pants. Hole pants.
Name something your husband and I asked you to put on him.
Okay, I've been married 18 years, and I'm gonna say me.
Other than a woman, name something a man likes so much he should put a ring on it.
His, male parts?
I'm just speaking for myself. But woo, where you got to go to find that ring at? All right, Rick, let's play. The same time in the morning, name something you might do while in the shower.
How about wash your drawers?
Wash your drawers. Hey, folks, hey, next time you go in there and take a shower, don't even take them off. You wear your drawers in there. And you just soak, you just soak them drawers up right there.
There you go.
Get in front of that shower and just run that water down there. Save you a lot of time. To save time in the morning, name something you might do while in the shower.
Urinate, Steve.
Yes.
Let it go. Just let it go.
I find it refreshing. Name something people complain is clingy.
I always have a kid hanging from my legs because I have 5 children. So your children, your kids.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That's good. Woo, that's good. Surprise.
Yeah, it is.
Boy, I love this boy right here.
I'm waiting, Steve.
No, let me go ahead. I love this boy right here. You know, everybody in here in on this one. J.E., you standing there waiting on it. Is it up there? Folks, is it up there?
Steve, hurry up, man.
Hello, Megan.
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. What do you do?
I am an unemployed stay-at-home mom, and I hang out with a 2-year-old all day. So this is great to be around adults.
All right, Megan, well, congratulations. You're out. You're free.
Yay!
All right, here we go. We talked to 100 women. Name something you would do if you discovered your next-door neighbor peeping in your window.
I would walk by the window naked.
Yeah, good answer.
Hey, if you got a nice body, why not flaunt it?
You just in there bored with that little 2-year-old. Oh, you want the show? Oh. Oh, you just put the show on. That little 2-year-old got on your nerves. Hey, mommy's naked in front of the window. Name something you might do with a dead pet that you wouldn't do with a dead relative.
I know some country folk down my way, and they'd eat it.
When I was a little boy in West Virginia, I had a pet turkey. Thanksgiving, I couldn't find him. I heard my mama say, Slick, when you gonna tell that boy that you killed this turkey? I was standing in the door with, That's a good-ass turkey, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd have to be really thirsty to drink milk from a what?
How about a woman?
Let's be real for a minute here, Dustin.
100 people surveyed. You're not
Yeah, I
asking
know,
me,
but let's just be real. You ain't really got to be thirsty at all, do you? That's what I thought. Ken, how you doing?
All right, Mr. Harvey, how are you?
All right, you ready to play, Ken?
Yes, Mr.
Name
Harvey.
a kind of place where people pour their heart out to be to a complete stranger.
The strip club.
That's why we got problems now, Steve.
His wife said that's why we having problems now, Steve. Down the street at the strip club, just pouring your heart out to Bubblicious. Talk to 100 minutes. Name something that's not easy to take off of a woman in the heat of passion.
Her underwear.
Get that underwear down. I don't want to let you in on how this really go, but strong suggestions you use your teeth. Introduce everybody.
We are a family that is close, and we also serve together at a church. This is my youngest daughter, Kayla, and she's also the pianist. This is my husband, Curtis. He's the preacher. This is my oldest son, Daniel, and he's the minister of music. And this is my youngest son, Colin, and he's the youth pastor.
Boy, that's pretty good. You the pastor, Curtis?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Good.
sir.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
Good. How big is the congregation there? Since your whole family, y'all lit?
We run 50. It's a small group. We run 50 to 75. Depends on the Sunday. They usually pack it in on Easter.
Everybody pack it in on Easter. Name a part of your body that looks bigger when you're nude than when you're dressed.
To save my sons from saying it, the man's private part.
I'll sacrifice myself, a man's private parts. Name a part of your body that looks bigger when you're nude than when you're dressed.
Number 3 is the ladies' boobs.
Pastor, based on your last 2 answers, I'm gonna come down there and join that church. Yep. You about to get a new member. Damn, Pastor Curtis ain't missed one yet, has he? Name something that pops up.
A male middle part.
I don't know if this is up there, but let me tell you something. Your membership is about to explode. Name a fancy car a stripper might use as a stage name.
How about Cadillac?
How old is this guy? That's the answer I would have said.
There you go.
Jim, how old are you?
55.
See right there, 57. That's what I said. Cadillac. Yes, Cadillac. Name a fancy car a stripper might use as a stage name.
Oh, how about Lincoln?
Might be a male strip club. Might be a male strip club.
I like it. Good answer.
Hey, Lincoln! Come on out and free us! A stripper named Lincoln. This guy's 55. He's naming all his favorite cars. We go round again. Duesenberg. Name something in your home you'd hate to discover your pet snake swallowed. Okay.
You telling me I'm an old man?
You're 55.
Yeah, well,
I'm 57. Come on,
you know what us guys are doing? We're sitting on the couch. We're playing with that dang remote control.
That started off a little rough for me. We're old guys. We're sitting on that couch playing with that little old thing.
Yeah.
Where the hell is this going, Jim? Name something spring breakers bring back from Mexico.
STDs.
STDs. Talk to 100 married men. Tell me one word you wouldn't want to see your wife search for on Google.
They might not want to see him search for vasectomy. Might not want to get cut up.
You can Google it all you want. I ain't going down there. Oh, you can look it up. You can give me the price. You can make an appointment. I ain't going down there. What you ain't getting ready to do to me is cut the wrong line. That ain't what you're gonna do. Name something you hope the nurses aren't saying about you when you're out doing surgery. Jim.
How little you are. I'm Irish.
Talk to 100 women. Name something new you'd get that you'd rub in the face of an ex-boyfriend.
On that theme, Steve, I'm gonna go with when your new boyfriend buys you a new set of
Yeah, come on.
breast.
Yes.
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 Flash them off. Low cut shirts.
Yes.
Yeah, you know.
Yes. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't mind if you rub them in my face. Yeah. Show me. Yeah. What? Do it again. Yeah. All right. All right. I see you. If you could go to the land of Oz, name something you'd ask the wizard for.
A map.
A map? To what? 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 A map? Where you going? Where you going? I finally get to the wizard. I've been in line all afternoon. What can I do for you? I want a map. Talk to 100 men. Name something you hope a woman doesn't do first time you make love to her.
Tell you that she's had better.
Tell you that she's had better. I've had better. Well, whatever. Thank you. Name something you hope a woman doesn't do the first time you make love to her.
Where are you? Like size? Like where am I?
Good answer, yeah, good answer.
I love that problem. I didn't really hear what you said. I heard something about, what did you say?
Like where are you? Like the size of them, like
Where are you? Hey!
Oh, God.
Hey, is it Rel? Rel, what do you do?
I graduated from Prairie View A&M University also, and now I'm a software engineer.
Yeah. You nervous?
No, not at all.
Not at all?
Not at all.
The hell you sweating so hard?
You see these lights, Steve?
Do I see the hell? Oh, I ain't out here. Steve, you see these lights?
Steve, you used to these
all
lights.
day. Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open.
Read. Read, Steve. Read, Steve. Read, Steve.
Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open. This boy in college. He enrolled in that now. He leaned into the mic and said,
Read,
Steve. Okay. I sure want to see you shut your eyes and do it. Read. Let me tell you something. When this airs and they see this at your school, it's gonna be a rough life for you after this. Like I always tell people, oh, you shouldn't do that to him. Him. Hey, listen to me. You have to sacrifice one for the good of many.
This is true.
Rail, you about to be on YouTube. Name something a camel has that a person could also have. DJ.
That thing in their back.
That thing in their back. Yeah, that's pretty much why you're a PE teacher. Give me something a waitress might put in the rude customer's food.
Money.
Good answer.
It gives you answers that make you scratch your head. I don't like you. I'm gonna put some money in. I wish the hell I would. Put my damn tip in your soup. I don't even know. I just said I don't like you. I'm working for tips. I don't like you. I'm sticking it in your food. I'll show you. I hope I do find some money next time I'm eating. DJ, boy, put your fingers down. Name something a pirate might be embarrassed to admit he don't know how to do.
Don't know how to spell pirate.
I know it is.
Good answer. Yeah, good answer.
Yeah. I've been doing this enough. I know the good ones when I see them. I know this boy locked in on bad answers. Name something a pirate might be embarrassed to admit he didn't know how to do. Hell, he can't spell pirate.
I'm sticking with it.
You can't change it.
Right.
I love the fact that you're sticking with it. Matter of fact, this so good. This going on YouTube. Name a kind of bird you'd be shocked to see someone serve at Thanksgiving.
A Colin Powell eagle, Steve.
DJ? Let us pray. Father.
Yes, Jesus. Yes, God.
An eagle! Yeah. DJ, you good?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling great right now, man. Ain't nobody tell me nothing.
Name a place. Cheating husband might keep a pair of clean underwear for emergencies.
In the bushes outside his house.
Put the drawers in the bushes where other people can find them and try them on before you get to them. Name something a female magician might pull a rabbit out of.
Well, Steve, she may have to bend down and just pull it from under her skirt.
That's
That's up there.
Yep.
That's up there, Steve. That's up there, man.
It's up there. She got to pull it out skirt.
Y'all ready for my grand finale? Yeah, but I'm finna reach up. I done had it in here for a while. I hope it's still living.
Name something Eve might do to Adam's fig leaf that would make him angry. Shalita.
Bite it.
Bite it. Name something Eve might do to Adam's fig leaf that would make him angry. Snap it. Come here, Adam. Didn't I tell you, take that trash out? Hi, Shiana. How you doing?
I'm very well. How are
Good.
you, sir?
What do you do, young lady?
Oh, well, right now I work at TSA, the federal government, and
Oh, at the airport.
Yes. But,
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm also newlywed. Woo! You know what? Mr. Steve, I would like to personally thank you because I read this book, and it's amazing. It actually saved my life. It's the second best.
You doggone right.
Second best book after the Bible. It comes right after the Bible.
Yes, get a
And
close
you know
up
what?
of all this right here.
Right after the Bible. This is a great book. And he put a ring on her. Woo! Yes! I finally got married too. And I'm so happy. You're amazing. So I just gotta share it.
Talk to 100 married women, fill in the blank. In the bedroom, my husband's superhero name would be Blank Man.
Invisible Man.
Invisible Man.
Well.
Invisible.
Man, this family's having issues. If your dog ran away, name something you'd be surprised he took with him.
Is blanket the same as clothes?
I don't know.
Okay, blanket.
Well, I'm just the host, lady. I'm just the host. The hell if I know. I don't. If you wrap him in it, I don't know if you got it wrapped around him. I don't know how you do your dog.
But if he's invisible, it's okay.
If he's invisible, I do the jokes, lady. I do the jokes. We asked 100 married women, name something you might ask your spouse to do to your back.
Wash it.
Wash it. Yeah. You've been married 22 years.
Yes, I have.
You done been in that shower, ain't you?
I have 3 kids.
Yeah. That's a shower move there. Wash my back. Man died cheating on his wife. What would his wife do with the ash?
Give it to her, the mistress.
Give them to the mistress.
That's what I said.
Yeah. But feed them to her, though? I said open your mouth. If a man died cheating on his wife, name something his wife might do with the ashes.
Pee on them? I don't know.
Wow.
Yep. She's pretty pissed.
No pun intended there.
But how come all the women in the crowd with We talked to 100 single women. Name something that's easier to catch than catching a man.
Herpes?
Herpes. That was a store that sold husbands. Most people would try to buy one that came with a good what?
Sorry, Mom, but package.
They're saying that that's the same thing as body. Me and you know it ain't. But... oh, you can have a good body. Hey, you ain't got to have a good body, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't all that right here. Oh, Lord. Jeez. time I get out the shower, I just stand there 10, 15 minutes. Name the worst thing that can happen to a guy on a first date. Dawn.
He would pee himself.
He what?
He would pee himself.
She opens the door and he pees on himself. Name something you wish you had the nerve to tell your wife. Cameron.
She's wrong.
Yeah, buddy. You don't know how wrong you are sometimes. God, you're wrong. 98% of the time. Who dressed your daddy down there?
Well, actually, that's my ex-husband. We've been married twice, but these are our children.
This family really been feuding. Everything she say true?
Everything she says true.
All right. Got married twice, huh?
Yes, sir. That's correct. And divorced twice.
You got 2 strikes, so you're gonna have to be careful. Cause this answer right here could get you shot. Name something that you wish you had the nerve to tell your wife.
Sorry, dear, but you cannot cook.
So now I think we done got to the bottom of these 2 divorces. Name something women wear that was obviously designed by men because it's uncomfortable but sexy.
Texas, Steve. Texas. Texas. It's up there. Right there.
Yeah. I'm through right there. Just tell me what you said.
Texas, Steve. Yeah, Texas.
I mean, what?
You heard of the state?
The
Texas.
state, Texas.
Yeah.
Texas?
Mm-hmm. That's a good answer, Steve. Watch it. I'll teach you.
Texas!
Yes.
You from Tennessee?
Yeah. Texas.
Boy, you crazy. Terry, how you doing, man?
Doing very well, sir.
Good, good. What do you do?
I am a purchasing agent for a steeple building company in Campbellsville, Kentucky.
A steeple building?
Steeple building.
Steeple?
Steeple. Church steeple. I'm a purchasing agent. I buy all the material that comes in the door. We will take flat metal, aluminum angle, fabricate it together, put it on a truck, take it back apart, take it to the job site, and set it on your church.
All right. Terry, you married?
Yes, sir. My wife for 32 years.
Oh, you got this beautiful wife. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me ask something, Miss Kathy. Terry a handful?
Yes, he is.
He's a liar. I can tell you. He's a liar.
Yes.
Good man, though.
Yes, he is.
Good man. A little crazy sometimes?
A little crazy, yes. It's just by the Lord's grace we're together.
Thank you, Jesus. Did you hear what Terry said? Terry said, woo! Thank you, Jesus. She's right about there. Tried to leave me 3 times. I blocked the door. Cut it off. I got a steeple off the back of that flatbed and put it right in front of the door. She couldn't get out for 2 weeks. If you were a magician, name something in your life you'd make disappear.
Mother-in-law.
Tell me the appliance you replace most often. If you were a magician, Name something in your life you'd make disappear. You said, yo, what the hell?
Not my mother-in-law.
No, not my mother-in-law. Which one you talking about then? Survey said.
That's a good answer. Come on.
That answer sucked. Tell me the body part you move the most when you get out on the dance floor.
Your lips.
Really?
You know, when you're singing to the music.
Singing to the music.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you think about it, that's really a good answer. Lips. Number 6.
That's a dog. What?
Name a place no one wants to admit they are headed.
Mississippi.
Jason, where you going? Oh, Mississippi. Excuse me? We're going to Mississippi. We're going to where? We're going to Mississippi. Mississippi. Name a reason a wife purposely fattens up her husband.
All I can think is that she can practice her sewing skills.
Yeah.
You know, like taking out the...
Yeah.
What? Hey, Steve! Steve! Why does someone want to fatten their husband?
I'm already tired. Don't make this any worse. You know that's not up. To practice on her sewing. Number 7. The hell is going on? Name something a vampire might say he wants for Christmas. Corey.
Blood.
Blood. Pass the play.
Are we ready to play? Yes,
Yeah.
sir. I'm ready to play.
Okay. Name something a vampire might say he wants for Christmas.
A new victim.
Yeah.
Gotta do it.
That's good there, boy.
Thank you, sir.
You think it's up there?
Yes, sir.
I bet it is, too. Yeah, man. Let me ask you this, man. About how many points you think that would be if it was up there?
A lot of points, man.
A lot of points. You think we
might be at the top 3?
Top 3? Might
Possibly.
78, something like that?
Somewhere around in there, roughly.
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 Woo! Yeah. What is it again?
A victim?
A victim. Yeah. Oh, don't lose the certainty now. It damn show sound like it's up there. All right, you ready, Corey?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, good. Now look up on the board. Yeah.
That was my answer. Hey, forgive me. Forgive me.
Yeah, Corey got his jacket flying up. Yeah. A new victim. Fred, how you doing, son?
You look better in person, let me tell you.
Thank you, man.
You look good.
Fred, let me tell you something. You about as fine as they come standing down here. Fred. Me and you standing up here together.
I know.
It's too much sexy.
Yeah.
Fred.
You know, my feet hurt, my hands tingle a little, my head aches a little bit. Nothing wrong with my eyes.
That's all it takes. So, can I ask you, how old you are?
I'm gonna be 82. I'm getting old now. I'm getting
let me tell you
older.
something.
I'm gonna be 80, and there is my lovely 62 years married woman.
Wow. Hey, Ma, how you doing?
I have to recognize her because it makes me get points, if you know what I mean.
You got it. See, you're a smart man, Fred. I'm telling you, you've been doing this for a while. I'm gonna tell you something, man. If God let me be as sharp as you at 82, I would certainly appreciate it. I really, really do, man. Name something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind.
Another woman.
We asked 100 married men. Did you hear the damn question? Not at the mall at a survey, not if they asked a question over the phone. Can't no married man say, when they ask the survey, sir, they stop people in the mall do these surveys. Sir, can you ever take a survey for us for a minute? They go, yeah, how can I do for you? Listen to me, sir, let me ask you a question. We're just answering this of married men right now. Can you tell me something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind? Yeah, my girlfriends. That answer could never come out of a guy's mouth. We talked to 100 married men. Name something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind, Fred.
I want to say a bean bag.
A bean bag got a lot of little beads in it. Yeah, yeah. What is that? What is that, beans? Bean bag. Name something it should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape.
Thongs.
Thong. A thong. Pass and play.
We're gonna play, Steve.
Yeah. In all fairness, though, most people are out of shape. That you see them with thongs on, they're not actually thongs. Just to be fair. They go on as draws. But as you walk, they gather. They just gather. If you walk, they just gather. It's gonna happen. Name something that should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape.
Nothing. They shouldn't be able to wear nothing. You know? Right?
Yeah.
Like they gotta keep some clothes on.
They should not be naked.
Yeah, that's what
Technically, that's correct. But the question is, name. Listen to me, Chris. Got all that damn hair on your head. You're gonna get a haircut after this. But something is locking your brains up. That something that should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape. Nothing. Name something you might be glad only comes once a year.
Your period.
Once a year? Well, if it just come once a year, folks, I've been getting lied to. It happens once a year, the thing that... Name something a teenage boy might practice his kissing technique on.
It's kind of nasty, but his sister. Can I take it back?
No. No, that's your answer, man. We're gonna... Name something a teenage boy might practice his kissing technique on.
His mom.
see where I got it from?
Yeah, I see where you get it from. That's your daddy over there. How you doing?
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
What do you do?
I'm an aircraft electrician for one.
No, that ain't what you said, Eddie. You said you act like a crack. I don't know if that was a crack pot or a crack head, but you said I act like crack. You caught yourself. Hey, Eddie, how you doing?
How you doing, Steve? How you doing?
I'm good. Right, just take your voice down one octave. How you doing?
I'm just fine. I'm doing everything just fine today.
That's that same.
All right, Eddie. Good. Nice to meet you, man.
You too.
So let me ask you something, Eddie. What do you do for a living?
I'm an aircraft electrician.
Aircraft electrician?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. That's a good job.
Yes, sir.
You're bright, but they only hire bright people work on
Yes,
aircraft.
sir. 32 years, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Where you work on these planes at, Eddie? Name a specific word you'd use to describe a peach and a woman.
I'm gonna go with sexy.
Gotta go with sexy. Gotta get on sexy beach.
Good answer.
Yeah, when I'm in the grocery store and I pick up that peach, I be going, woo. Oh, this is a sexy looking peach right here. Hey, Tyler?
How you doing?
Good. What do you do?
I'm a professional video game player. I travel across the country and compete playing video games. Yeah.
Are you pretty good at it?
I mean, yeah, I'm one of the best Halo players.
One of the best what?
The Halo player? Halo? The game Halo?
Halo?
Halo.
Halo.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, man. Make
Thank you.
some money.
Definitely.
Follow your dream, man. Go for it. I ain't mad at you.
Can somebody give me a high?
Name something a bald guy might rub on his head. Number 8. Yeah. How about a nice hand for number 8, folks? You should never tell a woman she looks what?
Like a hooker.
Good answer.
Never made that mistake.
Well, when does that opportunity present itself? Hey, Frank, how you doing? What do you do for a living, Frank?
Well, actually, I'm in school right now. I am doing actually the ROTC program. So once I graduate, I will be an Army officer. Before that, I'm actually an entertainer. I worked at Disney. I toured in Europe, all of America.
Oh, yeah, I hear.
Can't
you hear?
Yeah.
Hi, folks. How are you today? Hi, I'm in the ROTC program. I'll be here all week. Hey, come on in, kids. Hey, welcome to Disney. I'm your entertainment program. Oh, I heard it. I heard it. Oh, you all of it. Ain't got no facial hair, all of it. You should never tell a woman she looks what?
Okay, Steve, I would never say this personal, but never tell a woman she looks like her mother.
I like the answer, but I'm gonna just tell you something. If you have a nice looking mom, see what you want is when you go over a girl's house, you just look at her mama. If you're not comfortable with what you see, leave right away. Get out now, because if you get involved, that's who you're gonna end up sleeping with. And you meet an attractive woman like this, then you go, well, bam, bingo. Never tell her she looks like her mother. In her will, name a place a woman might request to have her ashes scattered to make sure her husband visits.
At their home.
At their home.
Yes.
Just sprinkle my ashes right here at the house. They gonna play. You obviously could not believe you got that answer. Name a place a woman might request to have her ashes scattered to make sure her husband visits.
At his mistress' house.
You can point up there all you want. You want to scream some more and point? No. You think it's up there? Say, let me hear you say it's up there. Okay, good. It's up there at his mistress' house. Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
A purse, like a bag. Yes?
When last time you seen a woman who had two purses, huh? Who wants to carry two purses? Who does that? That's a guy. See, this is stupid. Frank wants to see a woman with matching purses. That ain't up there. No way in hell. Show Frank the matching purses! Oh, wait. Did you hear his reaction? Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
I'm gonna have to say lingerie.
That was a good answer. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah. I don't know what a woman wants, but what the hell I like. It ain't really got to match, though, I can tell you that. I don't give a damn if it ain't the same color. I don't care. You can have lace and plastic on. I don't even care. I don't care if it's the same fabric. What do I care? Just let me see it! Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
Nail polish.
What? You know when your mama go, good answer, baby. And then put her hand back off for you like she don't really know you. Good answer, baby. And then your sister, it's all right. It's all right. Even Frank ain't down there. Good answer, good answer. Good answer. None of that. None of that. Matching nail polish. Name something a hardcore football fan wears to the stadium on game day.
Well, like the headgear, like the cheese for Green Bay Packers, that kind of stuff. Is that not specific enough? Oh, it's good. Okay.
Like the headgear, the cheese, and the stuff at the game that you put on your head, the cheese and the thing. Maria, you married?
No, but I will be possibly. Well, actually, I will be to a wonderful man named Todd Kalin. Yes. Okay, well, I put it out there, didn't I?
How long you guys been dating?
We've been dating for about 6 years.
Well, now, when do you want to get married?
Tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Let me stop talking.
Yes, sir.
Mama, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, Mr. Steve.
How's this working? Is this? He's a good guy.
He is.
He's
He
a nice
really
guy.
is kind of slow.
Kind of slow.
Slow moving, not slow moving.
Slow moving, or
Yes,
he?
slow moving.
Oh, okay.
Yes, slow moving. Yes. That is so true. Yes.
So, what do you think the holdup is?
I really do believe that he just don't realize what he have.
You heard her. What he taking 6 years for?
Yes, right.
What he got better to do?
That's right.
Who is this guy?
That's right.
I know, I'm getting canceled.
Yeah, I'm helping you because you're a pretty lady.
Thank you.
You obviously got yourself together.
Thank you.
We want a proposal and a ring by Thanksgiving. All right, now let's play this game.
Yes.
Name something a groom hopes he doesn't see When he lifts the bride's veil to kiss her.
He sees his bride. Like he's hoping he sees his bride. Okay, I know. If he doesn't see that she's not there. That she doesn't run away, you know. That she runs away. He hopes she doesn't run away when she lifts it. Or maybe. Okay. Good answer.
Well,
It's there.
here it is. The answer she just said. Name something a groom hopes he doesn't see when he lifts the bride's veil to kiss her.
I'm thinking maybe an animal.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. And who walked the animal down the aisle?
I don't know. It's a switcheroo.
Come on.
Give me a practical joke. Good answer. We have pet lovers. Good answer.
An animal! We ask 100 married men, name something you'd like to buy your wife a new pair of.
I'd like to buy my wife a new pair of bracelets. Like matching bracelets. Where are those matching bracelets? Matching bracelets.
Okay. Good answer. The matching bracelet. Yeah. All right, Tiffany. We talked to 100 married men. Name something you'd like to buy your wife a new pair of.
All right, Steve, I'm gonna think of like a man.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say breasts, boobs.
Yeah. Folks, that's exactly what he was gonna say. But oh, he weighed it out in his mind. He said, he was right there. I was looking at him. I'd like to buy my wife a new pair. She watching on TV bracelets. Bracelets. I don't get hell well he wanted to say boobs. Name something that lives in the ocean that reminds you of your boss.
So I'm not gonna say my boss, but a boss could be a jellyfish. Little slimy. Some people's bosses are a little slimy.
Oh, you tried to fix it too, didn't you? You're talking about a boss, not my boss. He's watching. Slimy. Hey, Adam, if your skinny dipping neighbors invited you over for a swim, what would you do?
Invite my wife.
You sure better.
Yeah.
She better not look out that window and you over there by yourself, splashing around. Tell me something you'd do if your skinny dipping neighbors invited you over for a swim.
I think you bring your camera.
Pastor White Wild, ain't she? Yeah.
That's
What's
what
happening?
100 other people
How y'all
said,
doing?
Steve.
Yeah, throw your hands up. Yeah. We talked to 100 men. Name something you like to borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
His sense of humor.
I can't tell you how many wonderful situations that's gotten me in. Women love to laugh. So I wasn't really a good-looking dude, so I had to have all that. I had next thing you know, you could just laugh. You know, it ain't like I could walk in the room and go, here I am. Yeah. Talk to 100 men. Ain't something you like borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
Come on. The mustache.
Hey.
There you go. Yeah, boy. Once again, I can't tell you how many wonderful situations. The mustache. We talked to 100 men. Name something you like to borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
Yes, sir. Let me borrow your house.
Yeah. I'm a union electrician. Look where I live.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Do you? Well, I'm just gonna... What's the first thing you do when you realize your wife is mad at you?
Lie.
Lie.
I'm not married. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not married. Is that?
What? Well, let me tell you something. Okay. You don't know how real that answer is.
What's up, dude?
We ain't supposed to say that, though.
You're right. You're right. I messed up. I'm
No,
sorry.
you ain't messed up. That's what you know something. You don't know how many times, you're an Eagle Scout.
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes.
You gonna be lying no answer. It is in my DNA. I'm just gonna lie.
I'm just gonna
It's
lie.
not okay for my husband to kiss women on the what?
Another reason. The privates, you know.
Oh.
Below the belt.
Oh. Today's Dad's birthday, so having fried rice.
Uncle James, you need to go get this boy's computer.
We got mixed fried rice here, y'all.
Tell me something your dad tells you to look for in a woman.
Someone who will obey them.
If you're there, how is Resident Evil Requiem coming along?
You damn sure don't do that no more. I can tell you that right here. They ain't into obey at all. They'll stand right up there doing the ceremony and say it. And right after that, start telling you what to do. Hello, Miss Minnie. Hail to the queen. How are you? I'm lovely looking lady.
Well, thank you, baby. Thank you, and you look good too, Steve.
Watch yourself, man.
You better watch yourself, baby. I ain't looking for no man, but you better watch yourself.
Well, I'm gonna get on over here. I'm scared of you. What do you do?
Steve, I'm retired from my job, from men, and from cooking.
I like her honesty. She retired from men, work, and cooking.
I would bust the windows out his car.
Ain't gotta be more specific than that, do we? Bust the windows out your car. Name an animal that makes you wonder how they can possibly do it.
Porcupines.
If I'm a male porcupine, I'm gonna do it. I don't give a damn if you stab me to death. I'm gonna do it. But I ain't gonna like it. That ain't something a man should turn off if he wants to turn a woman on.
Turn off the lights.
Light a candle. I'm in a sexy mood. Turn them on. So tell me some more about yourself other than post.
Well, I love to fish. I love taking my family on fishcations.
Fishcation.
Yeah, fishcations.
Boy, you know, you can call it a fishcation. Deep sea or?
Deep sea. We were down in Key West back in June. Had a great day down on the Ball Street that night celebrating a great catch, and I even created a dance called the Angler.
Okay, let's see.
Well, we get some music to teach us. All right, give me a little music. Ready? Yeah. First is ride the boat, fish on, cast the fish, and we pull down the fish, pull like a dead fish. Ready?
Ride the boat.
Ride the boat.
Name something that's described as a man-eater.
A woman.
She's a man-eater. Hey. Oh, here she comes. She only comes out at night. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. That was my jam. Hall and Oates, boy. For you, what's the worst kind of music to make love to?
Christian music.
Music.
Making love to Christian music, trying to come up with some more little Christians. Hey, Ted, how you doing?
I am fantastic now that I finally met you.
Good. What do you do for a living, Ted?
Well, I actually work at the radio station in town. I'm a radio personality.
Yeah, you got a good voice. Yeah.
What's up? Let's see what you said.
Sure you do. You still do a little.
Yeah, I'm back.
Little radio here and there, don't
I was asking, how is Resident Evil?
You dabble in a little radio. I don't dabble. In the words of my daddy, I'm his radio.
I've been downloading more games.
I dabble in a little bit, Ted.
Do you need a co-host? I'm really good at that too.
Okay, let me ask you a couple of questions, because you got to know a lot about the music I play.
I have like over 100 Switch games now.
Let me ask you this one right here.
Crazy.
Name me 2 hits by Marvin Gaye.
Let me see.
Isn't there something about let's get it on?
Honestly, dude, I was expecting you to probably give it like a 9.5 or something. Wow, that's I wasn't expecting that kind of low, like point rating for you. I guess it's not your favorite Resident Evil. I mean, you said it's a good game, but like, why 7.4?
Then I guess the next one will be hell. We're gonna be at it all night. Denise, tell me something you gotta squeeze really hard before anything comes out.
Your butt.
Today's Dad's birthday, so just eating fried rice instead of pizza. Mom ordered fried rice.
You gotta squeeze really hard before something comes out. Hey Danielle, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. What do you do, darling?
Well, I'm a mother of 2 gorgeous little boys, Deshaun and Jair. I am a nurse. I work for 3 awesome surgeons. One is a colon and rectal specialist. And I'm a...
Excuse me. Why did you point at me?
I just thought that you might...
One is a colon rectal specialist. What you point at me?
Well, you recently had a colonoscopy.
You saw a medical report on me? Something wrong? I didn't know.
I thought you had a colonoscopy.
Let me see what you said. Let's see.
Once you start discussing mine,
So you like 8 better.
this puppy airtight.
Mm.
Soon as she said rectal
So, what made 8 more of a, well, in your opinion, because it's you prefer 8. What makes 8 a better game for you than 9? I've never played any of them, so I can't comment. I'm the neutral, basically. It's like somebody coming up to me and then saying, "Hey, what's your favorite Final Fantasy?" Well, I have an answer to that one. That's an easy one for me. If anybody asks me what's my favorite Final Fantasy, immediately it's going to be Final Fantasy 9. Immediately. Okay, then they'll ask me, what's your second favorite Final Fantasy? See, this is where it gets a little tricky. The second favorite Final Fantasy is the tough one because it's tied between 8, 10, 7, and 6. Right? So, like, I can tell you why I love 9 so much. Number one, it is reminiscent to the old of the games, like 5, 6, 7, or 5, 6, and 4. 2, the characters are just awesome. They have a great story. It has an emotional tie. I have an emotional tie to them. 3, it just feels like a nice game to play. The story's awesome. The music is great. There's only 2 flaws to the game, though. 1, you can't hold your trance to the next battle, or you can't use it at will. It just automatically happens. And 2, Tetramaster is horrible of a card game. It's very confusing. But everything else, 8 or 9, greatest Final Fantasy game, in my opinion, of all time. Beats 7, beats 8, beats all of them. Of course, anyone else who's into Final Fantasy, they'll say, "Are you crazy? Final Fantasy 7 is the best Final Fantasy game ever." I'm not arguing with that. I'm just saying that I like 7. It's sort of like, or I like 9. It's sort of like you like 8 for Resident Evil over 9. Fravel.
Yeah, that's it. It's like elephant. Ella, frog.
Let's see.
That's it.
So my fave is RE1 Remake. That's peak RE. RE2, RE4, and RE8 I think are the best newer games. I also enjoy RE3 Remake. I think RE8 was cool because they had like werewolves. Okay. I like that. I like that. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see a lot of people definitely rating number 9 as high, like really high, right? Because like apparently Capcom sales have gone through the roof on Steam. Everybody's giving it a positive review. There's no like negative review, or I haven't seen any negative review on it. Yeah.
Fradale.
There you go.
You told me I was reading your lips. You just said. What you say? Fradale. See, it sounded like you said Fradale from there. I was with the lady in the red. Are you related to him? You don't even know him. What do you do for a living?
Well, by day, I'm a system quality analyst at a hospital. At night, I turn into the karaoke queen of Plainfield, New Jersey.
Let's see.
Just sing it everywhere.
I just sing everywhere.
Oh yes, Ari and I will be on the game of the year for sure. I'm gonna get in some DVD. Sure.
I'm a victim by Candy State.
Yeah, I'll definitely jump in.
Yes, sir.
I'm a finna play. No, that's not how you say it. I'm a finna going to play. No, I'm a finna play. I'm a finna play. I heard finna again today. I was just laughing my ass off when I heard somebody say finna. Finna. What a word. Finna. I'm a finna. Finna, finna, finna. I'm a finna.
You sneeze a lot on the phone. Sneeze a lot. Okay. Okay. You're calling in, Tyrese. How would you do it? This is Tyrese.
He did the telephone. He did the telephone. I'll call you shortly on Discord.
I fell asleep in church so hard one time. You know how you hump it, you choke yourself. And I did it so hard that I made the sound, and everybody turned around. And then I just went, hallelujah.
That's funny. Let's see. All right, sounds good. I remember every time I would have gone to church back in the day, I'd be like, yeah, when is it gonna be done? Church. Man, that'd be so weirdo to be in a church service again. But yeah.
Church is good, Steve.
Best thing ever happened to me. That statement is a true statement. I am a product of prayer. My mama prayed me here.
By the way, it should be probably super warm where you're at.
I try to put a smile on my mama's face.
I'm sure of it. I'm probably like y'all are probably wearing t-shirts right now. On Monday, it's gonna be warm AF. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is that? 94 bucks for that? Okay. Okay. Good answer! Yeah, good answer! Good answer! Yeah, good answer!
All right, Glenn, what's the first question Eve might have asked Adam?
What's that hanging between your legs? What's that hanging between your legs? Eve.
It's the first man, the first woman. What is that hanging between your legs? Rob, how you doing? Good, sir. Good, good. What do you do? I'm a prosthetist.
A prosthetist. Blah, blah, blah. A prosthetist. A prosthetist.
Family-owned prosthetic and orthotic companies in the United States, and we make artificial arms and legs for individuals with limb loss, and then do braces after stroke or something like that, or spinal surgery. That's what I do.
That's what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do.
Y'all ain't never thought of calling me nothing else. Name something fake that a man might give his girlfriend for a birthday.
I'm gonna say fake hair, day at a spa. Some fake hair.
Red MSI C drive. I did it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
You give your girl a bag of weed. Don't do that. Some fake hair. Okay, let's go. Let's
a place where you panic if the toilet didn't flush after you use it.
I'm going to say at your new boyfriend or girlfriend's house.
It's gotta be up there. At a girl's house.
I'm a finna. I'm a finna. I'm a finna.
Oh, it's happened to me.
I'm a finna.
I was in college. Dated this girl out way out of my league. She was gorgeous and from New Orleans. She was way out of my league. We went to Denver. She wanted to go to a Creole restaurant. I'm from Cleveland. I ain't gonna get Creole food. I'm ordering all this stuff. This stuff hot as hell.
This stuff is hot as hell.
Pants were away. I dropped off. She said, you can come in for a few minutes. I went in there and got my stuff.
No.
And my mama always told me, don't go to the bathroom over nobody's house. Just come on home.
Just come on home.
Couldn't make it. I went in there, boy.
All right.
You know how you flush and you get up and put in your pants, but you
I'll
didn't
be right
feel
back.
it. You know, I ain't heard that. I ain't heard that. And I looked and boy, that toilet was just...
An unbelievable answer.
All right, guys, here we go. We got top 8 answers on. You just gonna win like that?
You just gonna win like that? Ooh. Oh my God.
People are petrified of that starts with an S.
A seagull. There comes the seagull. Seagulls. Oh Lord, here come the seagulls. The seagulls. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, the seagulls. The seagulls. Ah. The seagulls is coming. Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy. We okay, cool. So I gotta remember there is no special abilities anymore. We're back to playing regular. We're back to playing regular Dead by Daylight.
Ooh.
Can you not hear me? Oh. Ta 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 ta. Yeah. Now it's working. Now it's working. That's weird. That's weird. I could hear you, but I was like, why is my mic not working? Well, why is the microphone on the tablet not working? Well, I was saying that I was saying basically we are back to regular and there's no special abilities anymore.
Yeah.
So we will.
I think I need to collect my free gifts.
I am going to. I'm gonna roll with this outfit. So no more fast boost, no more speed. Back to slow, regular Dead by Daylight.
I think this game, when you play this one, it makes you better
It does.
compared to 2v8, even though it's push more time. Yeah, I got on Steam just curious on how much Resident Evil games were.
Uh-huh.
Dude, they're ridiculous, man. Like, RE7, RE8, those are both $40, and they've been out for like ever.
No, that's what I was saying, dude. You can buy the games cheaper on third-party websites. I don't buy my games on Steam at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I'm just not familiar with them. That's why I always, that's why I still like going to like GameStop and stuff, because I could just buy me a used one for like $10.
Right. But you know,
$15.
I told you about the site called Fanatical. They usually have a Capcom like bundle every so often, and you can get all like the Resident Evil games, like not the new one obviously, but all the. There was a point where you can get all the Resident Evil games for like $40. Because like if you.
Why can they sell it for less?
It's because they have mass volume than Steam, and they know that people will buy, and so like the more keys they have, like more people are going to be flocking to their site and buying. So they'll basically always have, they'll always make more than just if someone goes on Steam and buys it on Steam directly. Oop. So this is the, so this map, by the way, is the Stranger Things map.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So you were saying?
So Capcom doesn't determine how much they're selling the game for.
No.
Interesting.
Because think about it, like when you're on Steam and they have Steam sales, Capcom's not the one that's dropping the price. It's Steam that's it's Steam that's dropping the price. Right? That's why like sometimes you see Capcom sale or Square Enix sale. Right? It's not Square Enix determining that. That's basically if it was up to Square Enix, they would just be selling it for the regular price all the time, but or Capcom. But Steam and those third-party sites, they will sell it for a lot more cost-effective than Steam itself. Because Steam, well, I don't know about other places in North America, but they added taxes to Steam now. They never used to have taxes on Steam. So
They
like
never have what?
taxes, like paying taxes. Oh shit, Michael Myers, whoa. Even though he's no longer in the game, like, to buy, he's still in the game to play. So it's interesting that, hearing that music.
I'm right by that person.
Okay. I'm finishing the
So
gen.
it's not Michael Myers?
It is Michael Myers.
Oh, okay. That's why I don't, well, I mean, I guess that it's nice that you
Oh!
can buy cheaper for.
Oh! He's after me. No! Holy shit! Yeah, you were saying about something cheaper?
Well, I guess it's nice that you can buy them cheaper.
Oh yeah.
It's just, I think that's just ridiculous to charge that much money. That's why I like digital, or that's why I like physical copies.
Yeah.
This whole, I don't own shit can kind of piss me off.
Yeah, that's kind of the downer to that, but in my opinion, like, even though I have the digital library, right? Even though it may not be really I own the game, it still feels like I have rights over the game though, to some degree. But yeah, I do prefer physical. It's just what happens with physical, it basically becomes like, oh man, like it's taking up like space, physical space. It's nice to see these things. Shit, what's going on here? Oh, my bad, person, my bad. Fuck's sakes.
He's on me.
Yep, you can hear that music. He can dash at you with that knife. Yep. Hey, that's exactly what he did.
I got caught up.
I'm gonna come for you. We're just starting a gen.
What do they mean that you don't own? Like, what are they meaning you don't own the game if you buy it digitally?
Only I found out about that recently. That like, if you have it on Steam, if you read their, that ELULA shit, that ELUA thing, like if you read it, it says that like you're basically like you're not renting the game, but it's sort of like it's like a subscription to the game. Even though you're not paying a continuous subscription, like you buy the game, but if you breach like TOS, like terms of services, they can pull the rug underneath you and they can take the game away from you or even your account, depending on what you do with the game. So it's kind of weird though.
Like what? Like what would give them the right to take away something that you paid for?
That's a really good question. I don't know what would constitute them to take it away from you. Like, I don't see what would be so like, oh shit. Damn, I ran right into him while he's carrying the other dude. Shit, he's coming here. He's coming here, and that guy's already dead? Yeah, move. Oh, shit. Wait, he's already dead? That sucks. He lost me.
I'm right. You want me to heal you?
Nah. We can do the gen.
I mean, I could see like maybe downloading it or somehow being able to give it to others without payment.
Yeah, that part most likely, but like, but here's the thing about that though. Steam has a feature where you can share your games. It's actually built into Steam. Like, you can actually have people on your account and they can play the game. Oh, shit.
He's on, man. He's just walking. Doing. Of course,
He's
I went the wrong freaking way.
he's stalking you, basically. He's building up his stalking power. Yep, see? Bang. Yep. Okay, so that person's doing, I don't know where they are doing the gen, but I'm near you. He sees me, or no, he doesn't see me, but he's in the area. I passed him. Shit, she was up there doing the gen. She was over there. God damn, we gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. We gotta move. Oh, she's dead. He's coming. Where he can see our footprints, so.
Can he?
Yep. I don't know where you ran off to. The fuck?
I ran upstairs.
He sees me. He's coming after me. Oh, ho, ho.
Damn, that
He's...
generator's done.
No! He got me. You have the hatch thing, right? You have the hatch perk?
You know, I didn't even go back and look at my stuff. I should.
Mm.
I'll come get you.
I'm gonna let go.
Really?
He's in the area.
Really?
Yep. Okay, he just left. He's on his way. I don't know if he sees where you are, but...
He sees me.
Shit. Oh, it's right there, dude. I see the hatch. Go, 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 go. Nice. That was good.
Yeah.
That was like, you had like 2 frames on him to get there.
Yeah, if I would have cut that corner.
Yeah, if you didn't cut that corner, he would have tagged you and you would have been done.
Oh, I know he's pissed.
Oh yeah, he's probably like mad. He's like, fuck that person.
What do you mean Twitch has something involved where you can share games?
Oh.
If I buy a game, I can share it with somebody?
Steam, and yeah. So like there's an option in Steam where you can have people like log into your Steam account. Well, you give access to them. Like it's a family plan. It's sort of like, you know how Netflix has a family plan? It's sort of like that. So they can play, and it's basically a game share. It's like a library share. So like they can play the games that you buy.
Interesting.
Yep. I'm curious to see what Fanatical, if they have any sales right now.
Is Fanatical, I'm assuming it's cross-play as well, so you can play it online with people?
Oh, Fanatical is a retail site, so it's just it just sells the game. So the game is basically going to be on Steam, unless you want it on a different platform.
Huh.
Yeah. So they always have like build your own bundle. Like right now, like Resident Evil, if you wanted to buy it cheaper from Steam, you can buy it here for $77.89 Canadian, or probably like, it's basically like $23 off, which is decent for Resident Evil 9.
Yeah, here the base one's like $70.
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh, all of us are here. Oh, it's the Crow Girl. Wow. The artist. It's been a while. All right. And looks like Capcom does have a bundle going on right now. I'll check it out afterwards. They go and play. They go and play. Still watching Family Feud in the background. Huh, that person's name is Wife Eater. Whoa. Were you in the locker?
Yeah, I was hiding, but she was chasing somebody else. And she didn't see me there. She decided to open up the locker. Looking for the other person.
Since you're hooked now, where's everybody else? I mean, I'm...
One person inside.
She got me. She tagged me. Shit. She got me. She nailed me. But she don't know where I'm at. She's looking for me, though.
She's done pretty good with those crows.
Yeah. I'm near her now. She's looking for me. Oh, no, she found the other person. Is the basement over there? Yeah, basement's here. I think you're doing my gen. Or you're doing some other gen.
Fuck, she's on me again. Damn.
I'm coming. All right. Back on the gen. Or I'm heading back to a gen. Oh.
See you. I'll be there in a sec.
Yep. There's a gen here. It's right by this house. I'll heal you when you get here. Oh. Might have to move. Yep, got to move. Oh, you already healed. Where's she getting hooked?
To the left of that generator.
I'm gonna... No, she's heading back this way. Yeah, see, this mode forces you to be very more stealthy.
That generator right here to your left, that's the one I was working on. She's coming.
Shit, I can't do shit about that. She's coming after me. She nailed me. She nailed me. She coming.
Damn, she's really fucking good with these birds.
Shit. Holding her off a little bit. Oh, shit. She left me. She left me. She left me for that other person. I think this is a newbie, though. I don't know. She is good. She is pretty good with her. She is pretty good with her.
I don't think he's very good. Those birds he's really good at. Unless he's just totally getting lucky, but I mean, he's hit.
I mean, when she sends
I've
the...
been around him, he's hit 4 people with those birds.
I mean, when
That's the thing.
with the bird, I mean, if they're on gens, like, they're gonna get hit by the birds.
No, some of these people weren't even on birds. One time it was.
I'm right by that person. I get him. I got him. Here we go.
Keep trying to speed run.
Oh, she nailed me. Okay, all right. Didn't think that was gonna hit me. Didn't think that was gonna hit me, to be honest. Okay, no problem.
Is there anybody close to you?
Nah, you all are equally as far. The one that I saved, she's kind of... I think the killer's near her. That's why she's standing still right now. She's moving. Yep, the killer was near her.
She's coming too, right?
She's, somebody's coming to me now. Yunjin, she got me. She's coming back. I keep forgetting that I should be playing more stealthy. Just because, like, my play style over the years has changed. I went from being very stealthy to just very aggressive.
There is a generator kind of... Is that you next to me? No, keep going around that way to your left. Keep going, like towards the back. There's a generator. If you keep going that direction to the right, kind of done. You should be getting close to it. Some on that far back wall where you're at.
Yeah, this is done.
No, it was just over there.
Anybody close to you?
No.
The killer's right near me.
He just threw birds over here this way. He's kind of over there. He's chasing somebody else out farther away.
I'm gonna come for you. I'm healing this person. Hang on, dude. I should be able to heal both. I should be able to get you. Fucking healing's taking forever, though. All right. We're on our way.
So you're gonna shoot those birds over there?
Shit. She is gonna shoot it over here, though. I see her. Oh. Here we go. She nailed me. She nailed me. Oh, nice shot. That was actually nice. She nailed me good there. She may not be good at, like, when she's tagging you, but she's really good at hitting you with the birds. I'll give her that.
She's coming back.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She's on me. I'm dead. Oh, those birds can kill you?
Yeah. If you get hit twice by the birds, I don't know why this person wants me to do this gen. This gen was like dead. Well, there's 3 of us. Yeah, alright, now. Gots to move. And Fanatical, that site, usually has bundles every so often. So like, there's always some sort of sale on that site. How do you think I got Stellar?
I just don't think I'm ready to switch over from console.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, for me, I made the switch. I was also a console person for the longest time, but then, you know, I came to a point where, like, you know, I'm holding on to these games. The physical, it feels like clutter now to me. Like, even though I had them nicely organized, it just felt like clutter. Whereas like now, I can carry everything with me if I have like the gaming laptop, or like I can use my tablet to like I have my all my like a lot of Switch games on my SSD now, or I have like my PS2 games on my Android. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Hey, I didn't know that you could do that. Hey, I just found out something. When you go into the locker, the birds disappear. That's interesting. Okay, didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, they literally disappear. I got you.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go in the locker, but I guess it worked out in my favor. Yeah, so like for me, console, I love console, but I can't go back to one, knowing that like, you know, yes, you can just play games and you can just, and it's just simple. Shit, she's coming this way, isn't she?
See on here, Resident Evil 2 on Fanatical. It is cheaper, but it's still $35.89. What the fuck?
But the thing is, I don't know if Steam in Kentucky, if they have taxes on games when you buy on Steam. Whereas Fanatical, it is. I don't know if there's taxes on Steam for you over there. Like, do you have to pay taxes on top of the game price?
I would believe so, yeah.
But on Fanatical, you don't.
Yeah, but what I'm still saying though is it's still.
Well, that's it.
Well, it's still alive for a game that came out in like 2019.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like they sometimes have sales that the game comes to like $5. It's just not right now. I'm dead. Let me check something. Oh, nope. That wasn't gonna work.
But the game overall, that Resident Evil 9, yeah, I think the deluxe was only 65 compared to 80. Difference.
Yeah, so I'm back on the site. I'm checking it quickly. I did see a Capcom bundle going on. Like build your.
Yeah, it says a remake trilogy.
There's a Capcom. Yeah, dude, you can get all the Resident Evil games here. Like, actually, hold on. Yeah, you can. If you were to go to there, I don't know if you're on the main site, but there should say Capcom favorites. Build your own bundle. So if you look,
Right.
if you see that, if you look where it says when you add 4+ games, it'll be $8. Well, this is Canadian pricing, so you'll show American pricing. It should be like $5 or $6 American for per item. So each game gets dropped to like a couple bucks essentially. So like Resident Evil Biohazard Gold Edition, right? If I don't add it, it's $66.89 right now, or 98 Canadian. If I click add, it's gonna drop the price to, well, I have to add a second game for me to get that pricing. So like 2 games right now would be like $17.95
2
Canadian.
games. That was Resident Evil. Which ones?
Well, there's Resident Evil, just Biohazard. So I think that's Resident Evil 1. I have no idea. It just says Gold Edition. Then there's Resident Evil Village.
Yeah, that's probably 7 and 8 then. So if you did Resident Evil Gold and then that one, and Resident Evil 8, my phone doesn't show bundle.
You have to go back to the main page, like the main site, and then you have to look for Capcom Build Your Own Bundle.
That's interesting. I'll check that out though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see game bundles, platinum.
But like right now,
build your own bundle.
yeah, but right now I don't see all the other Resident Evil games. I just see a couple. But normally they have all the other Resident Evil games, unless my tablet's not showing me, you know, like the other games. But essentially, yeah, you can get all the other stuff. Like, let's see.
I have them all. I was just curious on different pricing. Yeah, the Biohazard was $17, and then click that.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Like, it makes it, if you check this site every so often, like the last time I saw this, all the Resident Evil games were in the list, except for obviously 9 because it didn't exist. But it had 1 through 8, and I could have bought all of them for like $60, essentially.
No, that's a good deal.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Like, that's all of the, it's like the remake ones. It's not like the PS1 versions. It's like Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6. And I was like, I should have bought it, but I didn't because I'm like, at the moment I was like, eh. But I did.
Which ones did you ever play? The second one?
The one that has Nemesis. But I didn't.
Oh, you played the third one. Third one?
I've never beat it, but I've played it. Because the camera angles. Just couldn't deal with it. Couldn't deal with that stuff back then. But anyways, that my point to say is, like, as you can see, you can buy the games cheaper there.
Yeah, I'll pull it up on my laptop. Maybe my phone's just not showing the right ratio. Probably be easier on my computer. My computer's ready to go too. I don't know. It's just something so nice about sitting in my big ass, or in my gaming chair, looking at my big ass TV, just like slotted right here. But my little monitor's all. I don't even know what size monitor that is.
Well, I mean, you could technically plug in your gaming laptop into the big ass TV.
Yeah, I know.
The only thing is, you would have to have some sort of like wireless keyboard and mouse kind of thing going on.
This is an old TV too. This is an old one of the old flat screens. It's not even a smart TV. I don't even want to get rid of it because it still works.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's a TV downstairs that's from 2012. It's a Vizio TV. It's a flat screen as well. It has no smart capabilities, but my brother them use it, and they play all their games on it still.
Yeah, that's what I use my little Apple box for.
Hey, it's one of the 2v8 maps. Unfortunately, it's not 2v8 though. Ah, shit. She saw me. It's the, well, the newer killer.
The snake lady.
The lady that spits shit at you, essentially.
Yeah.
With her cool chase music.
I asked my wife about this killer. It's actually like a real like myth and time.
Oh, it is? Interesting.
Yeah.
She's still chasing me.
Or something.
Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up. Shit. Nah, she got me. I should have held off. I'm by the middle. I'm by that big wooden thing. I held her off for a little bit. Somebody set up a totem. It's okay. Y'all do the gen. I just got hooked, so.
What is that totem? I see a blue. Oh, heat.
It's a heat. It's
our guy did that.
Yeah, our guy did that. It's a healing totem. Well, speed healing would be used here. Somebody's coming for me. Yeah. Y'all keep doing the gen.
I just blew it up. Gotcha.
Very nice. Killer on their way. Okay, I'm in the middle doing the gen. Like that wooden, like, whatever you want to call this thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit. I didn't even realize she got tagged. Okay, that's that person's first hook. They can wait a little bit.
Leon's right over there.
Okay. There is a Dead by Daylight event coming, not next week, but the week after, the third week. She's there.
Damn, Leon didn't go save that person. Why?
No, she did, or he did. I finished it. This gen is done.
Whatever. I already had it pulled down.
I wonder if you're being hooked near me.
No, I'm going
No.
to the
All right, I'm
bed.
way.
You ducking?
That's me doing a gen. I'm in the. I'm
Okay.
right
I got
across.
somebody else over here.
I'm.
As long as they don't get hit.
I'm way in the back.
Yeah, I see you.
So far, so good. We're doing all right.
Yang 55.
Yep. And that other person name is Piplack 555.
Oh, yeah, I can't. I think my game just froze.
That other person turned
That's
into
weird.
that person turned into a bot. I think
Wow, my game just like froze.
I think it froze because that person turned into a bot. I don't know if they were doing anything with you.
Sure were.
Did they unhook you and it froze?
They were healing me.
Oh, then yeah, basically it's because they turned into a bot. That's fine. Shit, how far are you?
Do you not see me?
Oh, I can see
I'm
you. I can
across-
see you. I can see you. I can see you.
He's done with that, Jen.
I'm coming. I'm coming. What the fuck? How did I get that? She's probably coming this way. She's probably coming this way. We can either heal or open the door.
Open the door. No, open this one way over here to the left. I got this stupid thing on me too. Can she come over with me?
No, but she can hit you again.
He's hanging.
That's a.
Oh, that's the bot.
Yeah, that's a bot. The bot would be good. Good decoy. I don't know where he. I went to save the bot. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that guy. Nope. There's no way we're getting him. Oh,
Bot's going back.
The bot's going back.
Actually, I want to watch and see if that bot gets him. Alright.
Yeah, let's watch. Let's take a peek.
That bot's dead. Oh, she's out too.
Yeah, there's no way.
Sorry, Pit Black.
Yep. I got some PS3 games to download tonight on my hard drive downstairs since the site's working properly again. A lot of people are basically looking to save that website, that Myriant ROM site. So there's like a whole tracker of people like downloading like the entirety of it. So like they're spreading it across different devices and hard drives, because the dude had 390 terabytes of storage. It's crazy. That's wild. So like the community is banding together to save, basically they call it the Library of Alexandria for gaming. Because that's what it is. It is the Library of Alexandria for gaming. That's crazy.
Aren't when some of those things old enough, like anything? I know, like it is here. There's like, you know, something so old here in America, it's virtually, after so many years, it's like public access no matter what, I think. Something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Technically, those games are, theoretically, they should be just, I mean, companies are, I get it, right? Like, but, you know, the thing is, they're no longer making those games anymore. And,
Right.
you know, these are things that people bought with their own money and they put it up because they wanted other people to have access. Actually, you want to hear something? I saw that there was a kid, well, he's not a kid, but, you know, he was in college and he downloaded 74 gigabytes of school material. And guess what he did? He wanted to give it out for free for other students so that they can have access, because he believed in having the right to have access to information. And he got charged and fined, and he attempted to appeal, and after a couple days the dude committed suicide because like they basically sued him for a lot. And I get it. I understand the whole concept of like that information belongs to them, but like again, I talked about this many times. Like nothing belongs to anybody. Like you're just on borrowed time here. This is rented space. Like you're renting shit basically. And you know, I see what he was doing. He wanted to give it to other students because they couldn't afford it to some degree, right? But they didn't see it that way. So it was just interesting in what this world, how the world operates sometimes.
It was just normal school like
No,
material that you just learned.
just normal school material that it wasn't anything like illegal. It was all like just downloaded like textbooks and that you have to buy, but some kids couldn't afford it, so he wanted to give it to them.
Well, the amount they charge for education is just outrageous here.
Yep, it's the same over here.
It's fucking bullshit. Absolutely just trash.
I'm near that person. Unless you're closer.
It's Ghostface.
How awesome. How awesome we have a ghost face. I got her. You know what I just realized? We're in Meat Plant.
Ghostface.
Hey, they did the bathroom generator. That's the scary one. Or that used to be the scary one.
Yeah, did he just leave me?
Nope.
Oh, no, he did. He just whacked me from behind. I knew he was there. Motherfucker.
Are you upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs.
Let me see where you... Well, judging by the heartbeat, he's probably... I'm just above you. Yep. I see you.
I re-looked at that Michael Myers game just a few minutes ago. It's going to be like a 1v4 game.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He found me. He saw me. Damn, son. Gets done. I have to pull an old switcheroo on him.
Oh, yeah.
I got away from him.
Go.
Shizers. I used the smoke bomb to get away from him. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, damn. She got clapped. Bro, if he finds me down here, I'm screwed. If he comes in the basement, I'm screwed.
No, he's gonna come towards this generator.
But the thing is, he saw me when I passed her.
No, he's on us.
Ooh, 7-Eleven on the live stream timer. All right.
He's on me.
I'm gonna go and attempt to get her.
Shit, we're swapping spots. Fucking bitch.
I'm looking for a... Oh, I found a gen. Are you down or are you up?
I'm up downstairs. They're downstairs too. They're probably gonna come get me. You just stay on that gen.
Are they closer to you?
I don't see. Yeah. They should be coming towards me. You're in that far back right hand corner.
Yep. But I'm basically
They're
at
not
a.
even moving.
I'm at a disadvantage.
Move.
Are they moving now?
Not really. Super slow. I think one person's coming for me. Yeah, they're coming. Jesus.
Oh shit, he found me. I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. I friggin' knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. I felt it with my intuition. I'm like, he's gonna come and get me. Okay, so he didn't kick my gen. He left.
Did you go upstairs or downstairs?
He went upstairs.
Shit, he did. Going back
Actually, no.
downstairs.
He actually went downstairs. He stayed downstairs, I should say. My heartbeat's still going off, so that means he's still around. Person's coming for me.
That's me upstairs.
Aurelia got me. My generator is over that direction, through straight ahead. Yep, right there. He got me through the door here, so, well, I didn't look that way, but he essentially, like, he nailed me from like that direction where you're at.
I wonder if... Nah, he's chasing Steve. Mofo rats down here.
Yep.
One more gen.
One more gen. One more gen. One more gen. I think the last gen is upstairs. There might be one down here, but
Damn, that person died.
yep,
Shit.
they're gone. I still have a smoke bomb ready to use. Yeah, there's a gen right there that can be done, but that one's a little too out in the open. But whatever, we're gonna do it. I'm looking. Oh shit, he's right underneath us, dude.
Do we move?
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming.
You got me.
He's coming for me.